my guns stay loaded. My family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating. Stay loaded. Please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell him to bring it on. Now he's a big timer, but he's lost on the river. Never went without, never had them cold shivers. Had a silver spoon, always warm in the winter. Drive a fancy car, never had to kill the standard. No bloody hands, never really had a backbone. Never been too deep down the back road. Never showed no respect to a flagpole. Come on, city boy, just another punk asshole. Me and mine, we gon' make it through them dark days. So take your ass on back down to Park Place before you end up in the deep end where them hungry ass sharks stay. We go hard all day. Been here, done that, that's a given. Out back, guns out, country living. If you doubt that, find out, come and get it. We ain't going nowhere, but I'm about to go swimming. These days my guns stay loaded. My family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating. So please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Won't you take me back to the old days? Just horses and a wagon, shotgun shells and wishing wells. And you could hear them pistols blasting. Better give them hell, but live to tell. Let's write another chapter. We just want our country back and we gon' get what we after. In them pastures, in them fields, we the ones that keep it real. You come stupid around here, that'll probably get you killed. Cold steel under cold skies. A rebel soul from the old times like Jesse James and those guys. I'm watching you with both eyes. I ain't telling no lies. If you wanna come and get it, backwoods country living, shotguns and ammunition, whiskey drinking, steady sipping, saying to hell with the system. I've been living at the bottom, so I'm about to go swimming. Y'all can hate it or you can love it, but I promise we ain't budging. If them boys looking scared, someone probably told them we coming, so y'all better get to running, but don't head for them hills. That's where the hell we living. Round here we keep it real, boy.
These days my guns stay loaded. My family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Fucking right.
You can't take my freedom, can't take my land, you can't take my guns from me, young man. Don't tread on me, you fall where you stand. I played dirty as a dog, Lord, forgive my sins. The world that we're living in is going to hell. You'd rather bite your tongue and by the stories they tell. Stand my ground till the day I'm gone. Salute the ones who never made it home. I bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. And I was born and raised here. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible. And a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible. And a middle finger to
See,
the
we
man.
soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. Old school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. All these crooked politicians on a mission just to find all the brains they can wash and all the rules they can't apply. Just a bunch of sheep inside these fences, always sleeping, mostly senseless, medicated, incarcerated. I hate to say it, but the truth is vicious. Lied to and deprived too. They got us in the system. Middle finger to the man. You either with us or against
I
us.
bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible. And a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible and a middle finger to the man.
Soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On the school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. I said we soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On the school in our veins and never change with the hands of
I
time.
bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible. And a middle finger to the man. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good day, good evening. Let's see who all we got here. Man, looks like we got everybody. We got Mr. Garrett, P96, Tammy, Miss Karen. What's up, Keno? Shadow Denture, Miss Connie. Oh, I saw Silver Girl up in here, Miss Kissoff. Are you Silver Girl? Mr. Josh, Scat Pack. Miss Anna. Hopefully everybody had a pretty good day. Miss Aloha Pepper. Let's see. What is today? Man. Hey, Lala Venture. Haven't seen you in a while, so glad everything's still going okay. Because you're here. That's a good thing. Oh, thank you, Shadow Dancer. Yeah, Mayhem did that for me. Well, I'm glad you're on the upside now. And yeah, it's doing. Didn't get much sleep last night. Toss turn. I think some of it's the nervousness over the doctor thing. Can't get that out of my head. That's tomorrow. Tomorrow's the D-Day. Well, I say that. All it's going to probably be do is sit there and go over everything. I love how you show up early. They have you fill all this out, describe all this stuff. And then when they walk in the room, they have a clipboard and go, oh, so what's wrong? Yeah, okay, here, do this. And it's like nobody ever reads all that. Morning, Hans. Yeah, hopefully. Yes, thank you, Kino. I really like that song. Oh, man. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't even know where I'm at tonight. I'm here. I paid attention to a little bit of news yesterday. I was like, man, it's a tough one. They're talking about a railroad strike. I think it was on the 18th. There's that awesome union shit. I ain't gonna believe it, Garrett. Thank you, Miss Tammy. Man, hanging out with y'all is that's the positive note. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, Lalo. You worry about people getting sick nowadays because, no, things just ain't the same. That's it, Aloha. Just many shrunk down versions of the administration we have now. Yeah, the California truck count goes down. And the importance of some of that, it's not just the local commodities that are going with trucks, but because you have major ports along that west coast, well, you've now limited ways to get the items from the port, from the dock, out onto the road. And that's just not good. That's crazy, Garrett. Yes, ma'am, Miss Tammy. I would definitely, every day every time you go to the store, I would try to get something extra. That would be my take. I mean, I go into all the itemizations or whatever, but it's just whatever's working for you. But if you get one of something, I would get two of something. If you get two, I would get three. It's kind of like I tell my daughter and stuff. One thing I can say is today's Tuesday. So next Tuesday, next week, I would bet 100% prices will not be cheaper next Tuesday. So if it's already here, it's not going to go down. So yes, I would try to get, maybe there's some extras to cut out, start shaving off a little bit. It's not that you have to, don't make life miserable. It's not about that. That's another thing. I think it's talking sometimes it goes into panic mode, like, oh, and it's like, it's not good things, but it doesn't have to make your life bad. It's in perception. It's going to be tough. Uh-oh, what's Silver Girl got? Oh, and hey, Mr. Tony. Silver Girl says, well, got to take Ace outside. Got myself to brush off a grocery sack full of hair. These guys really inside logic shave tonight. There's a snowstorm in my house. Oh, Lord. I've been waiting since January to get JP Morgan to transfer my 401. Ooh. Good morning, Rescue. How's it going? Hello, Chad. Hey, Monique. How are you, ma'am? Shadow Dancer, I've been checking your bank on that like in person because they ain't really gonna tell you shit over the phone. This is true. I haven't panicked. There you go, Miss Tammy. That's it. It's tough times don't mean you panic. You just persevere. But I will just say, regardless of, just in a general take, everything's starting to show some signs, whether it's lack of production, lack of material to produce, the inflation taking things up on the cost. It's all bubbling. So maybe try to think ahead too. That's something I know that was a transition like a long time ago. Not really a transition. It just, you get used to living in a rural area versus like in the city where things are just right next door. And so you kind of plan your trips more. Granted, when gas wasn't as bad, you didn't plan as hard because you just go. But nowadays that it's as high as it is, you kind of plan that trip going, okay, what else do I need to do? And you kind of make a route. Get long-term food preps if you are new to prepping investment. Will grow longer as inflation continues. Rakina says, I'll take inflation for $600. Wait, make that $800. Make that $1,000. Hey, Miss Cindy. And hey, Indy. Oh, let's see. Miss Monique says, I just ordered 20 skins of Highland Peruvian wool for knitting. I got a great deal on buying bulk, and I'm going to hand dye all the new wool. I'm low-key excited. Hey, there you go, Monique. Look at you. Yeah, hopefully everybody had a pretty good day yesterday. There was something I was thinking about. Oh, water filtration too. I would definitely make sure you've got water source. So, be sure and don't store plastic bottles, in sunlight. but it would definitely. It's kind of hard for me to think about it, so sometimes I don't feel so useful because I live in a rural area, so it's kind of just a way of life every day. And it's like being in Texas. You'll hear about all these rolling blackouts that won't really happen right where I'm at. I'm in a small little area. We have our own little co-op. Yes, ma'am, Tammy, a purifier. That's what I would. Let's see what we got. Oh. Long-term prep examples are white sugar, honey, maple syrup, soy sauce, salt, popcorn, tea, coffee, white rice, oats, dry beans, etc. Yes, ma'am, Miss Aloha. Oh, wait, Michelle. Hey, Miss Brenda. Sorry, I just saw where you'd come in, Miss Canadian Patriot. So the answer sees my auto insurance doubled, and I don't drive anywhere because of gas prices and my SUV being an 08. Yes, that's it. Ain't that some crazy stuff? By the way, Brenda, well, and Monique too in Canada. I heard yesterday evening one of your Canadian buddies, I don't know if y'all ever follow him or heard of him, but that Viva Frey, I guess he's moving on down to Florida, I guess, because he's in Florida now. He was a little Canadian guy that I used to listen to. I like. He partners up with that Robert Barnes. He finally ran for cover. That little dude's pretty cool. Good-natured guy. And son, he got the do going on, don't he? Cracks me up. Yeah, he did. And I thought it was so cool too when he would go down like Ottawa and stuff, and you know, it was like his wife, his kids, everybody's there, and it was like you're supposed to be seeing something bad, but it's kind of like an outing, and he kind of emphasized that with the kids and everything. I just thought that was kind of cool. Oh, Monique, cool. Monique says, I've been studying how to make a bunch of natural dyes from foraging. That's pretty cool, Monique. That's some skills. Indy says, I really like Viva. I didn't know he had moved. He had talked about the possibility. You know, it kind of shocked me yesterday evening whenever he went to do his thing, and he started kind of giggling, and he was talking about the echo in the room. And then it was kind of like, yeah, that sounds kind of funny. And then all of a sudden, he's like, yeah, in Florida. And then he started to talk about it, packed everything up in the car. Come on down. I was like, wow, that is cool. And that's cool, Monique. So only an hour away from me in Montreal. Icicles hanging off his face. I have them on notice. I've written letters, ones you have to sign to receive. I need one that says I read your mail. Oh, there you go, Shadow. Yep, certified mail. Well, there's a return signature on it. My gosh, somebody got it. Tales of Tomorrow Classic Television. 1951 blunder. Watch this oldie and think of CERN and telling us. Oh, there you go, Aloha. So Aloha Pepper says for emergency water, you can try water purification tablets here. And then she put a link for Amazon, and it's potable aqua water purification water treatment tablets. Very cool. Thank you, Aloha. Glad to see your positiveness to everything is so great. Right, Silver Girl? She is. She's a positive soul. Hey, morning, Miss Anna. Hey, what's up, Lucky Dave? Well, if it's any consolation, ma'am, I get up early. So, about 3-4 hours recharge time and just get up and hit a lick. Man, and I saw that post, Lucky Dave, on you did on yours about the ERCOT stuff. Hopefully, are you in the ERCOT system? Luckily, down here where I'm at in Southeast Texas, we're not on that ERCOT crap. So, not saying we don't have blackouts. We have pine trees that cause that a lot. Han says, Lucky Dave and Little both, right? Right in the middle of it. Oh, Lord have mercy, lady. I'm so sorry for you. Oh, look at you, Aloha. Says, Silver Girl, your positivity and sweetness should rub off on me. You went and watched Nicholas, I won't butcher that last name, with David Mahoney yesterday. Title of video is Dumbs in Italy. Italy on fire. Very interesting info about UK Parliament reside. I saw some about that, but Silver Girl, I had 3 hours without electricity today. Oh Lord. Well, luckily, blessing I guess is because it's not 100-degree weather up there. Because yeah, that could be tough. Same here, Lucky Dame. I'm just having a hot cocoa, trying to get back to bed. There you go, Monique. Where we can just put it at ease. And you can kick back, go to sleep with a smile, wake up with a smile. You can't beat that. It's a way to start the day. And hey, Miss Annalisa, always the insomnia. He had 3 insider sources in Parliament all confirmed it. None of them knew each other. Oh, there you go. One thing about coming in and like just starting to do things so drastic is it can go either way. People's reaction can either be, like inquisitive but still kind of going, but then you can do things so drastic that you make people actually stop in their tracks. And I think that's kind of what's happened across the globe. Things have just gotten so intense, and people now know that they're going to be accountable. You can run, but you can't hide. Oh God, Tammy 60. It's a good start to have the water purification tablets on hand because entry level for peace of mind. Berkeley water filters are the gold standard, but are very pricey right now. Oh boy, I think I pulled them up last week or something, just curious, and it was like, ooh wee. Some proud puppies there. I'm looking forward to my day today. I'm off to the antique markets looking for a proper bookcase. Oh, looky there. Oh, neat. What you got? Lucky Dave says, demand is forecast to be higher today and probably be high Wednesday also. Or 105 with heat index. Yeah. Ooh wee. I got you lucky. Hell, I think right now it's still it's like 82 now. 3:30 in the morning. It's 82 degrees outside. Britain says the day of resignations. An army of 3 letters marched into UK Parliament. Ship them off. And hey, Miss Tico, how are you? Hopefully you're having a good day. Oh, look at you just teasing Silver Girl. Just rubbing it in. 58 degrees. Can you imagine that, Lucky Dane? Look at that. Silver Girl sitting at 58 degrees. Man, oh man. Somebody needs to kick on that big fan over there. Blow that on down this way. Hey, what's up, Mr. Mikey B? Ever wonder why all the UK cabinet resigned? Oh, just crookedness catches up. Yeah, we were still 90 with heat index at 145. Lost a hen today. Oh, wow. Yeah, see, that's why some of the talks are talking about the droughts and stuff. And yeah, that's definitely not going to be good on gardens. But man, even your livestock, chickens, the cattle, everything. So, because the heat's just, it's a drainer for anything living. Hey, Miss Karen. Made a jump. It's 74 in Southwest Ontario right now. Oh, wow. That would be nice. Probably so, Mikey. How does that go? Lie with dogs and you'll get fleas or something. I forgot how some other old saying. Can't remember. Shit just comes into my head sometimes. Let's see, Cindy Fuller Stevens. A complaint is a good idea. I've jumped through all their hoops as they dribble them out. Oh, yeah. And that's your money, man. See, that gets flustering real fast. Wouldn't stay out of the... Probably so, Lucky. Plus, I think on yours, you had talked about you got a rock base and stuff, so I wondered, there's a lot of probably ground heat too. Hey, good morning, Hit Gal. How are you, man? And it says, I can hide. How good are you at finding me? Or do you let me hide and pretend to look for me so I keep hiding? I used to do that to my brother, right? Be like, nah. You want to play hide and go seek? Sure. Okay, go hide. I'll find you. And then you just don't go move. Oh, wow. Look at my neat 63 degrees. There you go. Look, you lay down with dogs, get up with fleas. I knew there was something there. Drain damage. Hey, what's up, Twisted? How are you doing? Hopefully all is well. Shadow Dancer, once you tell them you're going to file a complaint, they'll go, oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Ooh, jumped. On this side of the dirt today. Yeah. Sunny side up still. Right here, yeah. They did the repair of her large and small intestine this afternoon, even though she's still septic. Is she stable? And I think I'm just out of the loop a little bit, Twisted, so I don't know if I had a blank, but it sounds like something went bad on your daughter. And I'm so sorry to make that sound like so unknowing, but I really just, I did not know, sir. My prayers are with you and your family. Dang, I feel like I missed something. Well, I am. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry, Twisted. I did not know. I'm just at a loss. I'm sorry. I had no idea. I try to pay attention to stuff, but somehow I missed that, and I apologize. So was the car wreck yesterday? Okay, because I just, I felt like I had missed something, and maybe I had saw it, and I don't know. I just kind of started going to freak out mood, because that would really bother me. I gotta say, if you had told me that last week and then I forgot that would bother me. So that's what was. I was like, holy moly, man! I can't believe I forgot that. See, I don't, Silver Girl. Oh, wow. Hey, Michelle. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. I'm just so sorry, Twisted, that I forgot about that. I can only imagine. That's some tough times. My prayers are definitely with you. Let's see what's I know Silver Girl, I don't know. Kind of caught me unaware. I've noticed other things, but Jalen was just so, man. That's just like, damn it, that was just last week. Let's see what you got, Garrett. So Garrett says, Heavenly Father, God, we ask that you put your hands around Twisted Tat's daughter and restore her and help her get better and heal her back to 1,000% to restore her and renew her. Amen. Amen, Garrett. Thank you. Be back. Alright, sorry about that. Thought collected. And I didn't catch up with chat. The power of prayer, though, twisted so out. In God's hands. Morning, money. Oh, Silver Girl. Yeah, no. I raised him a little bit. I don't know. And got all in my shit now. I don't know. Brain wasn't all there anyway. I say unto you, he that believeth in me, the works that I do shall he do also, and greater works than these shall he do, because I go unto my Father. Right on, skip back. Mr. Bones reminds me of a dog for some reason, always there and always attentive. Yeah. I don't bother hiding the skeletons. Hell, they're there. Some are well earned. A lot of lessons in those bones. Yeah, Monty Garrett did a good prayer for Twisted. It was a good one. Has anybody seen Ron? I guess Ron's okay. I hadn't seen him. Yeah, I've been worried about him since he moved. I hadn't seen him. Oh, give me a minute. Okay, sorry about that. Let's see what I missed. Hey, Ricardo. What's up, Ridge Runner? Sorry, brother. I'm sorry for anybody I missed that came in. And he says, I love the Lord because he hears my voice and my prayer for mercy. Because he bends down to listen, I will pray as long as I have breath. Psalms 116, 1 and 2. I was thinking that same thing, Cindy. I was like, man, I'm just... And yeah, I feel rough, but that's not it. I just got I got issues. So it just, shit comes into a head. I get in my stuff and it just, shit happens. But we definitely focus your thoughts and prayers on Twisted Tat's daughter. Because now Twisted, that's later today. Because for me, it's 4 a.m. on a Tuesday. Or is it Wednesday? When they remove that. We just need to keep that young lady in thoughts and prayers. Power of prayer. It works. I love faith over fear, but I don't know if that. I know, yeah, you just don't. Figured I might play some oldies. Played them before, and those came out okay, so figured I'd do that. Where did it go? Tuesday morning here, yeah. It definitely works. So we'll pray that hard for you too all the time. Well, thank you, Sober Girl. That's, man, it's y'all's prayers what works for me. So Lana is strong. The accident was Friday. Today, Tuesday. No event. Huge progress. My doctor was seeing very positive. That's cool. Agreed, Cindy. Cool to be on Twisted. So Ridge Runner. I'm stepping out of myself to say this. You are my friend, an awesome guy, and a joy to be around. Love you, brother. I will always have your back. Don't even have to ask, my friend. Well, thank you, Ridge Runner. See, man, you guys are awesome. I haven't seen Virginia Roots in a while. see, in that silver, trying to stay focused. Oh, where'd they go? Trying to stay focused on what I can control and give the rest to God. That's it. And so happy birthday to Virginia Roots, boys. Apparently her twins are 21 today. That woman doesn't even look old enough to barely have a 6-year-old, 21-year-old twins, right? Gospel playlist. Silver Girl, what you talking about? Too old. Some of the best rock and Motown music. Muddy Waters. Right? Connie, she was at Ghettos a couple of days ago. Okay. The last I had heard, I think the little one wasn't feeling good, so. Mine are 14 and 27. Man, oh man. I'm glad mine are done. What is this? 27? I believe so. That's mine. Silver Girl, is it from RCA Monophone? Talked to Virginia last evening and today. Okay, cool, Silver Girl. Well, just, got her. I miss her. Always like talking with her. I don't know. Me, I'm a work in progress, so I always got my own stuff, so I never know if it's my shit or, where it comes in. Let's see, Twisted, I'm 44 with 5 kids, 4 grandkids, and a 5th on the way in November. Well, look at you. You got that community going. It was a 45 record when I got it in the mid-50s. The Great Pretender. That's it. Mine are 4 and 5. Yep. Yours are cute as a button, Indy. Well, how sad, Rescue. My phone is not charged. Left the joint panel tonight. I did dream up another quiz for the next time I join panel. If you go live tomorrow, we can try requesting money for panel tomorrow. Well, that would be up to money. My daughter just turned 40. There you go, Miss Karen. I used to have an Elvis Jailhouse Rock 45 original. Actually sold it as part of what was the beginning survival of when this all first started for me. Quick acquisition of money. Yep. Oh, and thank you for that. I got that. I understand. Han said, speaking of that, pawn store activity is picking up again. See, isn't that crazy? But then that's, man, I gotta say, I guess if I was young again and I was, family and people to provide for and kind of, if I was starting off there, I would probably make sure I would be collecting tools myself. I think that would be my thing. I mean, I have a lot, but if I was young with a family, I think I'd be trying to focus on tools, saws, drills, drill bits, hammer measuring things. And then I would build up stock on screws and nails. Because, I will say, depending on where things go with it, not only is it metal, but that's how you build stuff. It's how you fix stuff. And I don't know, Miss Cindy. So I've heard the gospel song before. Can stream his gospel music from YouTube and his newer stuff too. Elvis loved gospel after his concerts. He and 40 or 50 buddies would gather and sing gospel all night. That was gospel too. Bob Joyce. Doesn't sound familiar. See, Money said he just woke up and did a generic hello to Chet, so maybe he did fall asleep or just never woke up yet, right? Yeah, and Call Me Hawkeye. I don't remember. I hadn't seen him in a while. There's quite a few people. It just kind of, you wonder what happened. But it's YouTube, so it's like, is it just something? Did you say something in the wrong way? Did somebody else say something in the wrong way? Did you talk to the wrong way? You never know what it could be. So I just wish the best for everybody. You just start worrying about people because things are kind of tough, and I know that there's tough spots for everything. So Bob Joyce. Bob Joyce. Not that one, this one. Let's see. So the funny thing is he just woke up to do Robert's show this morning. I haven't been to bed yet. And I'm getting things together too. Because it's And I don't know if that was coming through. Hopefully I was listening to a little bit of that. So I take it, so is Bob Joyce the gray-headed guy, or he was the Elvis-looking one? I wasn't sure, so that's why I was just asking. I was thinking Bob was the silver-headed one, and Matt was the younger-looking one. Excuse me. Okay. Let me go up here. What is this? Bob Joyce is a preacher man in Arkansas. Rescue who we and the ones who know believe he is Elvis. Be a good thing to listen to and watch. Get your mind off things. Okay, cool. Definitely could use that. Is Bob Joyce still alive? Well, it doesn't say when. Oh, that was 2011 on that video, so I do not know. Yep, and Josh's YouTube channel, he does some gaming on computers and stuff. Okay, Matt is his son. Okay. Right, Anna? Yeah. Anna said people also have other things to do that keep them too busy for YouTube. I put the channels I like on Bluetooth, a speaker. It's like having a radio entertainment talk show on while I work. Yeah, Moonchild's another one. There's Moonchild and who was it? There's somebody else that works. Is it Heidi? Somebody else works while they listen and stuff. Oh, and Redna says, yes, I just got video from him today, Bob Joyce. Tell you what, I will be right back in just a quick minute. Okay, so now we got catch up to do. Let's see, so where we got Elvis. Huh. All right. That was a strange name of subscriber. Hey, morning, man. How are you? So where are we at? Let's see what we got. So, still evening. Actually, you haven't slept yet. Hey, morning, Benjamin. There's a coffee, donuts, and some cookies.
When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. Oh, I won't just as long as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me. If the sky that we look upon should tumble and fall, or the mountain should crumble to the sea, I won't cry, I won't cry, no, I won't shed a tear, just as long as you stand by me. And darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand now.
Hey, there's Mr. Ron.
Stand
awesome,
by
brother.
me.
Great
Stand
to see
by me. Darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me. Whenever you're in trouble, won't you stand?
Well, thank you. Morning, Lisa. Man, that was so cool. So look at that. See? Power, thought of prayer. Bam, Ron shows up. See? Things work. Morning, Kush.
When I die and the layman to rest, gonna go to the place that's the best. When I lay me down to die, going up to the spirit in
If you're
the
just
sky.
getting up, Milkmaid, you're a dragon.
Going
You're late.
up to the spirit in the sky.
What's up, Anta?
Where I'm gonna go when I die. When I die and the layman to rest, I'm gonna go to the place that's the best. Prepare yourself, you know it's a must. You're gonna have a friend in Jesus. So you know that when you die, He's gonna recommend you to the spirit in the sky. Gonna recommend you to the spirit in the sky. That's where you're gonna go when you die. When you die and you lay it to rest, you're gonna go to the place that's the best.
That's a smart man, Milkmaid. Hey, morning, Tony.
Never been a sinner, I never sinned. I got a friend in Jesus. So you know that when I die, it's gonna set me up, the spirit in the sky. Oh, set me up, the spirit in the sky. That's where I'm gonna go when I die. When I die and you're able to rest, I'm gonna go to the place that's the best. Go to the place that's the best.
Yeah, good morning, good day, good evening for everybody that's joined. Hopefully your day's starting off good.
Billy Ray was a preacher's son, and when his daddy would visit, he'd come along. When they gathered around and started talking, that's when
Morning.
Billy would take me walking. Out through the backyard we go walking. Then he looked into my eyes. Lord knows to my surprise, the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Yes, he was. Being good isn't always easy, no matter how hard I try. When he started sweet talking to me, he come and tell me everything is alright. He kiss and tell me everything is alright. Can I get away again tonight? The only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Lord knows he was. Yes, he was. How well I remember the look was in his eyes, stealing kisses from me on the slide, taking time to make time, telling me that he's all mine. Learning from each other's knowing, looking to see how much we've grown, and the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Oh, yes, he was. The only one who could ever reach me. He was the sweet talking son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me. I guess he was son of a preacher. The only one who could ever put me sweet talking son of a preacher man. The only one who could ever put me was the son of a preacher man.
All right, let me try this again since I unmuted my mic from up top. I just realized that. I was like, I look up there, I see that little red ring around the button, and I'm like, oh, well, that would help. Hello, Rescue. Good morning. Hello, everyone.
Morning.
Silver Girl, Canadian Patriot, T Girl, Annie Aunt Jack, Scat Pack, Tony Lee, Mikey B, all y'all, Tennessee Ridge Runner, Hit Gal, Twisted Tats, many prayer going out. Sending lots of love and prayers. If I don't know,
Love y'all down there. Love y'all. Annalisa, I'm not trying to not for. I'm not trying not to recognize anyone. Just know I love each and every one of y'all. It's a lot of typing in chat. And I did just wake up early, just a little bit ago. In fact, I was tardy waking up for you. I woke up and I'm like 3:38. I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm missing rescue.
Oh, Lord, Silver Girl, thank you. That cracked me up. I know it wasn't probably written to be a joke. I'm sure you probably weren't sending me a link as a humor, but my God, that was a Saturday Night Live skit kind of article. That's definitely a liberal ass shit, buddy. This standalone and ERCOT, and oh my God, Abbott went to the feds and got money, and then look, they've done this whole system. So the first good thing is where I'm at, not all of Texas is on the ERCOT system. So that's just one of those talking point things. Yes, there's a good section of Texas that does do that, but like where I'm at, it's not. It's on a co-op. We personally didn't lose any power during all that freeze. And I think some of the politicians were playing a political game up until a point, and now these past couple of years have really shown that it's kind of like, yeah, you might want to start picking a certain side of the fence you want to be on. But yeah, that cracked me up listening to the way that they pitched that. I love it how Ted Cruz fled the state. It's like, really? Because I kind of thought it was a scheduled vacation that he took his family on and everything. So I don't know about the fleeing part, but.
Are you talking about when Texas first froze?
Yeah, she had sent me an article that's off of
when they went to Cancun or something. I think that's where he was taking his family, and he turned around, left his family there, left his family in Cancun.
Oh, yeah,
why would you? And then he come back. So,
well, they don't mention what about what was it? I forgot how many of the Democrats fled Texas instead of voting on stuff and fled up to Washington to go high. But yeah, you don't hear none of that. That's why I love whenever I read the words. Okay. It's the way that they choose to word stuff. And it's like, really?
Right. But fluff up the other side and downgrade the other. So did you see what Gateway Pundit dropped yesterday?
No.
In fact, sooner did I had stepped down off your panel.
Which one are you referring to?
No sooner did I step down off a panel, or after Carl did, he went over there and he sent it to me, and it's on Messenger, and I can't send it no other way. It's about the J6, about the infiltrators that infiltrated the Kansas City Proud Boys and whatnot.
Okay.
They told the truth. The truth is, they always say the truth shall set you free, right? And they was telling the truth. They had nothing to do with it and everything else. Straight up told the 3-letter agency. It starts with a F, has a B, has an I in there somewhere. So
I see that.
Yeah, and Gateway Pundit throws in the text, the messages, the and all the documents, and I'm like, hell yeah.
Dude,
it's about time some truth be shown about that.
Well, that cracked me up whenever the whole narrative with them shifted, and it's kind of like, dude, the minute they brought the R word to the Proud Boys, and it was like, so you didn't even bother looking up who the leader is. No, white supremacy. And it was like, okay, this is where just a teeny bit of homework would probably not make you look so goofy. But
right. Let's see. And the Proud Boys and the Oath Keepers. So I didn't even know.
One sec. Milkmaid said, sorry, still working on stuff. No, you're not working on anything. You just got up. Don't try to do that. You already fessed up. You just woke up. So anyway, but her Twisted Tat's name, how is his daughter? Do we know? Yes, ma'am. She is doing better. And they are scheduled tomorrow to pull the tube, and apparently there's a lot of positive thought to that, so there's a good feeling. So it seems like things are on a positive swing. Thoughts and prayers. Okay, and there's Twisted. And I will sass you because you're down there. You can't bully me. Twisted said she had her surgery today, the intestines, and she's off the ventilator. So, and it's looking good. So, well, yesterday my days and nights run together. I get you twisted. I get it. Okay, so go ahead, Money.
Is it okay if I say a prayer?
Oh yeah. By the way, did you read the one that Garrett did?
Yeah. Well.
Or
Yeah.
scroll up, or yeah.
Yeah. Yes, I did. Very good, Garrett. All right. If y'all could just say a prayer along with me, please. And dear Heavenly Father, I have a special request of you, Lord. I know it's early in the morning, but you're always there. You are the Almighty One. I just want to raise up Twisted Tat's daughter to you, Lord. And I ask that you lay your miraculous and loving and healing hands down upon her. That you heal her from head to toe, that you wash her in the blood of the Lamb, and that bright white light that you have, that healing light you have, Lord. You know, you designed this so you can heal us and fix us, Lord. And I just ask that you heal her from head to toe and make her whole again. This I raise up to you in your Son's only begotten Son's name. In Jesus' name, amen. Did I freeze up? Uh-oh. Still there, Rescue? It's quiet.
Sorry.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
see, my internet's been acting kind of a little bit here and there, so
No, I was listening, but I had a.
Well, most usually I hear the background. I hear the background music or something. This time it was just dead silence.
Well,
And I was
I had cut off because I was playing the music, and then I forgot to turn it back on.
No problem. No problem. It's just very, very, very rarely do I ever hear just dead silence while I'm up here. Hey, Han Solo. Hey, Ron. Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Hey,
I know. I'm glad to see
you big bully milkmaid. I'm just joking, milkmaid. No, I was getting nervous, T-girl, because after I got done, there was no other noise, no voices, no nothing, and I'm like, uh-oh, am I locked in limbo? Oh, so can I share to you a it's a United Spot video, and it's pretty funny. It is so funny.
Which one is it? It's
it
not the
dropped
jail cell one, is it the jail cell?
Tonight?
I don't know. It's the one where they're
9 hours ago.
It might have been. Yeah, it was yesterday. They did the one with the jail cell, and they're talking about, and then right there towards the end, it's got Pelosi as the guard outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't know if everybody else had seen it. Here it is. I'll copy it.
Now, see, just so you know, I'm giving you a fair warning because I just looked in chat and saw where Milkmaid said, LOL, I can take it, Monty. Okay, just a heads up. No, she can't. And what that really means is that you're going to suffer the wrath.
Uh-oh. Something is up because...
See? She's done got on her telecom over there and then told her buddies to go ahead and focus, emphasize on that one right there. And so, see.
I might have to jump out, refresh my laptop, and come back in. But anyways, I put that in private chat if you want to share that. I think it's hilarious. Now, I have a question about it, though. Since you've seen it, there's a little question right there towards the end that I have, and I'm like, what was they meaning by that? When they was keeping their eyes, when everybody's keeping their eyes on them two yahoos and not everything else going on. That's what I got a question about. It makes you kind of want to go, wait a minute now. What else?
Right.
Just doing an Arsenio.
Just a dirty to get on panel or something. Always got excuses.
But yeah, when I seen that video, I was like, oh my goodness, that's funny. Oh.
I've been lurking on other channels, learning how people really are. All I can say is that if you think 90% of police are bad, then we can't be friends. Sorry, but what kind of world would it be without them? Oh, I know, man. Without law and order, buddy.
Well, all right. Here's my 2 cents on that. I'm not saying all police are good, and I'm not saying all police are bad. I totally understand it. Believe me. So there are a few bad apples in that profession that give the rest a bad name. There's also the media that doesn't help spin it, and I think 44 put a bigger bullseye on their backs after Ferguson happened and all these from there on. That's just my opinion. I'm not saying that every cop is justified in what they do. I'm just saying there are a few bad ones that go above, that think they're above the law. I'll just say it that way. All right. And somehow they tend to get away with it.
Well, yeah. I don't know.
The bad ones is what I'm saying.
Well, it started. I don't know. This is where it's just my take on things. Basically, law and order had different faces back in the day because it depended on the area.
Right.
The law and order down here was not the same as up in New York City because it was a culture thing. Then as things kind of became more populated, law enforcement started taking a more uniformed type feel. Then you also had gangs that were coming in, because then you had organized crime, as they like to call it back then, the mob. And well, then there became this line, is the way I see it. This is just my take, hell, I'm just an old ass redneck in the woods, but it became a line. And so you had the legal and the illegal, the good, the bad, the lawbreakers. So it became these two sides. And as they did, this line got formed. And then we started to hear this term, the blue wall, because then you'd have one side defending their sticking together, their brotherhood, and the mob would do that. And so I think that now it's so polarized in media. And what's up, Shane? Let's see, Shane Phelps. That's Shane. That's Shane from Bonnie, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I can barely see the logo, man. That's the one thing about StreamYards. I have to really look in to see that little icon thing. So I was like, I think that's that transformer thing. But I think that you had this line. Well, see, now it's different. Now, and that's why I just remind people that you can attack the badge, but that badge is attached to a human being. So a human being is no different than the meter reader for the electric company. And so if you have a generation that has, and we see it across everything else, well, that also bled into that too. So
Right.
I see it on the firefighting side. You can see where there isn't as much effort sometimes. I don't want to make that sound so bad because I don't want anybody to question firefighters, but there's some scenes where I think it's been the same kind of thing where it's a slow roll because it's like, it's a different viewpoint. Well, I see it in sports too. It's the same thing. You know, take a receiver 20 years ago would jump up 12 feet in the air, bounce 5 times on the ground, just try to catch that ball. Now, here we are in 2022. They look up, they see that 12-foot distance they might have to jump up, and they say, I don't get paid enough. And so they just let the ball go on by. There's the mentality. That mentality broadcast across everything. So when you go to the store and the cashier looks at you with the smirky ass look and it's like, you're wasting my time. Guess what? There's that same mindset. That mindset can then be behind a lab coat. That mindset can be in a firefighter uniform. That mindset can go be in a law enforcement officer. It's a people, humans.
Right. So at the end of the day, they're just like any person that's in the military, EMS, firefighter. You get what I'm saying? Profession. It's their job, and they're just trying to get home at the end of the day and have to deal with some idiots. Also, that's also how I'm looking at it. You know what I'm saying? So not only it's a duty, but it's their job. So sometimes the good ones get a bad rap for the bad ones.
Okay, and I guess I'm gonna do this because I don't, Shane. I'm sorry, but I hadn't gotten to know you or anything. I've caught you a little bit whenever I kind of watch Bonnie. Sometimes I don't surf YouTube too much, so there's only a few. I'll throw you a link, bud. I just, I don't know if I don't know how much you've listened to my channel, but it's a little different than others. So, but I can put a link up. Normally I do emails. So there's a link. Right, Millmade, exactly. Painting with too broad of brushes is not good. And we need to carry the standard that we want to see from others. And that's, that's my take. I'll call somebody out about being dishonest. Why? Because I will go the extra step to be honest.
But we need some more happy little clouds and trees and mountains over here. Like Bob Ross.
I'm going to go with Shane. But we'll see how this goes. Because I guess it's Shane. I didn't make him do a camera thing.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Yeah, it's Shane. It's Shane.
Yeah, it's me. Here you go. If that's what you want to see.
There you go.
It is me. I don't pretend. I don't fake. I try to stay just like, from what I hear, Rescue. Now, this is my first time to ever get over on you, and it took me forever waiting on the 30-minute waiting period.
Yes, sir.
Which is fine, and I understand that very, very thoroughly. Trust me, I've been doing this shit for a long time, and I
I don't fault you one bit for it. And but I've heard a lot of great things about you. Everybody I know, Bonnie, uh, everybody that I'm associated with talks about your channel. And I wanted to come find out who you were, who you are, and I listened to some of it, and 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 I watched these people in your chat. Yes, I was just on uh, American Warriors channel. I watch these people in a lot of the chat that know who I am, and it's not that I'm even Monty. Me and Monty, we've been hanging out for off and on for a year at least. And it's not that I ever try to be mean to anybody, and I don't want to, and I try not to ever be. We have been, you know, I just like to get on. I wanted to come meet you, rescue. So my name is Shane Phelps. You can see that. I don't hide it. And I am very interested in what Bonnie and everybody says you have a lot of interesting things, and they all love come watching you. So I had to come check it out. And then I wanted to get on. Then I listened to you for about an hour and thought, I got to go see and meet this feller. And just because I just wanted to. And so I apologize.
Oh no, you ain't gonna apologize for it. I'm a little leery sometimes. I just never know, but things are kind of calm, and sometimes things. See, I'm one of those people that. So it's like the minute things seem so calm, it's like okay, I'm waiting. That means something's
Oh,
gonna happen.
oh, trust me. I have run into that. Oh my God. I have run into that so much. You can ask pretty much anybody in your chat if they know me. Uh, Here, let's do this. If you don't mind, can I take over your channel for 2 seconds? And I don't
Sure.
mean take it over. All right. Everybody in the chat, if you know who I am, would you please put a 1 in there if you know me and a 2 if you do not? And why I say that is because there has been everybody that's in your chat right now, almost everybody. Now I do see a few names I don't know. Silver Girl, Canadian. Yeah, I know most everybody in your chat. Kiss off. Han Solo. Uh, there's a lot of people. Like I said, there's 50% or better of your chat. Even Monty knows who I am. And I'm not, I don't try to be mean to nobody. Outdoor Adventures with Ron, I don't, I'm not familiar with the name, but I'm not saying I don't know it. So, yeah, I'm not a stranger to the YouTube world. Someone put 17. I don't know what the hell that means.
Well, no, and and so I can give you a little insight, and then
Yes, sir.
you'll see why. One, I started doing this as a way of my own therapy, and Ron Dangerous Freedom is the one that talked me into even coming up. I didn't even participate in YouTube doing any of this. YouTube was nothing more than just music videos that I played in the background while I worked, and then when everything went all crazy the past few years, then it got more vested. Well, I was pretty down. I have my own physical shit going on, inside my spine, all kinds of crap. And I was really down. And Indy, is she's my sister. She is independent mini united. And
Indy
when she,
is?
yeah, that's not my real sister, but
Oh, okay.
that's,
Okay.
yeah, not blood wise. It's just that woman. Yeah. She means that much to me. We've been friends for a long time.
Oh my
And
God.
anyway, she got me kind of go to Ron's. Ron got me to come up, and God just kind of talked to me and said, you know, you need to kind of wanted me to do this. So I started doing it, and I did it for my therapy, but in the process, it became a decompression zone for other people from other platforms, other channels that might get real excited. They get stressed, a lot of anxiety or whatever. So this became kind of like a decompression landing zone for people because I don't swim in the shit. So I don't repeat a lot of the stuff. I don't have a narrative. There's no news. I don't do any of that. I just kind of share. And if you watch some of the older stuff, you'll actually see a drastic change in the last 6 months where I kind of feel like I'm back to myself in a way. So I've had moments on here where I get upset. I've tried to share because I have come through. I've been through. A matter of fact, me and in between prepping Nikki, we've laughed because I'm an anomaly. Kind of is the way I look at it. I've been on both sides of the fence. I've been in the middle. Um, it's I enjoy now being able to share, and then when other people go, oh yeah, okay, and they didn't think about that, or it's a different viewpoint. So I like sharing, and I like listening, and I've actually realized just how focused I was on raising my kids and just doing my job and stuff that I became out of touch with what was going on in other areas per se, in the details. You know, hell, I've talked about that. I've traveled to other systems and work systems, but you never pay attention to what's happening in that town or in that area. You're just there to do the job. So you do the job and you move on. But now sitting and listening to people and their daily things. So I try to respect is number one here. I don't do disrespect at all because that's a waste of time. I gave up school a long time ago. So
I fully agree. I fully agree.
that's why you'll probably see a lot of familiar names here. This is a lot of people. I do this because it gives me a purpose too. So I do Monday through Friday, and I usually do 3 a.m. Central. And I used to try to run about 8 hours, sometimes 10. I've been as long as 16 or something, 7. I forgot how long that was. But
Yeah, I heard you had one long show the other day. Bonnie
well,
was telling me you went
yeah.
on for a long damn time.
Well, I go with the conversation, and we kind of go with the flow, and that's why I try not to get into the news type hot topic things because it's just repetitive stuff. But instead, it's like kicking about stuff that everyday stuff.
Yeah,
You know,
you're kicking a dead horse, and there's no sense in it. I like I said, I was with the channel for and helped build the channel, and I got kind of shunned, so I, had to move on. And like I said, I hang out with Bonnie, I hang out with Chuck, I hang out with Gigi, because I enjoy. It's not the stress and BS of all the news. Because here's the deal: we've listened to news for 2 years, and what difference has it made in our lives so far? Not one bit. It hasn't made a difference. Only thing we get out of the news is gas prices are higher and food prices, uh, they're either getting scarce or getting higher. Okay, inflation. Other than that, that's the only thing we've got in 2 years. So why keep listening to it no matter what they're talking about? Now, is it talking about Korea? Is it talking about China? Is it talking about Russia? Is it talk? Who cares? If it ain't affecting us, why in the hell do we keep sending our money everywhere else? And that's where I get a little upset. And I excuse my language. And I apologize because I've noticed you do not cuss.
Every once in a while, I get
Yes.
scarred.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I get very aggravated. And I got aggravated this evening on another channel because they brought up some stuff I'm very passionate about. And sometimes, just like Jesus, you got to say a word or three that really sparks their attention and gets their attention. And now I'm not saying that is correct or that's right. All I'm saying is I see a lot of that crap, and I really uh, am not comfortable with uh, the repetitive crap that goes on every day, every day, every day, every day. It's like beat you down, beat you down, beat you down, beat you down, bring you down. You know what I'm saying, or am I not making no sense? Hit girl, I got to answer this if you don't mind. Uh, I would hit girl. I got yeah, good question. Why I got shunned? Why I got ghosted? Good question. Um, I
Okay,
asked,
one
find me
sec,
that question.
Shane. Just
Yes, sir.
so
Yes, sir.
I want to go ahead and so if this is drama from another channel, I would rather not. I don't do a breeding ground for that. So
Oh
I
no,
know that there's stuff that happens in other channels. I've addressed that several times before. So I just
okay,
stay right here. So
okay. I apologize. No, someone asked me in the chat.
yeah,
I apologize. I apologize. I didn't know. I didn't know, and I will not do that again to you.
well, because I don't like being. I get pulled into the middle of things that way because then it becomes.
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
like, so you came up and said yours. Now there might be somebody from another channel of where this happened now comes in and they want to say their piece. Well, if I'm honest about things, I can't say no to them if I already said yes to you. So now all of a sudden, I
Yes.
voluntarily have to step into the middle of the shit that I don't want to be in.
Yeah.
So
Yes. And I understand, and I apologize, and I hope I didn't go too far.
no, you're fine. That's why I just wanted to go ahead and
No, and I
this
hope
is
I
what I do.
okay. No,
Preventative
and
maintenance.
that's perfect. Like I said, I've heard a lot about you for 2 weeks, and I was like, why don't he have his reference numbers? I don't even know how to get a hold of him, and they sent it to me, and so that's why I clicked on it and come over. Yeah, I wanted to come see what you was about.
Well, if you figure that out, brother, you let me know because that'll give me a jump start myself. Because I ain't figured it out. I'm a work in progress. I'm still trying to.
We all are, brother. We all are. We're all a work in progress. We through our whole lives, we're a work in progress. You know, 50 years of life in my life, almost 51. Uh, I have found that everything I have learned in life, yeah, it's good life skills. But when you get to the internet, it doesn't mean crap. You got to start all over and start a new way of conversating with people so you can communicate to where they understand what you're saying without getting upset and they can conversate with you in reciprocal. And that's a tough deal. That's very tough.
Oh, yes, very much so.
Yes.
This day and age, communication, empathy, compassion, those things are rare items. That's
That is no doubt. It's like herding chickens.
That's it. Guineas on top of that.
Oh my God, yes.
Well, yeah, I'm just, and you're welcome to come by. You'll find that I don't usually put links out because I usually just do an email or a message. Somebody will email me if they want to come up, and I was only doing that because it just got so crazy for a while. And to be honest, I don't worry about it. It just became something then I had to focus on that I thought, well, I don't have to focus on that because if I just do this, that eliminates all that. So that's
And
why I
that's,
did that.
yeah, and Bonnie does that too. And I appreciate you putting it out for me. T Girl, how are you, hun? I've seen her last night on Bonnie's. T Girl is a sweetheart. Uh, she is great. Uh, yeah, I don't know where Bonnie went. He may have went to sleep.
Nodded back off. There he is.
There he is. Oh, he flashed on. He's sitting back listening. Bonnie,
I'm
it'd
right.
be great if you'd jump in the conversation.
I'm right here, Shane.
Okay.
How you been?
I don't know. No one's told me, and I ain't listening. I try to be. I try to be very kilter. You know that, Monty. You've heard me for a long time.
Yep, I know.
That's funny. So Kissoff said, I need vodka, hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Okay. Eliminate the vodka part and just hydrate, hydrate, hydrate.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, because vodka ain't gonna do it.
Thin that blood out. It'll flow. Some sleep
Oh my
is
God.
needed. Okay,
Vodka
Wings.
will dehydrate you quicker than any other alcohol on the market as of right now, except Everclear. And you can't hardly find Everclear anymore.
Well, I guess it just depends on where you look.
Well, I can still find it here.
Oh,
I go to Kansas, I go to Texas, I can't find it. I
what are
can
you?
find it
You're in
here.
Oklahoma, right?
Yes, sir. Damn, you do pay attention.
Just a wee bit, sir. That's how you that's how you go through what I've been through, and you end up still here to talk about it.
well,
Peripherals pay off.
I tell you, I pay a lot attention to a lot of people, and you get 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 200, and it's like overwhelming. And I started deleting them. I like Monkey and some. I had to start deleting them because I'm tired of all the waking me up all hours of days and nights.
You
And
sleep too close to your phone, Shane.
well, I keep it next to me because of my family. I want it close to me in case my family needs me. And so that's why I do it. And yes, that is my fault. And yes, probably I need to quit just worried about that. They'll get back a hold of me or I can call them back. You're probably correct. But
Shoot.
I'm a real light sleeper anymore where I didn't used to be.
I think a lot of us are like that.
Yeah, it's just when it comes to family, I try to keep it very close because, like I tell everybody, I'm getting to an age in life where life stops giving and starts, or stops giving and starts taking. And if anything happens, I need to know about it. And it's not a good sign, but it is what it is. You know, what do you do? So I like to keep it close in case I have to jump and, you know, go help family members. So it makes it very tough. But anyway, I'm sorry, Rescue. I didn't mean to come up here and take over your show. You was talking about some
So
things.
wait a minute. Hold on, Shane. So let me see if I'm understanding. So you're apologizing for getting on a digital platform and using a microphone to verbally say something to me that it's all about. See, I'm not seeing the need to apologize, sir. I think that was the idea.
Well,
I'm just picking on you, by the way.
no, I know, and I'm not on a microphone. I don't have one. I just got my laptop sitting here, and I use the laptop.
It's got a
I,
microphone, sir.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. It does.
That's
So
how I hear
I
you.
do like your humor in that. So yes. Now I just I'm sorry. I have to apologize to you because I'm on your channel and I'm talking about personal shit when I should be talking with you because I'm trying to get to know you. So maybe me and you can become uh, maybe not friends, but at least uh, conversial people.
Acquaintances.
Yes, acquaintances.
It's a big
That's a
word
good.
from the past.
Yes, that is a very good. And that way, like you said you've been over to Bonnie's. I think you said.
Yep. I listen
Okay.
in on her. She's got a mellow. I kind of bounce sometimes between a couple. Sometimes I'm kind of like some people here because they just listen, and I do that. Sometimes I just lay down and I listen. I used to
Oh yeah.
love listening to Native Voice in the morning, man. I'd listen to his show, but then they stopped. Independent. Uh, Minnie, I keep waiting for her to put content up, but she doesn't. So
Oh yeah. There's a lot
Nikki
of.
does in between prepping. She'll do her little chicken. So I just kind of watch. To me, just it's time to be selective, and people just everybody ought to just kind of start to invest more and start to sort through all the muck that over the past decade or two maybe people have gotten used to. I know I did, but it's been a wake up call for me going, oh yeah, I wish I'd have been paying a lot more attention.
Oh, I know that's right.
But it's just, and it's getting invested locally, and then we talk about, like, that's one thing I do. I try not to, you'll find that I don't like to whine much. I don't mind identifying a problem, but the minute a problem is identified, you need to start working on the solution. And
Oh,
if you don't work on a solution because you don't feel a need, well, then you don't really have a problem, because the only way you need a solution is if you have a problem. So and I've always been there. Just my thinking. So I hear something and I kind of automatically start skipping forward, going, okay, then this. And it's like community. We talk about the cops, we talk about all this other stuff, and it sounds like, okay, it sounds like a societal fabric problem, like we've lost some touch with some core things. And oh, wow, well, maybe if I start working with my neighbors, which is a major chore for me because I don't really get along with a lot of the ones that are around me because, well, I'm kind of open. That's when this is a learning curve for me. See, I'm learning how to talk to people better because I didn't always, I wasn't really ugly, but I wasn't very polite either. I just kind of was real direct. And I used to use that as an excuse going, I'm just being blunt. And it's like, well, I could choose words a little bit better. So that's one thing that this has taught me.
yeah. I used to call it off the cuff because I just say how it is. It's right off the cuff. It doesn't matter, and you get your point across. And trust me, I run three companies, and I want to tell you stay up all night long like now, and I'll have to be up no later. Let's see, it's 5:22. I was up till 6 this morning. I got up at 11 because guys know what to do until then, unless there's loads, and then I send them out to go get loads. And well, I'll tell you what, it gets complicated as hell. But I'm like you. I usually try not to get upset. I try not to say much. I let me rephrase that. I try not to say anything out of line. Every once in a while, I will, but I try to keep it to a fair minimum so everybody understands it in very clear English without any confusion. And that's hard to do anymore because a lot of people don't understand English anymore. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I was reading chat too. I try to keep up with chat. Sometimes I
Oh,
get distracted in conversation, and then I realize, going, "Oh, I hadn't even paid attention to them." So then I try to make sure I'm not missing nothing.
yeah. And I appreciate the hell out of you letting me come up. That's the first time you've ever met me. And, and so thank you. I appreciate that. That, you know, that shows me
I try
it
not to
shows
be
me,
an ass unless needed.
yeah, well, that's me. I'm an old farm boy, but man, I growed up farm. I'm an old farm boy. And I don't know where you're from, where you're at, what you did for a living, what you do for a living, but I was an old farm boy. Sometimes I come across pretty harsh. Sometimes I come across, I always try to be polite, but I can be pretty harsh. I can
Well,
get pretty vulgar too.
yeah. Now that's, I gotta say. So if you need to know my trigger points, if you get vulgar, I'll probably get triggered pretty quick because I don't
Oh
do
yeah,
vulgar so well.
absolutely.
Just so
And
you
that's
know.
no, and that's why I try
Oh,
to
wizard.
stay very polite and respectful because I don't know how the channels are run, and I'm not. If there's people, I've got 15 people that I talk to regularly. They've all recommended you, and I finally got a link to come to you, and I subscribed, and I was just, you know, well, that's obvious because
What's
you
up, D
wouldn't.
Dog?
Hey, there's D Dog, son of a gun. We got T Girl, we got D Dog. You know, half the people in your chat or more have been around me. Now, probably half of them don't even like me.
This is
But
where we
no,
get
D Dog,
along.
I love having discussions with D Dog. He is very intelligent. Like I said, he's probably one of the smartest men, I should say,
Morning, Grumpy.
on the internet. Uh, when it comes to the constitutional laws, he is highly intelligent, and I will never doubt his work.
Yeah, his alarm's fixing to be going off, telling him to go lay down.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it probably already did. 5 o'clock. I thought wasn't it 4 or 5 o'clock? He said it for.
Yeah, he's fixing to go to bed. But then sometimes I spark him. It just depends.
Yeah,
I can
sometimes you
say the
say,
right
I'll
thing, and if
go
I say
for
the
it.
right thing, he'll stay. Because then all of a sudden I get this little knock, knock, knock on my phone. He'll go link, and it's like, aha! It's kind of like Carl. You could start talking about GI Joe, and then Carl will show up.
Oh yeah, Camo Carl. He's a hoot too. Him and end of the world. George and
Oh Lord, what'd you put up, Anti? Anti put literally 8 seconds rescue SandLot. Uh-oh. Oh, the link. Yeah. And I will say, um, if the easiest way, if you were tell anybody man, it feels weird to even tell somebody to recommend me or something. But if you do, if they look for the channel name, The Rescue, REZQ, because back in the day when YouTube first started and was just a video thing, they didn't like usernames called Rescue because that was a support issue thing. And I don't know, it was way back in the day. So It's like back in the day, they didn't like passwords either. And then somebody went, "No, you got to have them."
Did you see D-Dog's last comment?
Yeah.
Go ahead, trigger me, rescue. Oh my God.
Outdoor. I went to Texas.
D-Dog is a hoot. I'm going to tell you. He is a hoot.
Yes, Milkmaid, that is why. So do a capital T and do rescue, REZQ.
REZQ.
Yeah, that's the actual my channel name because they didn't like rescue. So hell, I've been rescue my username since freaking AOL and all that, the beginning dial-up days. What anti-rescue trying to be woke, hip, no such thing, only broke hip. That's it, broke back. See, I even hate saying that. They done trash that. I can't even say, I got to say spine, broke spine. Otherwise it sounds so, it's like, yeah, that's just a bad reminder.
Where's your background music?
Oh, I know, right? Well, actually, I was fixing to be playing a song until somebody, interrupted Monty.
I apologize.
No,
All right. I rage quit.
it was Monty. Monty did it.
Oh, okay. Thank God it wasn't me.
Or hoots had to be. Yeah, and that's just like I do. Good morning, good evening, good day, because I never know where that music back there. I wear headphones, so when it's dead silent, I even hear myself breathe almost in my ears, and I don't.
Oh yeah.
What's up, John? How are you, brother? Morning. Oh yeah, Kino said searching rescue SandLot will bring up the channel.
Yeah, that's. I see Milkmaid being the bully down there. Ish.
Yeah, well, she is a bully. Well, Shane, have you ever met a gentleman named Bug Out Bushido?
I have not.
Well, then this might be an entertaining morning after all. Bug Out, he's pretty cool. I like Bug Out. He's my buddy. And he usually comes on in the mornings, and he drives home as he's on his way home from work. He'll come up and he'll chat. And he's a solid dude.
Well, I never cuss anybody that. I always meet them. I listen to their conversation, even if they're just BSing and playing around. I don't cuss anybody. Now, you come up being a raving lunatic or something like that. Yeah, I don't have much use for that. But anybody that's willing to have a conversation, I love. And sometimes if people just want to come up and just chit chat and just blow a little steam, and that's fun. That's a lot of fun too. Just listen to their story, what they went through. But I don't. Like I said, I don't get real upset. You will notice with me, I don't get real upset about much of anything.
There he is.
Anti.
Right, grumpy, raving lunatic. That cuts about half a rescue's chat out.
The lunatic is in the hall.
That's
What
it.
was that song? What was that song?
You know what? I think, see, I didn't have to say bug out 3 times because, see, I did the full name. That's how I did that with him. See, I did Bushido bug out, and all of a sudden, boom, I did it backwards, and he showed up. I just realized, so that was the secret. I said it backwards because I said Bushido bug out, and poof, there he was. Uh-oh, there's the baby shark.
Did you say baby shark?
Yeah, that's a few months ago. My granddaughter would show up, and God, that song just used to drive me batshit crazy because that's all I'd hear every time she came over. It'd be baby shark, do 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 do, baby.
Oh,
well,
my God,
I mentioned that one morning. I was like, oh man, my granddaughter. So then a few of them, Kiss Off being one, kept doing the baby shark, but it actually got to where it wore it off. So now it doesn't bother me so much. Now it's like, baby shark. And I just sing right along with it. It just kind of desensitized me to it.
Hey, end of the world. How are you, George? Yes, and that's like that. 3 monkeys jumping on the bed. One fell off, bumped his head. Went to the doctor and said, the doctor told him that no more monkeys jumping on the bed.
There you go.
Yeah, and it was like 4 of them or something. Oh yeah, that was a long. Trust me, I got a 2-year-old that hangs around here, grandbaby, and it is. You have to hear that crap because that's what they want to hear. You know, you got that built-in babysitter bolted on the wall, so you get to listen to it with them.
Oh, not me. Here, it changes when you come to Papa's house. Papa,
Well, see, that's what they call me,
staring at the
Papa.
TV at Papa's house. We're gonna go out because Papa enjoys watching her explore stuff. So, Papa, we go outside. I get him a little hover around, and off we go. And dude, I love watching her play with little doodle bugs. All kind of just watching her discover stuff. That's what I love about it.
Oh yeah.
The
I've done some of that, but it's a little hard to do when it's kind of an adopted baby, and the mama's kind of not real energetic, and she'll come hang out. The baby will come hang out with me, but you know, I'm not going to take off the baby and go somewhere because it's not my place.
Yeah.
It makes it very tough. And then she speaks half Spanish and half English, so that makes it even tougher.
Well, it sounds like you ought to be learning some Spanish.
Oh, I know some.
Matter of
Trust
fact,
me,
you could,
I know
if
how.
you use that as a good platform, you could learn some Spanish with her while teaching her, and not just talking, but to think things through. Because the examples you set is what they'll pick up.
Oh, absolutely. And like I said, I know enough Spanish. See, she speaks half in English, half in Spanish, because half her words are in Spanish, half are in English. And when she comes over, I can speak to her in Spanish. You know, most everything I need to say to her in Spanish, and she'll understand it. And I can also say, Papa says no. And her mama can say that, and she won't listen. I can say it, and she will. She's like, she'll stop right in her tracks. And she won't do it. And she says, I have never seen her do that. And she's 2. Well, it's like, I don't know if it's the voice or what it is, but yeah, I think it's the manly voice instead of the woman. You know, I think.
It could be that's a tone.
Yeah, it's the tone. Because, you know, usually when I have to say no, it's very brisk. And it stops them in their damn tracks. I mean, right now. Because it's very forceful when I have to say that. And I don't like doing that, but, you know, it's better than them getting hurt. I don't want them hurt. So it works pretty good.
There you go.
It's fun.
I love spending time with mine because I love looking, just watching the discovery. I'm not always, I got to just learn how to roll with some things. And then I learn ways to talk to my daughter too, because say the wrong thing, all of a sudden I might not get a visit for a while. So I try to point out, and I will say sometimes it's hard too, dude. Sometimes it's like, I'm sorry, I just went through almost 30 years of listening to you say this, and now all of a sudden you're just the opposite because now it's your daughter now doing something, and it's like, you know, hold on one sec, let me see.
What do they say?
All right,
Mr.
Mr.
You now.
Well, it's the way she handles things. And then it's like, but when I handled you and said no to you, that was a bad thing. But now you're saying no to her and it's an okay thing. And I'm not quite seeing the shift to here. But then I don't poke those. See, I've learned when not to bring that up.
Oh, I know. Oh, yeah.
Are you-
Okay,
Like,
Josh. Hey,
Are you talking about me?
No, I was
Yeah.
actually talking about my daughter because you're here. You're a bully and you're on panel now. So I have to be nice.
Mm-hmm. Good morning.
Hey, give me one sec, everybody. And what I want to do is, so Josh is going to come up to say hi, and I want to let him come up for a minute. So if y'all can bear with me for a few minutes.
You're good.
Josh has been coming in for a while. He's been wanting to come up and say hi to everybody. So,
Gotcha. Hey, Wizard.
Somebody's
Rooster.
chicken already going on.
Your rooster's already telling us hi.
Mm-hmm.
hey, that's why the internet's working, because the rooster's ready to get on.
Well, the birds missed you. I didn't really miss you, but
Well, at least the birds have better sense. Thank God.
Now that's a good one. Now that's a good one. I like that.
well,
Hey, Josh, there's a link right there in chat. So if you click that link, then even though you're looking at YouTube, when you click that link, it's going to open another window. Will be on StreamYard. So then it's going to want you to log in. And so you go ahead and click on like you do yours when you do your stuff. It'll be the same way, but then you'll be back in backstage.
Make sure you get your mute on
Yeah,
YouTube.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was going to say.
rescue.
Yes, ma'am.
You know the saying, a bird brain? You sure they're smart?
Well, they're probably not as smart as a normal person, but they're probably smarter than some other people.
No, I don't think
Oh,
so.
you're talking about politicians. Okay.
Well, you know, there's them too.
I do not identify as a politician. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
No, I'm
sometimes.
talking about the chickens. The chickens and the roosters in the background. They're smarter than the damn politicians. They know how to speak up.
They're smarter than some owners too, but you know,
Oh, I know.
just saying. You know,
That was harsh.
oh, she'll make
I
me pay
know.
for it later.
Yeah. Rescue
Well,
enjoys
hey.
the punishment.
I don't understand why, but like, he gets me. But do I need to not make you laugh too hard? Like, is this going to be a problem?
No,
Are you going to be able to handle it?
I can hang. Woman, I've done been dead twice, so I'm still here. I don't think that the church would be the one to take me down. So I'm just banking on that.
It's the reason I jumped down
Mhm.
yesterday morning, because I was like, okay, I seen you was grimacing and hurting, and I was like, okay,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, laughing and everything. So
I felt terrible.
Oh, see, but why? Oh, so you mean to tell me if I don't laugh, all of a sudden I'm going to feel better?
Oh,
No, I think
guess
laughter
if
is
you
the
laugh,
ultimate
you'll-
medicine.
It is.
I think if you laugh, you're going to be feeling a lot better.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Dr. C's the same.
Annie at Jack.
Oh, wait,
Show
was
me
there
the
maybe
money.
quote?
All right, go ahead.
Oh, no. I actually looked that movie up the other day. But I can't remember the name of it now.
Jerry Maguire.
Thank you. That's it.
You've never
the
watched
bartender?
it? You
I watched it.
You complete me. Show me the money. That's the only
Oh, very quotable.
I got out of it.
Yeah, just show me the money. That's the only thing I got out of it.
Yeah.
Show me the money.
Yep.
Anna. I always felt so bad. Sometimes we used to have this really big picture window when I was growing up, and the birds would fly into it. And especially the ones with the longer beaks, it wouldn't kill them, but it would hurt their beak. And, I couldn't do anything for them. So that was kind of sad.
It probably made you laugh your butt off. You was like, oh, stupid bird.
All right, we got
no.
Josh. Josh is backstage, so
Oh,
Do I need to be nice?
Buddy, you say?
Yes, smoke meat.
hey, Josh.
God, yes.
Hey, Josh.
Hello, Josh. Is he muted?
No?
He doesn't show to be muted.
Josh, is your mic?
Oh, come on.
Josh
That was
is-
a great line, Wizard.
Josh has been around a couple of shows I've been on, and yeah, Josh has always been real kind. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's been hanging out for a while, and he's been wanting to come up, and then some days I'd forgotten, and then he'll end up going to bed because he works the next day, and then tonight I want to make it a point because he had asked me last night.
Hey,
You
Rich.
bring him up now, and he went to sleep.
Hey, Josh, is your mic working?
That's all.
I see you commented in private chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe his mic's not working. Could be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm seeing now. Hi, my name is Josh.
Yeah, I'd say that.
No,
I've
the
got
reason I was pointing to you is I'll let you conversate with him to see if we can get his mic going.
Oh, he's at work,
Oh,
so he can't talk.
Sorry, I looked over at the YouTube chat and I saw Bug Out. And you know Bug Out.
Oh my word!
I can tell you right now, you
He
know,
must have had coffee.
you would have to be a special medic to be able to work next to Bug Out. Can you only imagine him in the scenario? You're like trying to apply decompression pads, trying to seal this, and then you got Bug Out over here chiming in some off the wall shit jokes, and you're going, "Oh crap, staying focused."
could you imagine being
stay
his
focused.
battle buddy or something
No, dude, he would rock.
out in the muck, or even just working beside him? My ribs would be sore all day.
Oh, yeah, I could do it with Bug Out.
Well,
I
I'm
think I
not
could
saying
work
it's
with
not
him.
possible, but yeah, I'm just
Entertaining
saying
yourself.
my ribs would be hurting.
Oh yeah. He would definitely make dealing with the harder issues though easier though, I could say.
Oh yeah.
Well, when you don't want to punch him in his face.
God, see,
Damn.
one
Well,
little
that's 'cause-
second of
Joking.
one little second of niceness, and then you turn right around and go,
See, that's the
I don't
bully
know
in
who
her.
Milkmaid is, but I don't think I want to meet her. She sounds brutal.
She is.
she is.
I'm nice.
That
Yeah,
okay,
that's it.
let me put it
I
like
heard
this. So that woman is so rough that she has a hog. Now, how many times have you heard a hog that literally answers on command when a woman walks out the door? That hog does, because that hog knows what's up if it doesn't listen.
Oh yeah, that thing's bacon.
Shane, she's so brutal. She does not. She is totally against Reese's peanut butter cups.
Yeah.
She does.
Oh,
she
they're evil.
dislikes them. See,
We're going to change that. I'm going to change that song. I want to rewrite it. It's going to be Breaking by Morning.
It's so un-American not to love, not to like Reese's peanut butter cups.
I know. Reese's peanut butter cups is one of my favorites.
See? See, 3 against 1.
Surrounded by, well, never mind.
Surrounded by pigs. Okay, I hear you.
BB, I love Hallmark movies, but usually there is only one kiss at the end of the movie after an hour and a half of build-up.
See, that's brutal.
Yeah, that's called teasing.
Like, just kiss the girl already.
Yeah, walk up, kiss her, the movie's over. I mean, 15 seconds. We save an hour and a half of time sitting in the theater.
Wizard.
What'd he say?
Lord have mercy. Wizard said, sounds like my marriage. I'm not Aloha. We did that Hallmark deal. Does this hurt to your hand if you just throw punch them? Same desired effect. Look at you, Amy.
Okay. Oh, good tip.
You are correct, B-Dog. Peanut butter cups are one of my favorite foods, too.
Yeah.
Dog. I don't think we can be friends anymore. I don't associate with crazy people. Why am I up here?
Yeah, I was going to say, boy, you're in
I'm joking. Sorry, I am kind of punchy this morning.
This evening, this morning, whatever day it is. They all run together anymore.
That's how some days I just lose track. Which ones are which?
I do too.
Yeah, I have to ask my brother or my nephew when they show up, what day is this? Well, okay, what time is it? Because I woke up at times at 6 o'clock in the morning thinking 6 o'clock in the evening. I woke up at 6 o'clock in the evening thinking 6 o'clock in the morning. I mean, I go through all these crazy times with my schedule because I don't have a schedule. I just go play and, you know, I'm old enough that I don't have to have a really set time. It's probably not good for me, but yeah, it's all over the place.
Okay, so Josh said I'm going to come up for my computer rescue. It will be easier for me to do than doing it on my phone. Okay, buddy.
Chat.
Pink milk.
She just does
Rescue.
that.
Trying to be all slick.
She just tries to be ugly like that because she's a boy. This is what. See, we told you, didn't we not tell you that she was a bully? We did.
But I'm a nice bully. I only bully people I think who can take it. And that's the God's honest truth.
Kind of a waste of breath then, isn't it?
It's like, oh, that's hurting. That's hurting. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, you're beating me up.
Get my right hand. It has to make it up to the red eggs. Click.
Yeah. I'm not even going to touch that. I'm sorry. I am not.
I hear the rooster. I know, effing chickens. But that, you got to love the rooster. At least Milkmaid's rooster.
Who sang that song? Here Comes a Rooster, wasn't that? That was
damn.
Oh, the guy committed suicide, killed himself with drugs or something stupid shit.
Oh, well, that only reduced it by about 500.
By 500 million.
Who was it? Monty, come on. Usually somebody says something like that and you just come chiming in the artist. Allison
Are you
Chains.
talking about? Yeah, Lane Staley.
Yeah, Allison Chains. Yeah.
I think it was
Oh my
Lane
word,
Staley.
that's the longest song ever.
Yes.
For a
yeah.
while there, my husband would play it on repeat. I don't know why.
Here comes
I think it
the-
was just to annoy me.
Because you guys had roosters.
I was before
She
that.
didn't want to
I mean,
hear
it
the
had-
rooster.
Well, yeah. I like this rooster though. He's a good
Yeah.
boy.
He keeps the internet connected.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's funny, Shane.
Well,
you
when-
just have to see. But when Milkmaid gets up here, if that rooster does not crow, she ends up having the shitter net attack her, and she'll cut in and out. She'll end up getting dropped. But it seems like every time that the rooster starts crowing, we can hear it just fine, and all of a sudden she stays connected. So it's that rooster's like some magical internet shit.
Oh, absolutely. The same thing with damn it, spotted rabbit. I was on with him actually, him and Chuck till 6 o'clock yesterday morning, and yes, he was walking around. We had been up all night because we had listened to Bonnie's, prayer-thon all night long till midnight, and then everybody goes over there, so we all showed up there. And then at 6 o'clock in the morning, I think Bonnie jumped off about 5. And at 6 o'clock in the morning, the sun's coming up here. It's going up there. And all his roosters and his rabbits and everything were all... So we had to walk around and show us all. And it's like, yeah, this is getting crazy. And I said, I can't do this crap no more. I can't stay up this late. And here it is. It's 5 minutes till 6 again here in Oklahoma. And I'm thinking, what the hell is wrong with me?
If it's comforting, it's 5:54 in Texas, dude.
Save me a minute, thank you.
Well, I mean, we could do a farm tour. I have to go get my jeans on. Still wearing pajamas.
You gotta go get some britches on, huh?
Morning, Nancy. And morning, Mayday. I don't think I caught you when you came in. Oh, and by the way, Anna Marie, I thought that was great. She said, I can almost see it now. Devil Dog, the inventor of the purple peanut butter cup s'mores.
Oh,
There you
I-
go.
You know, why would she do... Anna, I liked you.
I like her more
You would
now.
be ruining... We would be ruining s'mores. We would be ruining Pop-Tarts.
Yeah,
You've never had a s'more with just a little bit of peanut butter. Oh my goodness, it's the best
Oh,
thing.
gross.
Oh, what is it with you?
Why?
Did you not eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches as a child when you were
Oh,
growing
I
up?
love
Is that
peanut
what's
butter.
wrong?
Oh, no, peanut butter's good.
And so
butter.
you never had a Hershey's chocolate
Mix.
bar at any time as a
Yeah,
kid.
that's good too.
So it
They're
never
mixed
was
together.
like, yeah, they're even better. It's like a good and a good becomes better. And that's not Common Core math. It's the simple shit. Good and good.
One and
equals
one
better.
make two. It makes a whole.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I see your name down there. Government Reese's is a government conspiracy.
Well, have you been noticing the name changes? Because they've been going on for a little bit now.
She's been steadily trying to do the ugliest stuff, and I've been having to correct that name. I'm gonna have to do a hot.
Nah, you
just for
started
milkshakes.
He started it.
Is that not a, see, that's a typical bully. See, you want to blame it on the victim to divert the attention from their bullying behavior.
It's
That's
a
what
slight touch of narcissism.
happened. Right, exactly. You're going to go look at the Wikipedia for narcissist, and it's going to start off with the milkmaid.
No.
Right underneath your picture.
Oh no, I already know who has that picture. She's mother of my two children. Yeah.
Look,
Oh,
Anti
really?
said milkmaid put the jelly on the other piece of bread.
Well, duh. Actually, know what you do for peanut butter and jelly is you put a little bit of peanut butter on one side so the jelly can't soak into the bread. Because that's just frustrating.
Oh no, you put that
And then
peanut
you
butter
can put a lot of peanut butter on the other side.
Yeah.
Well, actually, put a thick layer of peanut butter on that slice of bread, and then you take your knife and you angle it a little bit, and you create like a little wall around the outside edge, and put your jelly in there. So when you put the other piece of bread, it creates a sealed little layer.
It's like those little toaster, whatever the things are that I've seen advertised that I've never tried, and I don't think I will, but it's a peanut butter and jelly little pocket or whatever you want to call them.
Oh yeah, what a waste of money, man. Like, because they come frozen, right? And you just pull out a plastic baggie and you give it to your kid, and then they don't have to try to avoid eating the crust, because all kids do that.
No, I'm not talking about crustless bread. No, that was an idiotic thing too that I've seen. I was like, really, crustless bread?
Man, it's just like the people that don't eat potato skins. What the hell happened?
It depends on the skin.
Like my mama always said, potato skin's got the most protein in it.
That's it. That's where all the nutrients are.
My dad always told me that it puts lead in your pencil.
I want to tell you what, you take a potato and you peel out all the stuff, you feed it to the kids because the kids wouldn't eat them skins, and you just lather it up with butter, real butter. Boy, that is some good eating right there. That is really good eating.
I don't do so much butter anymore as I do milk.
A lot of people do.
Try
a lot of
Butter.
I used to do a lot of butter, but then that was before all this internal crap kicked in.
Yeah. Garlic butter is what I try to usually use. And I love my garlic butter. And it's getting harder and harder to find, but you can do it.
I love that Han says crustless bread is a gateway drug to wokeism.
Yeah.
Right?
I see you, Kiss Off.
Yeah, Kiss Off is Kiss Off is
Hilarious.
yeah, oh, they're everywhere I go. No matter where I go, Kiss Off is there. And I love it. And they're very pleasant.
Morning, Kim.
Got something nice to say.
I used to eat the crust first to get it over with. But that's on like store-bought bread, But homemade bread, the crust is the best part. Oh, I miss it so much. I used to make bread.
All right, you're gonna quit talking about that crap.
I do have I got a question. So since we talked about this crust thing, and then like Scott says, don't cut the crust because they will eat it. And then it kind of dawned on me. It's like, so you mean you actually, when you were raising your kids, you asked them if they wanted that, or did you just like make the sandwich? Because see, I had a bad habit. I reflected back to mine, and I was never asked. I was just given, and then it was like, this is what it is. And so I just ate it. But I used to correct my wife when we were raising ours, because she used to have a bad habit about a bath and bedtime, and she would be like, are y'all ready to take a bath? And it'd be like, so what are you going to do when they say no? Well, no, it's bath time. I said, but that's not what you said. You ask. And if you ask, then you got to be prepared for the answer. And dude, when you're trying to raise two kids and a wife, let me tell you, that's a tough job.
Why would you try to raise? No, wait a minute. Why would you try to raise your wife?
Well,
Wives can be childish.
A spoiled family. So it was like that. Get frustrated. Are y'all ready to go to bed? No. Well, but it's bedtime. Wow, we don't want to go. And then next thing you know, 20 minutes later, and it's like, I'm not understanding all this.
Oh, yeah.
You just say, nope, it's bedtime.
No, it's well, what I would say to mine, or what I would say to them, since we're on live, is get your butts in bed. It's bedtime. Or get your butts in the tub. It's time to take a bath. Yeah, I would not. Yeah, we was raised pretty rough. But she did.
Hey, baby.
I remember going through the little, and I was real young. I mean, like maybe 3 or 4, and I was like, I don't want the crust on it. You know how long that lasted? My dad was like, you're gonna eat that crust, or you're not gonna have nothing else at all.
That's it.
Well, you know,
And he
the
said some
crust
other
back-
words, but I'm not gonna say them here.
The crust back then and the crust nowadays, even the bread, it's 2 different types. You can't even get a good bread anymore. Like I said, I kept a loaf of bread. I bought a
full of
loaf of
junk.
bread. Yeah, I put it in my cabinet and I didn't eat it. And 7 months later, I finally threw it away. It was getting a little hard, but it never molded. No, I'm sorry. Used to, bread would mold within just a week or so.
Right.
But when it's
Hey,
7
baby.
months and it hasn't
Hey.
molded, there's something wrong with this. There is nothing in there but preservative.
It's shocking.
BB. Good day at work.
Oh yeah, you know, same old, I guess.
You sound tired.
Female, so I guess she just had to have a little doctor visit last night or something, man. I was kind of glad to see her. I was worried that she died or something, you know.
A little monkey.
An old one, really old.
Oh, I remember you.
Oh, the female you were talking about yesterday.
Yeah, she was back today.
You know, I watched a Jordan Peterson little lecture thing, and he was talking about monkeys. And dude, I didn't realize just how much. Did the shitternet just take her out? I think so. See, the rooster stopped crowing. That's what happens. But he was doing this speech, and he was talking about some studies that they did, and I thought the behavior was kind of unusual. I didn't know that, but it's like monkeys are scared the shit out of snakes, and apparently, if they scatter. And then there was something about large snakes. So if it's a large snake, apparently monkeys will literally back off and stare at this snake and use a certain vocal sound to describe that it's a large one. And they were talking about that it stared at that snake for like 24 hours. It followed that large snake. And I thought that was weird. And they talked about how the emotional response, if you walk in with an inanimate object, or like a passed away, animal or something, and you do it, they all scatter away from that. And
I watched
sorry.
a video one day of, and this was I don't know who was recording this video, I can't remember, but there was a monkey that encountered a snake, and I don't know what type it was for sure, and it grabbed a stick and beat the hell out of this snake until it died. Now I don't know if monkeys are scared of them or they're like people. Some people some people are monkeys.
Kind of like people, man. They have memory. Like here, it's kind of weird because there's different kinds of workers that are here, and they wear different colors.
one sec, BB. Josh, hang out in backstage real quick. I just need 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. I'm listening, but I'm multitasking. So, Josh, hang tight for a minute. BB, go ahead, and I'll be right back.
Oh well, the different kinds of workers will wear different color scrubs, and the ones that get them, they will key each other and they'll communicate all the way down the line, and they know the minute that one of those guys shows up because you can hear them and they all start like posturing and stuff. It's pretty crazy. And they teach each other that. So like their social, like learned behaviors, they're almost like prejudices and biases like people have, you know? Like
Correct.
they go, oh man, a blue scrubs, we don't like those guys, you know? And that's just how it is. And it's based off of their experiences, you know?
Yeah.
So a snake bites a monkey, and then they're like, snakes, we hate them. We're going to kill them whenever we see them, you know? They're pretty absolute like that.
I watched, like I said, I watched that damn video several times, and you could tell it was all real. There was nothing fake about it. Yeah, that monkey, he beat the hell out of that snake until it was dead. So yes,
That's
I
why
understand exactly what you're saying.
I always sneak them like pineapple and grapes and stuff. So I always give them treats and stuff. So then it's the opposite effect when I show up, and like they'll stick their feet out and they'll let me tickle their toes and stuff. Like, I mean, I can, it's stuff that I like, they say you can't even do with them. And I'm like, man, I do this all the time, you know?
You deal with monkeys?
Yeah.
Spider monkeys or what?
No, mostly Cinos, macaques, you know?
Oh, okay. Them little spider monkeys are some nasty little critters if they don't like what you're doing.
Oh, these guys are pretty devious when they want to be. Trust me.
Oh yeah. When
All
They
right,
have
guys.
their moments.
Give me,
when they
All right, give
crap
me
in
one
their
sec.
hand and throw it at you, that's a different story.
all right, 1 sec. Got Josh coming up. Josh is on panel with us. He wanted to say hi to everybody, so I wanted to give him just a minute.
Hi, everybody.
What's up, man?
Hi, Josh.
How are you?
All right,
You're
how are
pretty
you?
good, buddy.
We thought you was coming up earlier, bud.
Yeah. It's kind of hard for me to do it from the phone. It's a lot easier from the computer.
Yeah.
How is work going?
Good. I listen to you guys all the time at work.
Yeah, I've seen you around a bunch. This is the first time I've ever seen you actually live, but I've seen you in the chat a bunch of times.
Yeah, I'm around.
He's always listening, checking us out while he's working and stuff.
Yeah, I see Josh damn near everywhere I go. I know he's on Bodies and Chucks, and he's always been real pleasant. So yeah.
Rescue, did you notice that the days that Josh shows up in your chat are the days you get that mystery thumbs down? Do you ever notice that?
Instigator.
That's just not right.
It could be like Mad Shad. Mad Shad does his what is that? His reflections or something where he does his thumbs down. He wants everybody to do thumbs down.
He don't care
Oh.
which one it is.
I love getting thumbs down.
Man, I
You're just-
I don't
you're
even
just a bully
follow
like
none of
that.
that stuff.
Yeah,
I just
how's
have
that
to
being
know.
a bully?
Because you
makes no
just said
sense.
you enjoy putting a thumbs down.
No,
That's
getting
just-
thumbs downs. Like on my videos.
Well, I'm not even going to comment on that.
Maybe it's not that they dislike you. Maybe it's just that they see your driving skills and they're just saying, I definitely do not want to hitchhike from you. Maybe that's what they're saying.
No, I'll pass this ride. Yes, I'll take the next one.
You may have a point.
I had a different opinion, but okay.
I don't have nothing. I need my message.
Oh yeah, I saw your poem, Tony.
Oh yeah.
And sorry, I had to pop off because my my mother-in-law called in, and then all of y'all sounded like chipmunks,
Yeah, it's
which
some
was
weird
hilarious. But
It's funny how that happens on the mobile.
Did
Mhm.
you record it? You could have made a mint off of that.
Now
The-
is
the-
the
Wonder if I
time
could've.
in Theodore. Dude, Dude.
Oh, I
See,
would
the thing
love-
my phone does, it doesn't do the chipmunk thing. I can't I can mute my microphone, but I can't mute this. And the talking bleeds over into the phone call. So when work calls, I just got to hang up and then answer it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got to click plumb out of the damn station just if you want to get away from it. But I got a question, though, for Milkmaid. She said something silly.
No.
Oh, I say a lot of silly stuff.
Did you say Milkmaid said something silly? No way. Say it ain't so.
On occasion.
And I don't know her, but I do got a question. We sounded like a bunch of chipmunks. What kind of chipmunk did I sound like?
A chipmunk.
Well, I think at that time, probably BB was talking, Bushido.
Oh.
So he sounded like a chipmunk. It was adorable.
Okay, good.
Milky, you just like it whenever you fall behind in the video, and then when you go try and rush forward, you put it on 2 times the speed. And I've seen your comments. Oh, this is funny.
Oh, it can be great.
That's probably true too.
See, I never do that 2x thing. I just lose my patience and go, okay, I'm sure nothing happened in this 7 minutes, and then I just like fast forward it.
And then you miss all the good parts.
Yeah, of course. And everyone's like, man, he crashed on his scooter. And I was like, and that was the part I fast forwarded through. I still haven't seen that. I still have not seen that crash.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm serious.
Liberty Warrior on the scooter?
No, this was Scooter.
People.
This is you people. We call him Scooter now, but dude, that was a classic one that night. It was. We were sitting here.
It's just funny. I was listening before and I was listening after, and the part that like I had to leave for work and I came back, and like that was exactly the part that I missed. You know.
I timestamped it, but I can't remember the episode.
Yeah, and I was like, you know, I wasn't in the moment. I missed it, so I was like, I almost didn't even want to go back, because then it was old news at that point, you know.
Well, Virginia was up there, and she, you know, was giving commentary.
Oh, dude, that was something else that night. That was a trip. Sitting here talking, just shooting the shit, and then all of a sudden, Scooter comes up. Well, you people at the time, and he's like, "Hey, rescue! I'm glad you're on. Check this out. You're gonna like what I got today." And then he had bought this scooter, only it's a badass scooter.
And his wife was pissed about it.
Yeah, his wife was pissed, and he was going, I was going to take you out for a ride, but my phone, and he's showing how that wouldn't hook up. But then while we're talking for the next hour and a half, he presents to Jimmy rig this little bracket up for the phone. He's like, oh, I think I got it. I can take you for a ride. And it's like, oh, cool. So up goes the garage door, and all of a sudden he goes out, but he's hauling ass, and you can hear it. And he's like, can you see how fast I'm going? And all we see is this green glow from the little speedometer thing because of the blur. And then that's where things went awry, because then he goes, oh, well, here. And all of a sudden he tries to one-hand it, and he goes, now, do you see that? And all of a sudden you see the screen go, wah, 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 and then it goes whap on its side, and you don't hear anything. And it was like, oh, shit. Because I'm talking about a scooter going, I'm talking about a scooter going, like as in 40, 45 miles an hour kind of going scooter. And so
now, if you were standing on a scooter going 45 miles an hour, that would probably feel like 450 miles an hour.
Right.
That ain't no doubt. Dude,
but it wobbled. All of a sudden he goes down, and we didn't hear anything. And it was like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Are you all right? Oh, no, nothing. Oh, crap. And we're all talking now, because now everybody hears this dead silence. And it's like, oh, shit, man. What are we going to do? Then all of a sudden you start to hear this little faint. And it's like, okay, good. He's alive. That's a good sign.
Yeah, he's still breathing. He's okay.
And then he got finally back up. Dude, he screwed up his collarbone, his shoulder and shit. And then we watched him go home. He's talking to us the whole way going back to the house and shit. So, yeah, that was, hey, man, you never know what's liable to happen. I can gotta say.
He walked off that pain pretty well. I was impressed.
Well, he was standing up for a little bit, and then he was like, oh, ow, oh, mother effort. And then he's like, uh-oh.
Oh, and the lighter. The lighter. He went to smoke a cigarette, but he didn't have his lighter because he had lost the damn lighter. And it was like, oh shit, we have a lighter. Yeah.
Yep.
There was a. Let's see. We've had some pretty eventful things.
Fuck.
Man, over 6 months, I've lose track.
Has it been
Look at
6
this.
months?
Now, this is when you don't even get the text on just send me the link. This is when Homeboy was this is the Marine in his ass. He goes digging all the way up through chat because it's like, it was in there and I shall find it. There.
Handy dog.
Uh-oh. Look at there.
Virgin
There,
Pop Tarts and purple
there.
crayons.
I thought your
What happened?
bedtime call was going to go off by now.
Yeah, it went off an hour and 18 minutes ago, but people just won't leave my fucking phone alone.
What's
Oh.
the verbiage on your shirt today?
D-Dog, are you following the Netherlands, man? Are you following all that stuff? Those people done had it, man.
I'm allergic to stupid people. Chew. Okay.
Oh, look, it's Brian.
Hey, speaking of Brian, I have not seen him in chat.
Yeah, where is Mr. Griffin?
Yeah, it's one of those deals. Yeah, I've been up since. Let's see. I was up till 6 in the morning. I got up. I've been up since 11 this morning.
What's up, Huckleberry? I'm sorry, brother. I just now saw you coming in.
I haven't even been to bed yet. I've been up all night long.
Goodness.
Oh, I've
Yeah.
been up all night long and all yesterday and
You need some rest, Josh.
since 11 o'clock in the morning.
I woke up at 2 p.m. yesterday.
Yeah. Old Bug Out's been at work all night.
I came home yesterday.
I'm going to have to get
I
on
get
that
off work about 1:30.
diet
I came
regimen D-Dog's on.
and I didn't even eat dinner. I slept until like 10 o'clock at night.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
You definitely need to be eating some food. You got to get your energy, Josh, and you need your rest. Charge up.
Pop-Tarts.
Sometimes I don't sleep to flex because sleeping is a sign of weakness.
I love sleep.
I used to think that a few years ago, but yeah, no, I love sleep.
I'm
He
just
sits
kidding.
on his damn bed when he's on his computer. Hell yeah, he likes his sleep. All he has to do is just click it off and roll over him, and he's done.
That's it.
See, Shane knows.
Tell me I'm wrong.
So, Bug Out, what was it you just said about the Netherlands?
I was just asking D-Dog if he's been following what those farmers have been up to, man. They are scoring some points over there.
I love it.
Did you hear about the
Well,
engagement?
there's
No-
three countries over there that the farmers are actually uprising very seriously.
I heard of an engagement with law enforcement, I think, with some.
Well, the cops are starting to shoot at the tractors and stuff in the Netherlands, but they're making killdozers. They're just armoring their tractors, and they keep on doing it. And
Oh,
then
no way.
the brother of the person in charge of basically the purse in the Netherlands, that guy's brother owns this grocery chain that is partially owned by Bill Gates, which is of course a self-sustaining grocery chain, which is going to be the number one purveyor of Bill Gates' alternative meat sources. Well, they invested 600 million or something like that into the company, and they were pushing it. And over there, unlike over here, that's the place that magically caught on fire. And I was like, well, what do you know? I guess the shoe's on the other foot now, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard about that fire.
Man, I'm telling you, man, we could take some notes from those guys over there. We can make fun of them for being like the most liberal society on earth. But I'll tell you what, it looks like when they had enough, you know?
The smaller countries don't seem to be as spoilt as we are, so it didn't take them as long to react as it is us.
Yeah, it is a different country too, though, because my wife, all of her family, they're all farmers over there. She came from, she's from Rauta, which is next to Zwolle, kind of by Deventer, to put it like in bigger towns, but yeah, they're for how laid back they are over there, they actually like, it's not the same as it is over here. It's a different mentality, you know?
I like the one picture where they had 2 tractors that were pretty much shoving an armored police van or something. I forget what they're called.
Kind of like an MRAP.
No.
That's what it was.
A goon truck.
Yeah, that's what I call
Goon
them.
truck
more.
work.
Yeah. I get what you're
I don't
saying.
even know. I don't know what an MRAP is. I should probably go look it up.
Be sure and go to the top of your chat in YouTube and go from top chat to live chat.
Oh, I sit in the back of one. I know.
Well, MRAP, Matt V, the Otscott. No, not the Otscott. The Oshkosh. I mean, Otscott is a Soviet vehicle. But they're all they're V-hull vehicles made to deflect the blast of a mine from underneath the vehicle. That was the original intent of the design. So MRAP just means mine-resistant armor-plated.
Gotcha.
But it's become a genus that other vehicles exist in, like the Matt V, for example. You know.
So
Okay.
this and the back hatch was open. Or it was either double doors or I don't know. I just remember it had 2 steps, and I was sitting in there with my bracelets on, and I turned to the side.
Bracelets on.
I'm like I turned to the side, and right there hanging was one of those 40mm grenade launchers. I'm like, oh, that's nice, just hanging right there. Too bad I got cuffs on.
What the hell was you doing with bracelets on?
It happened a few
Pretty
years ago.
bracelets.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
that's
was
what you call the magic ticket.
a drag race.
Yeah,
No.
I guess so.
No.
You get that bracelet, you get free admission to the big house.
Yeah, I know that's apparently right.
Well,
Free
you know,
food,
before you do
free
deployments,
Just be careful of that candy bar that's on your pillow.
they have a dunker where they have an MRAP and it's on a big hydraulic lift. And before you do deployments, you put on all your stuff and you strap into the MRAP, and then it turns it upside down, and then you got to get out of it. And it's really funny because in contracting, like there's goons like what I was, which we got to be retardedly physically fit. But the Intel contractors and all those other guys, they don't have physical fitness requirements, and some of them are like super out of shape. And the second they unclick that seatbelt, they just drop to the top of the vehicle, which is now the floor. They just drop like a ton of bricks, man. And I'm just like, oh my God, this is hilarious.
Morning, Tina.
Oh, man. There was this one kid, Red, who is my husband's soldier, and he always made him drive, and he was in the driver's seat. And they flipped one time because the roads were really narrow, and he got so mad at him because it was like the 3rd time he'd flipped it that week that he was hanging from the straps, reaching over.
Yeah, man. If you lose your crow system,
Later on, the kid came back and
that's the thing. Like, you're not going to damage the vehicle, but that crow system's kind of fragile. If you flip it over and the crows cost as much as the freaking MRAP does half the time, you know?
so what's the crow? 'Cause I'd never had that.
The smart turret. It's the turret with the thermal that targets. You can just turn it on and say kill stuff, and then it'll just start shooting stuff without you even manning it, you know?
Yeah, that would
Which
suck
is-
a break.
Which is awesome.
Hey, Rescue,
Yes, sir.
I so appreciate you letting me come up. I'm going to have to twist off. I'm going to have to get a little bit of rest. I've got guys coming in at 9 o'clock in the morning, so I've got to get a couple hours anyway.
You got it, bud. Well, appreciate you coming up. Glad to meet you, Shane.
But
Later,
Shane.
no,
Shane.
I've heard about you for a long time, and I finally come found you, and I'm glad you let me come up and hang out with y'all for a little bit. It's been a lot of fun. Monty, it was good to see you. D-Dog. Josh, I see you all the time. You're always everywhere I'm at. Milkmaid, this is the first time I met you.
Nice to meet you.
It was nice. Yeah, it was nice meeting you. And Bushido, first time I think I've met you, so it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And
Your voice is familiar to me. I think I've listened to you before, but it's the first time seeing you for sure.
Liberty Warrior Nation, or Bonnie's, or Chuck's, or Gigi's. Yeah, I used to be a big. Yeah, I used to have 30,000 people watching me on Liberty Warrior Nation. So, yeah. So it's nice meeting all y'all. And I hope I can come back and visit y'all again. If that's all right with you, Rescue.
You got it, man. Like I said, I try to do it Monday through Friday, 3 a.m. Central to whenever. And
yeah, and there's not always I can do this because, like I said, I'm going to get about 3 hours sleep. Now I got to get back up and go to work. And so, yeah, it's going to be a little rough on me, but I'll be okay. I'll get a little nap. Oh, yeah. Everybody in chat that's saying hi and all that, like I said, most of your chat knows who I am. Anna Marie and all of them. They know who I am.
Yep.
So, anyway, you all have a good evening. I've got to get the hell off of here. D-Dog, have a good evening. I think I'm done. I've got 3 hours of sleep I can get before I go back to work.
Have a good day, Shane.
Later,
Thank you,
Shane.
sir. I appreciate
Smile or
it.
be the reason somebody else does.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, they're not going to like me anymore. I will be a grizzly bear. I'm always a grizzly bear when I wake up. So y'all have a good evening, and I will see you all hopefully real soon. It's been enjoyable.
All right. Thank you, Shane. Take care.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Get some rest. Miss Connie, let's see. Did I miss anybody coming in? If I missed you coming in, good morning, good day, good evening.
I like D-Dog's icon.
Man.
Oh, he's got.
Yeah, the stick figure it. My son had that on his back window in high school. I was like,
reminds me of a T-shirt, but I can't remember. One of those grunge styles.
And always had that. There was either that or the little Chevy dude that was pissing on the Ford emblem, the GMC symbol, the Chevy, every emblem. That poor little kid urinated more than any kid ever.
That's the Calvin and Hobbes kid.
Yes.
That is my favorite cartoon ever.
Milkmaid, you've also seen that emblem probably on the ones that's kind of like the Nike, just F it. Yeah.
Oh.
And it has it kind of has the check mark like Nike, you know, kind of. Yeah. They're trying not to go past their copyright thing, but yeah, they have the guy humping the it.
Hey, Mr. Billy, how are you? Best life, sir. How are you? I was actually thinking about you earlier, wondering how things were going. Hopefully things are going good. And morning, Chris.
Oh, there he is.
So, I seen a funny little animal video the other day. Z-Man shared it. And this bear, they hung this rectangle mirror up on a tree, right? And this black bear comes up there.
I saw that.
The bear goes, he wigs out, looks again, and he grabs a hold of the mirror and just rips it off and just stomps on it.
Well, I mean, man, first of all, that dude, that bear had to have snorted 3 lines of sweet tarts before he got there. That dude was jumpy as hell before he even saw his reflection.
Okay, I need to see this.
Oh, it's hilarious. I don't know where.
Oh, but he goes at it, man. I'll tell you what, a grizzly bear that I knew they were mean, but man, that you can really see the power in that thing when he goes after that mirror.
Was it a grizzly or was it a?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know my bears that well, man. You think I would by now after running into a couple of them, but
I was just gonna say.
I
you
just
have
know.
black bears.
Yeah, well, I guess we have the kind that don't kill you because I'm still here, but I don't know. That wasn't the kind that doesn't kill you. I can tell you that. The one in that video was like, that thing was like wanting to murder something really badly.
Okay, here it comes.
Oh, goody.
You already got it? Okay. I was a little bit behind. This is flipping hilarious. He's not that old.
See how that thing, how he's all zipping around like backwoods after his, it's like,
Oh, wait, it gets better.
he's jumping around like backwoods after his fourth cup of coffee, you know what I mean?
Well, he turns and he looks and he's like, whoa.
Have y'all seen that video where the bear gets hit in the nuts? Oh my gosh.
Like, who's that stranger? I don't like him. I'm getting him out of here.
Dude, come on now. You got to admit that first little flex he does on that thing is pretty awesome. When
I like
first
how he
turns
goes
to watch,
behind
he's a
it.
flex. Watch. Boo! It's like, yeah.
Then he goes behind the mirror like he thought the bear was hiding behind glass, and he's like, "Oh no, you ain't hiding from me." And then he looks at the camera for a second, like, "Where'd he go?"
Oh, I got to see that.
Oh yeah, see, Billy knows what I'm talking about.
Here he goes. Flex. Wait, what? Where'd he go? What?
I'll
That's
take care
freaking
of you.
hilarious.
Wait a minute.
I'm
What the
sending that
hell?
to people later on.
This ain't happening. What evil is this? I love the look, dude. Oh, come on. Play that. Here it
They
goes.
can move fast.
I love that look, dude. It's just, man, this would
Just
be
imagine
perfect.
if he's trying to outrun him. You only got to be faster than the person behind you. In front
And
of
then it's like, wait a minute, where'd he go? What the hell? Get out of here. I ain't taking this shit.
He was even doing like little boxing feet.
Oh,
Well,
that is,
when I see that, I can't help but think that like you're on like your 80th mile on the Appalachian Trail, and this thing comes up to you all sugared out like that, and you're like, now I gotta run, you know, like great.
Right.
Adrenaline don't fail me now.
I love the shoulder flex, man. It was like homeboy's like bowed up on him. It's like, oh yeah, and then it rushed it, and then it was like behind it. It's like, wait a minute, what? Go back to the front. It's like flex again, and it's like behind. Wait, and then it's kind of like, I ain't having this shit. What is this? Rip it off.
He's like,
You're
what's
supposed
this
to be back
evilness in
there.
the what's this evilness out here in the woods? It don't belong here.
I
But
would
see,
not
you look
wanna
at this
mess with
behavior,
Christy.
and that right there is why bears don't know how to play chess. They couldn't sit down in front of each other without trying to kill each other, you know.
What the?
That's
And then, like, what does
fantastic.
a daddy bear say to a baby bear where you're like, okay, son, it's time for you to go out in the woods and do your own thing. By the way, if you come back, I will freaking murder you. I will kill you. Like, is that what bears say when, like, the bear leaves the nest or whatever you call the bear,
talk.
you know, the bear's birthing parents tell it to leave the living domicile or whatever. I'm trying to use the right pronouns here, you know?
It's called Goldilocks bed.
It's because
I
the
don't think bears are confused. I think they actually totally get the gender thing. I don't think they're having an issue with it.
What did you say, D-Dog?
I'm just
Bears
laughing
and
at
bears?
the birthing parents of the bear.
Oh,
birthing persons. Well, the dad abandons the babies. He hooks up. It's a one night stand, and the mom takes care of everything.
Oh, is that what?
So
Man, they are an advanced society.
so what if the mama bear was like, the very first one was like, oh, well, this one was too soft. This one was too hard. Oh, well, this one's just right when she's birthing them. I mean, come on.
all I know is I was told never ever, if there was a cub, to stay away. Get the hell away as fast as you could, because
Yeah.
the only time that black bears are aggressive, honestly, is when they have babies.
Well, it's
I used
just
to have
like,
nightmares about it.
Well, I told you
Because we
that
had bears.
story before, Milkmaid. When I was doing when I was in the WHIPS program, I was in Moyock, North Carolina, at the Blackwater facility, and I was taking my trash out one morning before I went to the classes. You know, you're there for like 2
Oh my
months, so it's, I mean, you like live there for a while, and you're there for a hot minute, you know, and I went out. I'm in flip flops and boxers, and I'm holding my roommate's trash bag, and I got my own trash bag. I walk out and I see 3 cubs trying to get into the dumpster, and I looked around and I didn't see a mother anywhere. I just dropped those trash cans, turned around, and mall walked back to the door because I was like, I don't want to run. That might set it off even worse, you know. I was just going, please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. The whole time I'm walking back, you know.
Oh yeah, this one's the video. I don't know if you can see it, baby.
What about?
Oh, that's when he hits himself in the balls, right?
I think so.
Yeah, that's why he's laying down. He like stepped on a rake like Tom and Jerry style, I think, or he hit a board and it flipped up and hit him in the balls or something.
Oh my gosh.
There's also one where
He's
the
like
bear,
a soccer player.
There's also one where the bear is real smart. He goes and grabs. Okay, he's checking out this dumpster, right? He goes and grabs this little ladder, the step ladder, leans it up there, and he crawls into the dumpster, and then he can't get out.
Dude, they're clever. I had one bend the frame of my Jeep window.
You had a bear?
That happens.
Wait, hold on. Say that one more time.
Okay, I used to have a TJ Jeep, and I left back before I knew better, I had some Starbucks. Well, it had a little bit left in the cup, and I left it in the Jeep. Well, the next morning I come out and there's paw prints all over my Jeep. The door frame was, like the window part where you zip, it was bent down. And, I guess they use the side mirror to crawl in and stuff, but they went to get the cup of coffee. But yeah. And then I called the insurance. We don't have a category for that, so we're just going to call it vandalism. But yeah.
Go figure.
The lady at USAA and I had a big laugh over that one. Yeah, it pissed me off.
See.
Messed up the soft top, everything.
See, bears don't have money because they don't have pockets.
It's true.
Keep all the goods in the honey jar.
Little thief.
Have you all?
Well, and I think it was a mom with a cub because there was different sized paw prints. Sorry, Monty.
Have you all seen how they bear-proof the cabins and stuff? How they have the great big long nails on the boards, and then they board up their windows and doors and whatnot, and in front of the doors they put boards with nails on them to like when they go to town or when they vacation and whatnot at the hunting cabins.
Yeah.
What's that?
I've seen all kinds of stuff like that. Like when you go overseas, especially like once you hit the Middle East and over, but Southeast Asia does it sometimes too. They'll put nails and broken glass on the top of all their walls, so people breaking in can't climb their little, like think of a cinder block wall. It's like the equivalent of that.
Oh, smart.
But the first couple times you see a wall with a bunch of broken glass sticking up, you're like, is this a decoration? And you're like, no, this is to mangle somebody's fingers if they try to climb your wall.
Oh, is that a coyote?
I guess you can't get sued over there by the burglar.
Yeah. I've heard people make suggestions where you take like some plywood and you run a bunch of nails through and you put it on the interior of your wall. I mean, windows. What else?
Did you see that?
I was looking at chat.
That dog stood out in the middle of the roadway to have that vehicle stop. Yeah, till the owner got help. Oh, the dog bit him right in the ass. Get him.
Nice.
Sick balls, chomper.
Yeah, animals are tuned into a higher level that we don't give them credit for. I know that much.
Oh, what's Mr. Ed going to do here?
Bringing him wood.
Oh, he's trying to scoop water up on him. Oh, that's cool.
I love how they paint that to be really nice. Homeboy's just saying, don't let my fish dry out. Yeah, this was put this link up. It's 35 dogs, 35 hero animals that saved human lives.
I love that. There's a video where there's a house burning and the fire department standing outside, kind of like, well, nothing we can do. And this dude, I guess, obviously the guy that lives there, just runs past him, and they're like, hey, man, you can't go in there. And he runs in that house, and he comes back out, and he's got his dog with him. And I was like, man, there's just something when I see videos like that. I don't know.
I've seen that Bushido. That was, right before it exploded.
Or something, man. I can't remember the end of it, but it's just like that. That always hits me in the soft spot where somebody's like, you can see that bond.
Yeah, the firefighter's just trying to keep him from. He goes, no, wait, you can't go in there. He goes, no, my dog's in there, damn it, and he runs in there and gets him just in time. And it really goes up in flames. What? Is that pig?
Pig. Yeah.
Pig and a goat. Oh no. I'll be damned.
I have a feeling that's training, though. The way that they keep looking at the bank, somebody's training them to go get that.
Yeah, they are retrievers. I mean, I get what you're saying, but yeah, I've seen some of them do trainings like that. Is that a goldfish?
Yeah.
Those funny, hilarious videos. Well, they're not hilarious, but they're like the cutesy ones. But when dogs are teaching their little puppies how to swim, I don't know, man. I love those.
Ooh.
Or how to go down steps.
I'm back.
She's back.
My mother-in-law is canning for the first time in forever, so.
Aha. Hey,
She calls me every other second. It's great.
I mean, the first time that you do it, which I did, was me in charge.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first time I ever canned the other day, and you really feel like you have no idea what's going on, and then suddenly you're like, "This is it."
Right? You did a great job, by the way. Proud of you.
I think if I would have just did one, I would have been fine. But I did it with my mom, and she was kind of wore out by the time it was over, because we did ghee and then we did hamburger, and it was just, I think it was too much for her.
I told you should have just started with one, but.
What did they do?
What do I know?
Well, that was her idea, but I think I don't think she was understanding the magnitude of what was going on. And I didn't realize it either until we started it, and I was like, wait a minute, we're not gonna actually can this ghee at all, So
yeah, that's a misconception a lot of times.
I am glad that we did 4 pounds though, because like we were talking to each other and we're like, well, we'll do 2 pounds in one and we'll do 2 pounds in another one. And we did 2, and we did exactly the same thing for both of them, but the different kind of pots that we used, it turned out 2 different ways. And we learned something kind of important there too,
Yeah, and I don't know if the video that I sent you regarding ghee, whether whether she said anything about watching the steam at the very end. If there's no steam coming off, then you know that all the liquid is gone, or the water.
We may have missed that part, but she did mention the popcorn crackles and
the bubbles getting bigger
amongst other things, and then the solids starting to clump and stuff like that. But the lack of steam, that would be the finishing touch, because we were kind of wondering when it was going to be done, Yeah. So, but next time, it was good enough, I think, but they both came out really light. And I don't know if really light or a little darker is better. I'm not sure,
I prefer them a lighter color, because when you cook ghee, and I'll just say this for everybody else too, when you're making ghee, if it gets a little darker, because maybe the brown bits at the bottom started to toast, it'll just have a nuttier flavor. It's still okay, but I prefer the lighter buttery flavor.
Yeah.
Personal preference.
But I noticed we used my stepfather, he had a couple of professions in his life, but the last profession that he decided to delve into, he became a chef. He was actually the sous chef for the Ritz-Carlton down in Naples, Florida for a while. But which is kind of like a big deal, you know, but whatever. But everything he had, any cooking related instrument that he had was like top of the line. So we have this like epic stuff, but we don't know how to use it. So it's like kind of funny. But yeah, we had a big old not a big, but we had the perfect sized like enameled pot.
Is that Ricardo?
Huh?
Was that Ricardo with the lines?
No.
But yeah, the enameled pot next to the regular old cooking pot, the enameled pot did so much better than the other one did. So like the density and thickness of the enameled cast iron pot, that really lent itself to the ghee more than the steel pot. You know, it was a good quality steel pot, but it was just like, you know, like something you'd make spaghetti noodles in, you know what I'm saying?
Probably slower heat distribution, more even.
Yeah, and because it way more evenly browned and everything else, and I was like going, oh, okay, all right, I see what's going on here, you know.
Thank you for that, Anti. And Billy said he did strawberry jam the other day from the garden, and he's doing chicken stock next.
Nice.
Hey, I'm drinking chicken broth for the next 2 days. Well, today and then tomorrow.
That reminds me, I need to go pick those raspberries again today.
Yes, Kiss Off. It was a good video. Anti.
Yeah.
I always like looking at the animals do good stuff because apparently humans forgot how to do that shit.
Right? I mean, that's the funny part, man. It's, you know, we're like, they're trying to reduce global population. How dare they? But then at the same time, I'm like, how worthless have we become as a society? You know, like it's kind of hard to counter their point when we're just a bunch of pieces of crap lately. And I don't know. I don't want to sound like a pessimist, but I think you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Yep. Oh yeah. No compassion, no empathy, no concern. There's no care. A lot of self-centeredness. Materialistic.
Well, and completely out of touch with reality here in our opulent society.
Says the lady that doesn't like Reese's peanut butter cups. I mean, out of touch with reality.
Okay. What?
Nothing. I'm not joking. I'm serious.
Well, think about the timeline here. We've discussed this. The timeline. That's about the time that things started getting really crappy.
It's like that because people don't enjoy
from that
the goodness of the
agency.
Reese's peanut butter cups. That's how we got here.
Yeah.
I'm a pro advocate for it.
It's the lack of Reese's peanut butter cups is what brought us to this level.
Reese's peanut butter cups get no respect. No respect at all.
If they had only had more Reese's peanut butter cups, then there would be more compassion, more empathy, more care in the world. Because then they would understand what love and respect really was.
Are you hearing this, BB? Back me up here.
Yeah.
He's all for it.
He likes Reese's peanut butter cups. What do you mean?
No, he doesn't. He's lying.
I mean, I don't really have much of an opinion on him. It's not like a driving force in my life or anything.
Oh,
so this is how we play both sides. So
yep. This is like a lobbyist going up there on Capitol
Yeah.
Hill going, we're going to do everything we can for you, but then turn right around with their hand back behind them and say, give us all the money you want. Well, make sure that bill gets passed.
Maybe BB is starting to warm up because he's going to run for politics here in another year or two.
He's got it down pat.
I mean,
He's-
he's done had his woman move down there now. She has property down there.
He's going to get up there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're talking about Pelosi?
Yeah.
She won't make it 5 minutes down here, man.
He's going to get up there, and if the crowd starts getting, agitated, starts getting the pitchforks and torches out, he's going to just reach behind, smear some food on his face.
I think she should go.
Go ahead.
I think she should go for, one of those photo op things where she's, getting in touch with nature, and she can just go into one of those canals and splash around for a little while. I think that's a great idea.
Well, see, the thing is, in South Florida, the blue pockets are very blue. But they're like blue pockets. You'll never see them because there are people that are so affluent and they're so wealthy that they don't mix with the rest of. They never leave their bubble, And so when Pelosi comes here, she might as well be in witness protection. No human being will ever see her outside of that little sphere that she's in. There's a golf course. There's probably, there's booze beyond your wildest dreams,
Because I have a feeling that the ice cream delivery man is going to get to see everything.
Oh, good point.
There's workers that they pipe in every once in a while to like fix stuff. You know how that goes. But like, because I used to do high end like custom glass work. Like around the turn of the century, 2000, 2003-ish, right around then. And
gotta stock up them $30,000 refrigerators,
But yeah, we would go to these places and do like custom mirrors and frameless showers and all that stuff. And man, you want to talk about the weirdest treatment ever. These people treated you like you weren't even human. They weren't like mean to you, but they treated you like you were cattle, like you were livestock that were performing a function for them. It was the strangest feeling ever, Like,
I used to do catering for big events, and oh gosh.
Yeah, so you probably know what I'm talking about. Like,
you're the help.
You're a worker, and like their family line, they've never been a worker ever. Like those are different people than what we are. We're a class above that. We're not workers. Ooh,
That's fine.
And I'm not trying to be a hammer and sickle communist or anything, but like, I think I'm an advocate for the middle class, which, by the way, is what's entirely under attack the last 40 years, But the most independent and the most influential class has always been the middle class because they're the ones that do all the skilled labor. The skilled labor is where it's at, man. Like the future of the nation lies in who's doing your skilled labor. But we're farming all that stuff out to technology that's made in other countries. So we're basically handing our expertise and our intellect is being deferred to other countries' influence. That's a big mistake, man, if you ask me.
We've made quite a few.
Where do you begin with the mistakes that we made, And it was all corporate business practices have ruined this country. It's every mistake that we made was always based off of profit. And to be honest, like, profit is important, but is it that important? I think sovereignty and independence is more important than profit. Like, I'd rather go with a little less and be free than have more, but not have the freedom to do what I want with it,
Yeah, but see, here's the thing.
And a perfect example of that is, yeah, go ahead.
Here's the thing, though. We have those upright and outstanding politicians that we have there, how they got placed in office, not elected, but placed. So that all they care about, they don't care about people having freedoms or anything else. They care about money. It's the greed. Just
and power.
That's all they care about. They care about the money, nothing else.
Yeah.
I think there's a couple like that. What was her name? Marjorie Taylor Greene. I like her.
Lauren Broberg.
Yeah, but and she's swinging pretty hard at the fences, and she's on our team. But leave her in there for a decade or two and see what happens to her.
Right.
You know, it's just a matter of time. And
I think it's if nothing changes, then that would happen because it would be a repetitive cycle. But I think if we could go in knowing what we know, and you get people that will hold more, then if for the next 10 years you actually shifted it the other way, then in 10 years you might still have people that now believe in the original way, if that makes sense.
Without throwing somebody else under the bus that's in politics, because it sounded like I was just being shitty towards Marjorie Taylor Greene or whatever. But let's say if I was in politics, I would have these ideals and these milestones I wanted to accomplish. I'd get into politics. I would strive for it. I would accomplish my tasks, and then I would sit there and go, now what? You know, like the band that makes that perfect record, and then they start to suck afterwards because they're like, man, how are we going to top that? You know? Well, then that's when the lobbyists approach you, and that's when you slowly start getting bought off. And the next thing you know, 10 years down the road, you're like, how did I get there from here? Because, you know, you were like, well, I don't really have a viewpoint on Reese cups. And then someone pays me off to like do this. And I'm like, all right, fine. And then there's like, you know, then it 10 years later, it's like everybody must own Reese cups. And it's like, wow, I was a part of that. Like, I didn't mean to do that, but.
But see, that's the unknowing. To go into this knowingly, though, this is where I think we're in a different. Because I would think, okay, before any of this happened, if you went into politics, and I could see that you being lured into that. But if you went in now, and you kind of could go the first couple of years of doing the no, but then you had some other people that then came in, refilled a spot, and then they joined you with the nope. Then that becomes the majority instead of what's happened now, where the majority is sellout, because it's kind of like professional sports. They don't play it for the love of the game. They play it for the money. These people don't go into politics to take care of their community or their area. They're going in it for the money.
And
sorry.
To reinforce your point, man, back in the day, you look at, like, for example, Dan Marino, you know, like you had a quarterback or a player, and they had a function, and they played for a team, and they stuck with that forever, you know?
Yep. Morning, big girl.
Y'all are forgetting about the big corporations that pay those politicians.
Yeah, that's lobbyists.
Well, just more, more so than that. But they wine and dine them and everything else, and they might even 16 on him. But anyways,
but see, that's not new news, though. Really, in a way, money. I mean,
I know,
it was.
I'm just saying.
It was more whatever. It's larger than I thought it was. But I've seen this even on the plant level. You know, it's just, you get the Christmas turkey, you get the bottle of Jack, you get the bottle of Jim Beam. You know, so it's that vendor. Oh, you're the vendor that's cutting me I need that extra 5% off of this order because this budget's a little tight, and you work with me. Okay, I'm gonna send you a Christmas ham. You know, it's been going on for decades. It's just that I don't think anybody realized that, oh no, your countries are ran that way. Or, you know, our states are being run that way. It's sold to the highest bidder. It's not a matter of right or wrong. That's who's hooking you up, who's padding that cushion.
Yeah.
And she's back.
Sorry, it just died.
It's because you got a thing against Reese's peanut butter cups. You just need to go on and give in. If you'll ever concede and own up that you really do love them, then the internet would probably work a lot better.
I'll deal with it.
So they say, until they fall off again.
Well, they used to call Ron Paul Dr. No. And there was a reason.
Well, if you listen to him, he's still putting, he's got a YouTube channel. And
yeah, I saw that.
And he's still putting stuff out, and he's still right on the money, man. And he is just filleting politics right now. If you listen to him, and it's hard to tell because he sounds like a kid that just sucked on a helium balloon. Hey everybody, there's a whole bunch of stuff going around, and everybody's spending money the wrong way. It's like he's so happy and jovial and like giddy almost. But when you listen to what he says, it's like almost doomer talk. It's pretty crazy.
Now, who is that?
Ron Paul.
Ron Paul.
Oh yeah.
And his son got a little bit of him in him, but he plays the game too. He saw how his dad didn't play the game, and he didn't get any traction, and that's the problem. You get a bunch of people in there that start saying, no, we're not passing an unbalanced budget. No, we're not doing this. No, there's no lobbyists. They'll just get shoved into a corner, even though they speak loud all the time. So then his son started playing the game, like making concessions and stuff like that. And the problem is, if they keep doing that we'll never get anywhere.
Well, the problem is, but when you play the game, you're playing the game, though. So, like, the reason why Ron Paul, such a brilliant man, was such a terrible politician was because he wasn't a politician,
Exactly.
He was a non-politician that got into politics, and he stayed on his values and his goals, so he couldn't really be bought. And you're never going to get anywhere in politics if you don't let somebody buy you. It's the influence. All the real power lies in the lobbyists. And this is my problem with politics right now. Like the people that pay the politicians are the ones that are really in charge, And it really should never be that way, but somehow we got there from here,
Well, I think, Rich, I wasn't into politics back whenever he was doing it. I just can remember highlights and just kind of remember the take. And I think just kind of going back, he might not have been the typical politician, but he was viewed as just a politician. So it was like that. And personally, just from my little old take on things, Obama changed that. Now, I'm not going into any conspiracy, none of that. This is just general everyday work in life, and without looking at anything, just he brought a different view to that position because he started doing the social interaction thing. He did the inside the limo videos. He changed the aspect of just the three-piece business suit guy that talks behind a podium. So he kind of started, and then all of a sudden when the orange dude come in, that totally went against every grain because he actually is, if I'm not mistaken, he's one of the few people that's ever lost money by being president. So he actually didn't make money, and I think that made him more detriment. And I think that's probably might be what you just said actually clicked to me as the biggest threat would be somebody that you can't entice. So if this dude's actually writing off his check that we're paying him and giving it back into the system, then he's not viable, and that's got to go. Especially if you are that person in a system that's full of all that. You become oil and water like immediately.
But something to think about with Ron Paul, though, man, was it was not that long ago that he retired out of politics, and he was a representative for Texas for forever,
Yeah, it was. But what I'm saying is that mindset, it's kind of like if you go back 20 years ago and the viewpoint of news, and then the view on like nighttime TV, the Johnny Carson show, and you look at the vibe and the view and just the feel versus today and how drastic of a change and narrative change, people view things totally different. Well, I think that's what happened with that position, the presidential position. It was the standard quota all along the way, just bam, 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 bam. And then all of a sudden he come in, the people's guy, and he's all cool. He's hip, he's down with it. And he kind of changed the viewpoint, brought a different take, but then it kind of was crazier. But then all of a sudden when he came on, that's why I think the America thing from his perspective is what gathered people. It was like, okay, we're tired of hearing somebody that just flew around the damn world saying we're sorry for everything we've ever done. We're sorry we exist. we're sorry, to this dude's like, hey, you know what? We need to put some boots on the ground here. We need to start becoming self-sufficient. And all of a sudden, that was like, whoa.
Well, if you study any recent to ancient history, it's not your job to be sorry for your existence, you know? I mean,
Yeah.
it's things happen and there's brutalities that occur, you know, but these things have been happening since the beginning of time, and there's reasons and there's other stuff. Now, you find out your personal scheme of implication in this, you try to atone for it, you know, and then you kind of move on. But like, now, if you're apologizing to anybody, why are you apologizing to Saudis? At what point could we ever possibly have had a reason to apologize to them? Like, I could see him going to like Arizona or New Mexico or Miami, Florida, and talking to some indigenous Native American people and saying, hey man, kind of had a rocky road there for a minute, you know, or talking to the descendants of slaves and saying like, yeah, the way things were pretty screwed up for a while there, and we pulled out. We're not doing that anymore. You know, let's keep going in the positive forward direction, you know. But to go to another country and apologize for anything, like, why would we do that? Why would we ever do that? I mean, like, we had the luck, we've had the fortune of having a country that's kind of had a little bit of hindsight when they went into things. Like, you know, we tried to be on the right team and on the right side of things from the conception of this country. We've tried to do things right. We have nothing to apologize for. I don't know.
Sorry, I missed all of that.
Alrighty, Aloha. Have a great night. Get you some rest, man.
I'm just talking about like foreign policy and how, like, we shouldn't apologize for foreign policy. If we're going to apologize to anybody, we should do stuff at home before we did anything outside of the continental United States, you know?
Amen.
That might be wise.
There you
I don't
go,
know.
Grumpy.
Some of the. Where's Grumpy?
Grumpy says we get the governance that we allow, and we deserve the governance we do tolerate.
Yeah.
You'll get what you're willing to put up with.
But how to not put up with it, that's the hard thing. How to,
Well, ask those people in Holland right now, because they're starting to figure it out.
You know, that's the scary part is we see like Netherlands and we say, oh, look at Netherlands, look at Sri Lanka, look at Australia. But the problem is those are countries, and this country is divided into states. So until states will actually stand up, then we're just throwing balls into an empty hoop, because it's the way we're laid out. It's not just America, it's the United States. So it's the states. But somebody brought it up earlier, and I said that way back with the convoy, but I personally think that people need to go to state capitals and start changing that state politics.
well, that's the only place that we have any kind of power, hopefully. But what's challenging, like, I live in Virginia, right? And I've got all these big blue cities on the coast and up by DC and, you know, Richmond, Charlottesville, that kind of thing. And even if everybody not in those cities got upset, they'd still were outnumbered. It's really frustrating.
It's kind of funny. Did you know that corporate-wise, that Virginia is the United States mercenary capital of the country?
Really?
Yeah, they're all in. What is right outside of DC? The Virginia. I'm trying to think of some of the mailing addresses, but every company has an office that's in the same part of Virginia, and I'm trying to remember the name of it.
Yeah, it's Northern Virginia. There's Manassas. There's Fredericksburg. And then wherever that one military base is.
Manassas, that's Bull Run, wasn't it? In the Civil War?
Not sure.
Manassas was Manassas.
It's expensive up there because you've got all the lobbyists that work probably in the corporate stuff, all living outside of that.
Man, I'm my hair's like smoking right now because I'm trying to think of the name. Is Reston next to DC?
So what I was saying is the very first
sounds
battle of
familiar.
the Civil War, where everybody come out there, all the public come out there thinking it was just going to be over and done, just a short little time. The South called it one thing, the North called it another. Manassas, and then I think the other side called it Bull Run.
Okay.
That's what I was
I
getting.
wasn't aware of that.
So it's a bull run, not a cow run.
Hmm.
So no milking going on there, huh?
Well, just if you just type in
Nope,
Battle of
don't.
Bull Run.
Yeah, I'll check that out because my history, I didn't pay attention in history, and now I'm like paying for it.
All right, Lester, I think I'm going to try and go to sports. I'll talk to you all later.
Okay, Josh, eat you something so that you get your little food inside and get you some energy and then get you some rest so you can recharge, buddy.
Later, Josh.
Yeah, I'll talk to
Night,
you all
Josh.
later.
Later, buddy.
Hello, kitty cat.
Yeah.
Molasses on my
Let's keep breaking up.
pancakes.
Okay, so I just typed in the first Battle of Bull Run. The first Battle of Bull Run is also known as the Battle of First Manassas. It was the first major battle of the American Civil War. It was fought on July 21st, 1861, in Prince William County, Virginia.
There's a lot of history here. Like I love going to Williamsburg, Jamestown, that kind of thing. They have replicas of the ships that you can go on, and when you look at those ships and you're like, you spent how long with how many people in this?
Did you ever see the Constitution, the ship?
I'm not sure. I was young. Is it there?
It's usually in Boston, but sometimes it goes to other places like that.
There's a bridge that's 5 miles long that connects Newport News to Smithfield, and if you go over that, there's a drawbridge. And I used to hate it because I lived in that area for a little while, and one day the drawbridge went up and it had one of those older historical ships. It was really cool. I'm gonna put
Okay, just to point
go
out
for it,
something real
Wizard.
quick while that just happened, so you can rewind and listen to that. But just so we're clear, so you understand what just happened, Milkmaid was just fixing to read the teleprompter without any encouragement, so it's starting to sound a little potato-ish to me. But
Repeat
she
the
just
line.
started reading off in mid-sentence. All of a sudden, she started reading the quote, and it's like, oh, this is the teleprompter syndrome.
So
whatever.
one of the first jobs I ever did in Virginia was Hurt, Virginia, and we was right down the. I went by the sign where it said the Appomattox Courthouse, and I didn't get to go and see it, but I was like, oh, I'm so close.
Oh, it's not that impressive. It's like an hour away from me.
It is.
No,
when
no,
it
you
was,
go look at it and you're like,
that's where
it's
Lee
not that-
surrendered.
Well, yeah, that's cool. But I'm
Later,
saying the
Benjamin.
building itself is not that impressive.
Get you some rest, sir.
I'm just saying.
Just saying.
See,
It's
they
funny.
they asked Robert E. Lee if he would be the general of the Union Army, and he declined it down because he was for the South, his home.
Well, didn't he decline because he actually agreed with the Union, but because it was his state, he felt an obligation to serve?
See, you know your history. Yes.
Hey, Michelle.
Oh,
Well, it's the
just
same
a little
thing.
bit.
The same thing happened here
Well,
during the World War.
my
It did. We
Okay,
had
came to
people
see-
right up here. If you read history up in Oregon,
Roboto.
there
Well,
were
see-
actually families up in there that actually the males went over to fight for the homeland. On the other
Well,
side, left
and-
the families here. Now go figure that one. So you're going to go fight a world war and go fight for the other country while your wife and kids are back at the very country you're fighting against.
Well, the Civil War was called the War between brothers for a reason, because in some families there were some brothers that fought for the North and the other brothers fought for the South. I mean, that's
I could see that though in a little. I mean, not that it
Right.
makes it like easier to handle, but you can see that because how households do that. You know,
yeah.
one brother wants to watch this, another brother wants to watch this, and then they fight over the TV. But it's the fact that you're going to literally like, wow, Japan is attacking the U.S. Okay, baby, you and the kids stay here. I'm going over to Japan to fight the Americans that are defending your home. But it's okay. And it's like, what? Wait, what? I'm just saying that was some
Well,
weird history out of when
I mean,
read that.
in the Civil War, I was corporate, so I actually fought in Manassas and Bull Run on 2 separate occasions. So, because I switched sides halfway,
that
because I had a different contract, you know,
Oh,
like
so-
Kobe Bryant.
So you were already starting your political career back then.
Oh, touche. The Sheeta was speechless and Milkmaid dropped down.
I mean, man. Damn, that was like a slam dunk, and as it went through the hoop, it knocked Milkmaid right off the court.
It shattered the backboard like Shaquille O'Neal.
Man, the Rooster couldn't even compete with that one. I will say I heard some of the most goofy shit, dude, over this the ex-prime minister of Japan thing, you know, in the assassination. And then that some of the stupid Democratic crap over here that's actually talked about how this is why gun control is good. See, there was some little thing, yeah, because of the way that went down, it could have been a lot worse if there had been like guns over there. So it's like, I'm sorry, homemade deal did the same thing that a factory made one, because guess what? The result was the same. But it's this stupid thinking.
How idiotic. Look at Chicago. It's been a gun-free city for how many years? And they have the most shootings?
Dude,
if
California, some of the strictest gun laws in the country, and they have the highest crime rates, the highest gun violence. Go figure.
If anything, this goes to show you, when you outlaw weapons, no matter what, it's a problem in the heart, not the weapons. If you outlaw weapons, they're still going to find a way to come up with some way to kill you, whether it be a claw hammer, a crowbar, a nail in a board.
Go
just
look
saying.
and see what a plastic toothbrush will do. I mean,
Right, right. I seen a couple of those where they had a great big pegboard of what they confiscated, you know, and all the different
Oh yeah,
all the different tools.
all the
I'll just say
glorified
that.
things,
Oh yeah, I seen that, and some of them even surpassed me, and I'm like, that's some ingenuity there.
yeah. Dude, cable, a piece of coax cable.
In a
Okay,
ball.
just so we're
throwing it-
clear. Oh no. That's all way too much work.
Oh, that's what my buddy did
So,
when he did.
Take
Time
a
in
7
Boone.
inch of coaxial cable, cut it in half, grab half, the other half, 3 inches will slide right off that copper conductor.
Right.
Then you take and grab that and you slide the other half off. You now have a long piece of thin copper clad metal wire. You take your finger and you put it in between your fingers right here, and then you bend that around and you bring it right up here in between your thumb, and you stick it out like that right there, and you hold that, and you now proceed to insert that into a jugular, and you're not lasting about 5 seconds.
Man, they have jugglers in prison. Is it like, does the circus go there, or how does that work?
It's full
Not
of clowns, brother. It's full of clowns.
Not juggalos, not gigolos.
Hey
Actually,
again.
they got some of them too.
My
They're
mother-in-law
usually on
will not stop calling me.
Well, that's
So-
'cause you're a useful person.
My buddy
Sounded
had a
good.
buddy that did a few years in the Missouri penitentiary, but he said he would take that coaxial, you round it up in a bowl or something and roll it on the floor. He goes, we had free cable times. I'm like, how? Just how? And that threw me for a loop. I'm like,
man, I'm telling you, people that's.
And then he's always been telling me he's gonna make me the prison pizza, you know. And he keeps telling me he will, but haven't tried it yet.
Take this water bottle right here, squish this thing up, twist it up, twist, lay it up in your window for 2 days, catch it while it's soft, twist it some more, and then put it down under your bunk for another day, and you now have a crystal hard piece of plastic.
Oh, with the
all the way into the bladder, into a liver, and it can break off, and there you go.
But you hit your commissary, get you the little potato chip bags, then you take it apart at the seam, you roll it up like an icicle and burn it, and that mylar will melt to itself, and you basically make yourself a little icicle knife. That's what my buddy told me. He said that was what he would use, because he said, you'd never get in trouble for having bags of potato chips, so you could make it like a day, or whatever before if you still felt you needed one, so you wouldn't get caught with a pre-manufactured weapon. You could just make it on the fly if you had a heat source,
All of these are just opinions and thoughts in the world of Minecraft, nothing else.
The crazy shit that kids do in Minecraft now.
Yeah.
Right? But seriously, like, there's a lot of good prison hacks.
Hey, man.
In
Me and my mom used to sit and talk about this for hours, because you can go see, and I never really viewed it quite the same. God, I wish she was here now, because we could have, I guarantee you, I would record mine and my mom's conversation, and I would probably get millions of views, because we have some of the craziest talks. But
You talk shiz with your mom?
oh yeah, hell, my mom was a counselor. She worked there.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
I knew that she was in that field.
She was a counselor there. I
Holy
used to make
shit,
fun of her
man.
job. So,
Dude, she really took take your kid to work day serious, huh?
well, no, I actually
Probably.
learned how to go do the job after the kid went, or what it was.
Oh,
It's
okay. All right. I was
like, my
like,
kid's going to go to that school, then I ought to learn how to teach, I guess. Yep. Okay.
I thought she was like, hey, kid, you're going to love this here. And just close the door behind you.
So here last.
Because I actually built the prison that she worked at up here. I built that. And then I would go in, and she would want me to talk to the guys in her deal. And I would go, what do you want me to say? I mean, this isn't complicated, Mom. Well, tell them how I go, you don't break the rules. I mean, this isn't like some kind of hard scientific shit. It's called, this is against the law. You don't do that. Somehow they don't seem to come lock your ass up. It's amazing how that works. But she'd go, oh, just go talk to him. Well, guess what? I would walk in that room. She only let me do this 3 times. The third time was a charm. And she goes, okay, I'm not going to have you come talk to him anymore. Because she just, I mean, it's like, you need to pull your head out of your ass and realize that what you're doing is not working. That's why you're sitting here listening to me tell you. And here's the real kicker is, see, I figured this out. And then that's why when I'm done talking, I'm going to walk through that door and I get to go and eat my hamburger, and you're not. So the minute you let those lights come on, then you'll be able to go out and get your burger. See, this is how this works. Oh, Brian, I can't believe you said it. Like, what do you want me to do? You want me to sugarcoat this shit? Is it sugar-coated in that 8x10? It ain't sugar-coated there.
Nope.
Ain't no point in sugar-coating this.
A couple weeks ago, my nephew.
Tell us how you really feel.
My nephew is still awake, and I was like, "Are you still awake?" I was starting to fix my coffee. He goes, "Yeah." I was like, "What are you doing?" He goes, "I'm fixing me something to eat." It was ramen noodles. I was like, "Wait a minute, wait. Take that and throw it on the floor." He goes, "What?" I'm like, "Throw it on the floor till it's all busted up, and then put them in the bowl with hot water. It's easier." He goes, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Oh, by the way, Scat Pack, I don't sit and think of the evil things that I can do to others. I've already walked it and saw it firsthand, and I just have a damn good memory. So I'm just sharing what I saw, because a lot of people, that's where I try to go whenever it's like this whole chaos and, you know, defund the blue and all this crap. And it's like, okay, just so you're clear of what the world could look like if you remove all the boundaries and rules, people ought to go spend a good month inside one of those places, then goes, now, is this what you want your neighborhood to be like? Because this is what happens when all the rules stay on the outside of the chain link fence. MacGyver skills. There you go.
Dude, I can add one onto that from a guy who's not religious. Anybody that bashes the fact that we live in a Christian-based society, go to a country where it isn't. See how you like it over there.
Right?
You know?
See how you
You'll be
like
like,
Shara law.
What are you doing? You're like, oh, they're killing those people because they're not how they're supposed to be. You know, like, yeah, I think we are a little too tolerant of a society, but man, an intolerant society is a very frightening thing, you know?
Isn't it over there in the Middle East? If you steal something, they cut off the hand?
Man, there's no limit to what these people do. They
No.
throw people off buildings, they hang them from cranes, they burn them alive.
Right, but I'm asking you, I mean, you've actually been over there. I just heard about it.
Yeah, I mean, it is tolerable. And you know, you look at well, you got two different kinds of that particular religion that you're talking about, and they kind of follow the same rules, but some, you know, depending on what area and what country you go to, that's followed a little more by the letter of the law than other places. It's kind of like, you know, here, if you go to the Bible Belt or if you go to New York City, the definition of a Christian is two completely different things almost, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like you got your Seventh-day Adventists, and then you got your Christmas and Easter, you know, power broker, like Wall Street guy who does it just because he, you know, like the guys at the golf course, it's a better conversation if he talks about how he goes to church every once in a while, you know? But
Oh yeah.
yeah, like you go to Dubai and it's not really a big deal. You go to Kuwait, it's not a big deal. Those are pretty modern society. Jordan, really, to be honest, you know, Jordan does have its share of fundamentalists, don't get me wrong, but the society in general is a real tolerant one. But, you know, you hit some of them little tiny countries, you know, like your Malaysias and all that stuff. And then, of course, you know, anything that's totally governed by Sharia law, and you know what country I'm talking about, that place is just straight up bizarre, man. I mean, like, it's like you walk around and you just look around and you go, okay, well, what do you not kill somebody for? Let's just start. Maybe it's easier to do it that way, you know, like, what are you gonna not kill me for over here, you know? Like, holy crap, just like whatever you do, they're like, oh yeah, we'll kill you for that, and we'll kill you for that, and we'll kill you for that, we'll kill you for that. And say, how do you still have people here, you know? Like, everything is the death penalty. Go figure. But
Yeah.
they just like killing people.
Get it? Well, I mean, the people here. They don't get
And you
it.
know, I think the biggest fear that we have, kind of like a butcher, you know, the butcher rarely laments the life of the animal after a certain amount of years. I think with a society where human life is taken so easily, the value of life goes down, you know? And
I think human life's been desensitized, devalued now. That's
Oh,
why.
yeah,
That's why the big
yeah.
A word just gets thrown around like it's damn aspirin or something. And it's like,
But the entitlement of Americans, they still value their own life to an inflated degree. That we still have that going for us, which is actually, it's a detriment, but it's the only thing we have left. So I'm going to call it a plus in this case, you know, because they don't care what happens to anybody else, but they damn sure care what happens to them. Man, you go to those countries, they don't even value their own life. You know, they're like, oh, you want me to walk in there and blow that building up? Sure. Give me the vest. I'll do it. Why not? YOLO, bro. You know? And that's a Westerner just can't even comprehend that a person would go, Man, I've been living on rice my whole life, and the accumulated sum of my salary, I've probably made $5,000 my whole life, and I'm 22 years old. You know what?
And they're weak-minded, so they follow this and they go, okay.
Yeah, they're like,
So
I could never afford to get married. These guys, you can have as many wives as you want as long as you can afford the wedding. But guess what? Your average person can't even afford to get married. Your poor person, they can't afford a wedding over there. So weddings are expensive. I don't know why. I don't make the rules, but these people save up their whole young adult life for a wedding. And it's like, I'm like, dude, why don't you like elope or something? Like you really need that money, man, but they're like, no, you got to have a big wedding or you're nobody. You're not cool and you're not respected unless you have a big wedding, and you have to invite everybody and they all eat the food and they leave, just like America,
That's what I say. That sounds like over here, they don't even care if the marriage lasts. The whole idea is just to have this cool, fanciest wedding and divorced in a month. But that's okay. That's what nobody will talk about that. We want to talk about the $30,000 we just spent on a marriage, on a wedding.
Yeah, and dude, the price is almost the same, man. I went to a couple Afghan weddings, believe it or not, and they're these big drawn out productions, and they're expensive.
I got married in a gazebo, dude, at the courthouse.
Dude, I got married at my mom's house, like when she lived down on the beach in Bonita. Like I got married for probably $150, man. And my stepfather was working at the Ritz-Carlton, and he brought a bunch of crab claws down. That was the main course, man. And, like, we were just drinking beer and eating crab claws all night, man. It was like, because I love crab claws, Stone. But I love crab and shrimp in general, don't get me wrong, but like crab claws is like for the elitists, the snobs eat that stuff. And he was like, yeah, this is going to be your lucky day. Well, I almost never ate them, but I had about 3 pounds of them that day.
Oh, yeah.
Kiss off. I swear I must have been smoking crack when I said I do.
Oh, the Washington Post, just to help do damage control for Hunter Biden, just made an article that said moderate crack use is not a big deal. It's totally normal for moderate crack use. It's not unhealthy or anything. The Washington Post, man. So whoever is near that Washington Post, like that's what's going on where you're from right now. Totally going so far out of their way to run defense for this retard. I mean,
unbelievable, dude. But hey, this. Yeah, we went from just say no, and all of a sudden, hell, don't bother saying no, and then you can be the president's kid. It's like, shit, no, don't say no, just say yes to Parmesan. I mean, what the hell kind of weird shit is this, dude? And then it's...
though, I'm pretty sure that all the bums enjoyed that article secondhand. They felt justified.
Well, the reaction of our affluent society told you everything. They said,
"Oh yeah,
what? This dumbass left his laptop at the shop, and they just opened it up, and they found out that he's been money laundering for his dad in a country that we're about to start a war for to cover the evidence. Oh, they've been money laundering, huh? Oh, he's a drug addict. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, it's only $100 million for this painting. Well, I'll take 2 of them."
How you like the contact name for his dad and his phone? I thought that was kind
of what is it, Peter Pedo or something?
Pedo Pete.
You are kidding me. I didn't see that.
Oh yeah. That was his contact name for Potato Head was Pedo Pete.
Yeah, 4chan just leaked a bunch of more stuff, Milkmaid, and they didn't know that until just recently.
Wait. This is his recent account. Also. And I'm like, oh, do tell, Junior.
Well, anybody with eyes can tell. Like there's a montage on YouTube of like when people are being sworn in and they take pictures with all the little girls. I showed that to my kid
She's a teen. And she was just disgusted. Like,
Are you now? Is the one you're referring to the highlighted one of the thumb? That's the way I'm going to put it. Is there's
The
a thumb involved, and you seen that one? That's the one.
no,
That really
I'm
made my
talking
blood
about,
boil.
well, when
It's the
VP,
picture taking thing. He puts his hand over her shoulder, and as he's doing it, he does his thumb, but his thumb is actually going over the top of another area.
oh my word. Yeah, sorry. I get really pissy about that one
Yes.
subject.
Oh man. See, and here's my thing. Okay, so all those people, and they say, "Oh yeah, but you're just that there." That's the way that they're saying, making it sound, and blah 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 blah. Well, then how come nothing has ever been said to contradict any of that? None of the behavior has changed to contradict any of that. They just nod and smile it off, and the behavior and words all keep going the same path that they have been. It's because they know damn well what's up.
Yeah, that topic makes me feel straight up medieval.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Kind of
How
have a
about-
whole nother
Y'all
love
call
for
me a
that
bully.
chain table. That stretch table doesn't look as cruel anymore.
How about the picture of where she's laying down in the bed in Malaya or whatever, Obama's
Oh,
daughter,
the
and the dog's there, and her cards there on the table with the
Haven't seen that.
Parmesan on the table. And I'm
Oh.
like, oh,
Oh, you mean so Obama's kid with him? Oh,
yep, Hunter.
What?
Neighbor. Oh,
that I
whoops.
didn't know that.
That's news to me.
Yeah,
Nah,
hadn't
that's off
seen
the
it.
first laptop.
Man, I want to smoke crack with Obama's daughter.
Well, she might,
you
she
can-
might not
you know
identify
who
that
I-
way anymore. She
Hunter
might
If
be
I
the
smoke
son now.
crack, I want to smoke crack with George W. Bush's daughter because you know that girl's wild. That girl is buck wild.
Yeah, people ignored that too. And it's like, okay.
Or who was the vice
standards.
president? Oh God, what was her name? Help me out here. Alaskan governor.
Oh,
Can't think
shoot.
of her
Now I forget.
You talking about oh shit! Now I just went blank. Yeah, got the glasses.
Yeah.
Moose hunter.
It's the Teflon brain.
Her daughter.
We're all
Oh, yeah.
suffering from it.
I wonder if we could abduct her into the Parmesan cult.
Damn, how did I just go blank, dude? I can see the damn glasses.
All of us are.
I can hear the Palin. There we go. Thank you.
There we
Joy.
go.
Yeah, Sarah Palin. There we go. Thank you.
And morning
See,
joy.
I've never done any drugs like that before, but if I ever do, one, I'm gonna be with Charlie Sheen. That's happening. Okay. And then two, like one of these, there's gotta be something controversial, like, somebody's, famous kid or something has to be there, it's just, you gotta do it right, Oh, is it gotta be that one? Oh my God.
Okay, we'll pick a pretty one. Fine.
Really,
Well-
Jack?
I don't know. She could probably stop a bear attack, though. Just like, smile at it. Smile at it. Hurry.
And
Oh, wow.
and yep, rescue. Yeah. Annie Aunt Jack, I seen that. That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Hey, Josh, you got it, buddy. Thank you for coming up. Hopefully, you
I
had a
need
little
to-
fun hanging out with us up here. But you do need to get you some rest because you told me you've been up all night, buddy. So don't wear yourself too thin.
I don't know how people get so little sleep. I would be dead.
Kind of used to it.
I
after
don't
13
understand
years.
how you people sleep so much.
I get like 6-7 hours.
That's perfect.
Not really 13. Not really 13 years. So 10 years with yeah.
Like when we do canning shows and I'd be up until like 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. The next day I was dead.
There's
Useless.
also like sleep that you need, and then there's recreational sleep. And
Oh, that's true.
REM sleep.
and like for example, if you if you really run, like what I try to do, and it usually doesn't work, but after I work 3-4 days and I only sleep 3 hours, that next day what I do is I wake up at the same time, and I'm tired and I know it. Well, I'll stay up, but I'll go to sleep way earlier. Like it's almost like switching my schedule, kind of, you know. And I'll just stay up. I'll do the regular day stuff, and then I'm asleep on the couch by like, 9 p.m. or whatever, and I just doze with the cat, and that's like I'm sleeping, but I'm really it's just like it's like a recreational event at that point. It's a napping, I guess you'd call it.
Oh,
I was laughing because the chroma key really makes this green blue cup like really weird.
Oh.
That's why I was like, hey.
Oh, it's strange.
Yeah, that contrast is turned up pretty high.
It throws me for a loop.
I've never been a sleeper. Well, I guess maybe when I was a kid I was, but then just hell, man, I guess my whole adult life has just been on the go. I didn't start sleeping until about 15 years ago.
I don't know which branch of the military it is, or if it's Hell Week or with the Navy SEALs or what. I don't know. Anyway, I was hearing it or read it where they said that 20 minutes, like a super nap, 20 minutes, and they're charged up, ready to go again. So
a power nap.
Well, yeah, that's
actually
that's
they call that. There's also what they call Chinese sleeping, which is every 4 hours you sleep an hour, and you just keep doing that over and over again.
I've heard of that. In fact, I was reading about it, but the only thing is that you have to be extremely persistent with that, because if you don't, like if you mess that up, then it throws your entire system off.
Yeah, you got to train your system for that.
But that's like the storekeepers and stuff in China that run, like, imagine like, say you have a laundromat or whatever. They would just stay open all day, but it would be the same person that worked there, and they didn't sleep. They would, they'd work for 3-4 hours, and then they would sleep in the back for an hour, come back out and work 3-4 hours again, and then go sleep for an hour. And I'm like, man, how spoiled are we, right? You know what I'm saying?
I just thought he was overachiever and dedicated to his job. I mean,
well, you're like, one day I'm going to retire and I'm going to sleep overnight, like those people in America do. Man, that seems like a good time.
Well, dude, there's it's like a lot of 24 shifts down here when you're on call type stuff. When you're on shift, you sleep when you can, so you just kind of sit up. I don't know how many times I've just sat back and I just put my head down.
Yeah, well, dude, welcome to contracting, man.
That's it. You nod off for a minute, you catch that breath, and then you go back. I mean, that's just. But see, there's a whole work level of just everyday blue collar American work that's like that.
My friend,
most people have lost sight of.
My friend, when she was doing her shifts on the life flight, I'll just call it that, life flight. Everybody can generalize with that. So she would be on for 2-day shifts, right? And I'm like, 2 days? She goes, yeah. I was like, when do you sleep? She goes, when we landed, and you take a little cat nap when she could. And I'm like, damn.
Most of your firehouses go on shift.
Yeah.
For days on end. And it's 24 hours a day. It's just that you sleep when you can, you eat when you can, learn how to just go with the flow.
Now,
it's not that bad, really, to be honest. I pretty much, I lived like that through the entire Obama administration, pretty much. I was overseas just like getting it when I could, but it's, I mean, it depends, there's feast or famine, as they say, but.
Did you ever do that thing where you like pulled your body armor up and used it as a headrest?
I slept better in a vehicle, but leaving it on, I wouldn't even take it off because it would stop you from slumping over,
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
That's how your bunker gear does. Your bunker gear's so thick, you just prop up in the truck in the corner, and you can just kind of relax your arms, and you just kind of stay right there in the corner.
I miss the Humvee days because you could run a little 550 cheater on your helmet that would stop your head from bouncing around when you were driving. So you could just fall asleep and you look like you're awake. It's like Weekend at Bernie's, you know?
What is it?
Oh, you just make little hooks that, not like hooks, but you know, like a piece of coat hanger or whatever. Just things that 550 you can run it off of the bar across the top of the Humvee, and
I got you.
And attach it to your helmet. So like, you know how like you fall asleep in school and then your head falls back and you have that like startle reaction. It'll stop you from doing that. You know, it just keeps your head kind of like upright. You know, and like. Man, I you sleep through whole convoys, man. I'm not sure if you're supposed to do that or not, but I was pretty good at it.
Until you run over something.
I've seen guys fall asleep on scene before, and it was propped up with your SCBA. The tanks are the best.
The tanks.
I don't know what their equivalent, like being deployed, would be. I'm sure it'd probably be a rucksack or something, but the SCBA, dude, you drop that mask down and then you just sit and you throw your feet out and then you just lean back, and then the straps will come up and grab you right here and you just slump down and you just kind of rest. Let your tank hold you up.
So you got to get back up, and then you're like, oh, wow, this is heavy. Okay, there it is.
That's when you kind of do this and you go, oh, shit, and you automatically just fold over to the side. Don't even bother. Just fold over, draw your knees up, reach your hand over, suck your elbow up under, and then roll upright on your knees, and then rock back, and then start coming up balanced as you come up. Otherwise, the weight of that SCB will just tip your ass right back over.
Kind of like a scuba diver. Like, for instance, same tank.
See, well, I don't have that worry because I don't jump in that shit. I feed that shit, and I ain't the next nugget. That's all I know.
Shark Week. Oh, speaking of, I was going to tell you yesterday morning, and I wish I'd have been able to keep that picture, but my news feed, Google News feed, I was scrolling up through there, and someone had taken a perfect picture of this great white coming right up out and grabbing a bird. It was fins and all, side fins, and it was perfect. Just launched right out, and I'm like, oh, that's a perfect moment, because you never do ever see that.
Oh yeah.
But I saw a video a couple days ago. I don't know how old the video was. It was new when I saw it anyway, but somehow there was a diver in a cage that was being suspended off the back of a boat, right?
Yeah.
Which is normal, but somehow the shark got in the cage, and they were like, oh my God, and people were freaking out, and they were using the basically it's like it almost looks just like a bigger version of an engine hoist. You know, they had like that little hangman arm sticking off of a post, and they were running the winch motor on it, and they brought the cage up, and right at the last minute, the shark flew out of the top and went into the water. But as they kept bringing the cage up, the diver was still in the cage, and he was fine. But that thing was flipping around, and it was making the cage shake and all kinds of stuff, and there were bubbles coming up and everything. And you're like, oh man, this thing is just eating this poor diver alive. But the diver, I guess, just huddled up in the corner, and the shark was panicking because he got trapped in the cage, you know. But yeah, it was pretty wild.
So Kim, a nice little surprise in his scuba suit.
Oh yeah, it was warm.
You can see his eyes through the mask too. You know, the glass. You can see these two big, looks like those little minions from that whatever that cartoon
you got
is.
Nowhere to go. Think about it. I mean, the most terrifying shit is now inside this little aluminum cage with your ass. So you don't even have nowhere to go because it's in the very door to get out. And it's like, oh shit. And it's like, yeah, I think I've seen that one. And that dude, it was just like, wow, what? Just making you imagine that nose is just keeps swooping right in front of you. You keep seeing them big 2-inch teeth are just flashing in front of you, and this thing's freaking out because it's stuck. So yeah, you know you don't want to be touched. I want to read this real quick from Kim.
Helped,
So Kim said, I got my spaghetti sauce made. I'm working on the dinner rolls, and I'm listening to you guys. I have to comment, I did 3 8-hour shifts in a row. One time my body shut down. I slept 24 hours. Yeah, I've seen people collapse from exhaustion.
It also depends on what you're doing too, because people in restaurants, if that's what she's talking about. There's oftentimes a high degree of hustle that happens in a kitchen. And that's like a whole different level. To be honest, man, you know, like a lot of security work is like, yeah, it has really punctuated, strenuous, like physically demanding moments, but a lot of it is just you're waiting, you know, or you're waiting, or you're driving, or you're riding somewhere, or, you know,
unless the shit's hitting the fan, there ain't a lot
right. And then you know the shit hits the fan, of course. But like, you know, you go to work at a really busy kitchen, and it never stops. You know, and you have these little tasks, but you have so many of these little tasks that you're juggling. You know, kind of like those guys in the jail with you, those jugglers, and you're trying to, like, you know, do 18 things at once, and you end up running all over the place. And then it's hot as hell in the kitchen with all the ovens going and stuff.
Well, and you got the emotional side, because like waitresses, and you have this whole staff interaction, which is then also in a layer of interacting with customers. So you just have a whole heightened, yeah, I could give them that, buddy. A good run restaurant would be I would think, a high anxiety, high stress job.
Yeah.
I think it's one of the higher ones.
I can see that. And speaking of restaurants, call me Hawkeye. I hope I hadn't heard from him in a little bit since last week.
I was just about to bring him up because his head count at that place is ridiculous. Now, I understand, because once Donkey went there and filmed the place is massive, you know?
Oh, man, dude, that's how he fell down that damn thing and screwed his shoulder up. Was he fell down a damn, I guess it was the shaft. Wow, that place is, dude, it's badass though. I gotta say, that whole downstairs part just looked like, yeah, I could live there.
If there's a zombie apocalypse, we all got to meet there, because I was like, this has The Walking Dead written all over it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like it just looked like a stereotypical place that people would hide out in The Walking Dead. You know?
It's a fortress.
Yeah. That's what we need. We need a fortress. It's just the winters are a little too cold there, which kind of puts it.
You're such a baby when it comes to cold.
And yeah, Jack.
Have you ever busted your body up before? Man, it's like the second that it hits freezing, I know. I can tell you, man. It's I don't know. Yeah, I probably am just being a baby, but you're right. But still,
I'm picking on you. I'm sorry.
But I've lived in it. I've been through a million winters. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I don't know what I'm talking about.
Wait a minute. Hold it up. Hold the phone. Hold the phone.
A million?
Your core math is not working here. So how is it that you've been through a million winters?
You're old as dirt, man. You're old.
The value of life where I was living was probably 100 times better than the value of life where you are. So I was just putting it in perspective. It was the equivalent of a million winters where you're at, because.
So you were trying.
No. That would be the opposite.
But that's not what you said.
They've only had a couple winters there.
Well, and so did you not know how to pronunciate or choose words, or are you lacking in the knowledge area, or do we need to learn to use some more, or what?
I'm not really
Edumacate.
I'm not really ascertaining what
you're
trying to go with that.
Here we go with the laughs.
Oh my word. Tell you what though, winter does seem to last way longer than summer.
Well, have you noticed that it's been trailing? It's been starting and ending later and later and later.
Uh-huh.
We didn't even have
this hot shit.
And I've seen Texas freeze twice. I've seen Texas freeze twice in my lifetime on the map, and I'm like, that hardly ever happens. And it reached all the way into Mexico the first time, and I'm like, what the? Tornadoes.
Well, if you don't count the panhandle, for sure.
Dude, back in the day, it would be a light snow, usually about sometimes every 6 to 8 years, somewhere right in there. There would be this nice little light snow down here, and be like, oh yeah, this is cool. It's that time, and then it would not be. It'd just be cold, but if you did get snow, it would melt by the time it touched. But then all of a sudden, dude, then there's this shit, and it was like, wait a minute, what? And then we've never had a spring down here in Southeast Texas. Texas doesn't have seasons. We're either hot or we're cold. It's actually, we're not even really cold. We're just hot, or it's okay. And then all of a sudden, dude, we went from freezing shit to where it's like a blink of an eye. We're at 102, and it's like, what in Sam hell happened? Does somebody want to reach up there and flip the thermostat back to cool?
It's been happening here. We don't get springs or fall days much anymore. And I remember growing up, they were more common. You know, we'd have a longer spring and a longer fall. Now it just flips a switch.
And one way that how you accidentally measure things in your memory, one of the things I hated was if you had to wear a coat on Halloween, you know? Because you're like, I got this costume, and then you go out, and then your mom's like, no, you got to put a coat on. It's too cold. And you're like, oh, you're going to ruin everything. I hate my life. And then you go shoot up a school, you know?
I can't be I can't be Spider-Man or Superman. I've got this big, bulky coat on.
Yeah.
I've got these knits on and shit. Who can see my cool costume?
Captain America.
Speaking of Halloween, so back when me and my little younger brother, okay, so you know
hey, hold on, Rescue. What you want to go ahead and get on him for that one? His little younger brother. You want to ask him if he needs some words or something, or is it just me? I'm all alone over here. Is that what's going on?
You're kind of all alone because I mean his brother's younger and littler than him because he's kind of a big guy and he's older. Yeah. So hence the counter to that would be a younger, smaller brother.
Anyway, that's not even the point of the story. Anyways, so Mom was making our Halloween
when he says littler, though, I think he's using offensive speech towards himself, and he should apologize.
Anyways, Mom was making Halloween costumes for just a couple of years here and there. You know, she made ET costumes, one for me, one for him. We didn't need no jacket because those things would make you swelter. ET phone. Oh.
You were ET one year?
Monty.
Oh, yeah. Early 80s. Early 80s.
Look up and rewatch the beginning of ET. They changed it. They digitally remastered it, and they removed the guns from the scientists in the white Tyvek suits in the beginning.
What?
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
They removed because they all had M16 rifles, you know, and they were looking for the downed UFO or whatever the deal was, you know. They remastered it and they removed all the guns from the people looking for the alien.
I'll be damned.
Yeah.
My brother cried when he was sick and was going to die. He started crying, and my brother was like 3 years old. He's like, no. He also cried when Superman was going to die, though, too. So,
E.T., man, that I'd have to say I was at the perfect target age for that movie for me to fall for it, you know.
I loved it.
I think it was 81 or 82, wasn't it?
Something like that, maybe.
1982.
That was when I was born.
It was 1982?
Yep.
There you go.
So I was a little bit older.
I remember we saw the movie and we had to take my friend's sister with us because
oh no.
We rode our bikes to the movie theater, you know. And
did you try to take off when you came home?
Well, no, but my friend's mom was like, well, you can go, but take your sister. And I was like, oh, my God. Oh, we're going to be, you know, it's 1982. And like, you know, I got my feathered hair. I'm like, man, maybe I'll see one of the girls from my class or something. And I'm like, but now I got this nerdy sister with us. I'm, you know, I was like, plans ruined, you know. But anyway, like, we watched the movie and she goes with us. The second we get back, she goes to all the other kids. She's like, we just saw E.T. And they were like, oh, you just saw E.T. Was it good? She was like, yeah, the movie was great. E.T. dies. And they all went, oh, but we didn't see the movie yet. Don't tell us. And she was like, it's okay, though. He comes back. and like just totally ruined the movie for the whole freaking neighborhood. We were like looking at her like, man, this is why we don't want to take this girl anywhere, you know?
That's terrible.
I know,
How
like there
old
was like
was she?
easily a dozen kids, like with just wide open ears, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, just like, tell us about the movie, you know? And she just spoiler alerted the thing and just destroyed it. Oh, she was a little younger than us. She was probably 8 or 9, maybe, you know?
Yeah. Wait, wouldn't you have been that age when it came out?
Let me see.
Oh shit! He's got
You're a year
a
older.
calculator again.
Are you a year older than me, Bushido?
Yeah, I would have been 10, I think.
When was you born?
The beginning of 73.
Oh, so you're like 2 years older than me. I was born in the
You're
fall
older
of-
than me, Monty?
I was born in November 75.
So you were the age of the sister.
That makes sense.
Where, like,
you, Monty.
where she was old enough to like you know, engage in the movie and watch it and everything, but she just wasn't quite old enough not to ruin it for every other kid on the street, you know.
But my littler younger brother, he was born 79.
Hell, I was in the army in the 80s. Look at all this 10. I was 4. I was born, and then it's like, holy shit.
But
Hell,
my
I
older
was on
brother,
the verge of fixing to go to jail for the first time after the army. It's like, I don't know. My life was already, snowball was out of control by then.
but my older half brother, our older half brother, he's born 68.
Rescue.
Which half
you know
of them
you
was
set
older?
baby up.
Well, see, my mom was married before
Ma'am.
to his dad before she got with my dad.
Oh, I thought you just meant half of them was older than you, like he was a breech birth and it took him a while to get him out or something.
God.
No.
What the hell?
Original film duel. I saw that in chat a while ago. I had to let me see what it looked like because it
I
doesn't.
don't think
it's
I've
not,
ever watched.
It's not
I don't
clicking.
think I've ever watched that.
Watch what?
Movie
Duel
Duel. The
with Dennis
original.
Weaver.
Yeah, the original film Duel.
Now I remember watching
1971.
right before ET. I still remember watching Encounters of the Third Kind.
Close
Right?
Encounters? Yeah.
Yeah,
Now, see,
yes.
I was too young for that. And
That was a Steven Spielberg, if I remember right.
I had all the toys of it, though. Like, it was weird. Like, I don't know, there was like it was a birthday or Christmas or something, but I had a bunch of like Alien toys from it, but I never saw the movie. I still haven't seen the movie. I've seen parts of it, you know. I tried to watch it and I fall asleep or whatever, you know. But
There's a like
Go
Lion
ahead.
King.
Oh, I guess it could be like Lion King. Oh, right, sure.
A little bit of difference there. I mean, he holds up
Yeah,
this
yeah,
newborn.
but-
newborn
I'm not going to be the one to tell her no. I know better.
Hey, morning, Angry. How you
What's
doing,
up,
brother?
Hakuna Matata. Oh nope, I better not do that.
But yeah.
Might be
So,
like-
in classic fashion, we would just make up what the movie was about because that's what you always did. Like, it took me forever to see Indiana Jones. That's the only. I wanted to see that movie so bad when it came out. It's so bad, you know.
First, second, or third?
The first one, you know, like it was just like it was so exciting, and then, but since nobody saw it and they didn't, it wasn't like today where like you could catch clips and all that stuff on the internet or whatever, you know. It was like you either saw it or you didn't. There was two options. So we would just make up what the movie was about, you know. And man, we would do that to Star Wars when those would come out and all that stuff, you know. We would just totally make up the movie with our imagination and pretend like we were in the movie and stuff just from the 30-second commercial they'd put on the TV, you know.
Mhm.
But sometimes our stories were better than their stories, you know, which was kind of weird. But yeah, Indiana Jones was like, we were right on the money. Oh my God. Like, for the kind of kids that we were and the age that we were at, Indiana Jones was like the perfect movie for us at that particular time, you know.
The second one,
Right.
the Temple of Doom, that's the one that really like, whoa. Okay, so when that shaman or whatever he was, he reached right in that dude's chest and right out of his heart, and I'm like,
yeah.
it's still beating. I'm like, what?
Made perfect sense.
See, what's kind of funny with me was I really liked how in Raiders of the Lost Ark, the first one, how it
Raider
just
Mayday.
barely went into the supernatural. But when
Have a
it
great
did,
day,
it...
brother.
Say what?
No, I was saying bye to Mayday. Tell him
Oh.
have a good day.
Later.
But when they did go into the supernatural, they went hard in the paint, but then they came right back, you know? And
Mhm.
I think they got it back for the Last Crusade. They kind of did the same thing. But like I like my heroes in movies and stuff to have human limitations with human problems. And like, for example, Thor and Superman and all that stuff. If you're the Man of Steel and you can just fly through everything, see through everything, use eyeball lasers and melt stuff, it's like, well, of course you're a hero. You know, like what can't you do? You know, but when like a regular dude is doing cool stuff, I'm like, okay, now we're talking. But the second Indiana Jones movie went a little too hard into the mind control, underground cult stuff. You know, I don't know, man. It was like they kind of lost me a little bit. It was still a good movie, don't get me wrong, but I enjoyed probably every other Indiana Jones movie a little more than that one. You know, but I liked all of them. Don't get me wrong.
They were probably some of the best movies. We have like the whole set somewhere. I don't think my kids have seen them though, which is sad.
Well, what's funny was years later, I mean, I saw Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, but that was filmed in Petra. And then a few years later, I went there and I was like,
Oh,
whoa,
really?
this is from Indiana Jones, you know?
Okay,
It was filmed there though?
Bushido.
Yeah. The ancient buildings and stuff you see there, those are actual ancient buildings. They just went to Petra and filmed parts of it there.
Where exactly is Petra? And is that the same place? Okay, where they're going into the side of the mountain?
between.
And it's
Mhm.
carved into the side.
Yep, that's the place.
Yeah. Okay, so my cousins, a year or two ago, she was in that same place. I was like, wait a minute, I've seen that same thing. I'm like, that was in Indiana Jones.
Yeah, that's in Jordan.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, there's so many
Nabatean
places
culture.
I wanted to visit, and I doubt I'll get a chance to do it now.
What's funny is the Nabateans, they were kind of like oil sheiks back in the day. They were some of the original OPEC nations, but it was water and not oil. They slung water for people on the spice trades and Silk Road and all that stuff.
Really?
So you had to stop there. It was like that last gas station for 150 miles place, you know, the when you're going on road trips.
Mm-hmm. I think that'll
No.
become a thing again, water.
Yeah,
like
I mean,
like Waterworld.
I was just thinking that, but I don't know if it would be to that level.
well, all the lakes are drying up right now, so you know something's going on. I mean,
Right?
Speaking of,
It's disturbing.
there's a picture of that they found at Lake Mead now. It's a not a PT cruiser, one of the one of those landing crafts like they had at the beach of Normandy. Yeah, they found
like a
one of
Higgins
those.
boat.
Yeah, they found one of those and it's showing pretty good amount of it. I'm like, what else is in there?
Well, no,
Dang.
there's. I was talking about a little documentary that I was watching,
Oh yeah.
and it was either Lake Mead or Salt Lake City or Lake Havasu. I can't remember where it was, but it might have been Lake Mead. They keep finding it was like a mob town kind of right next to one anyway,
Vegas.
and they kept finding bodies in barrels because as the water was receding, these barrels were like starting to show, and people would go, "Oh, a barrel," and they'd open it up and go, "Oh my God, there's a body in there," you know. So they had to put signs around that says, "Don't open the barrels, just call this number," you know. And they have
They
a
literally
recovery
put
team.
signs.
Yeah. because they're finding so many of them. You know, I guess every mafia hit that they did, they just dumped them in the lake in a barrel. You know,
There's Lake Mead. Is it Powell? Is that the other one that it's draining? It's getting real low, or I could be wrong on that. But I know Mead.
oh, there's like 4 or 5 of them. I know Salt Lake is getting low also.
Really?
Not to the rate that is happening to Mead, but it's happening to almost every lake that's in that whole band right there is starting to dry up. But you know, some of them are feeling it worse than other places.
Later,
This is
Kim.
why-
Have a great day.
This is why I wonder why people feel comfortable living in like desert areas, like in Arizona or Nevada, that kind of thing, because it's like you're completely dependent on the system
Oh,
of
well, I'd be
water
talking
way out there.
I'd be getting on dangerous about that. I'm like, dude,
Me too.
when are you going to leave? And he's like, oh, that's cool. We have a swimming pool here. And I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
what about when that's gone? And he's like, oh, we'll be fine. And I'm like, no. He's like, there's swimming pools all over here. And I'm like, well, when you leave your house, do you see other people? It's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, well, you think they're just going to go, man, I'm dying of thirst. If only I knew where to get water, and they're going to leave this perfectly good swimming pool sitting there, you know? I'm like, dude, you need to go where there's more water. You can't, unless you got some kind of secret,
That was
like wishing well or something.
conversations with him was actually about that. I was like, so what about water? And he was nonchalant about it. And he's like, oh, well, you know, me.
There's a couple areas that he could have worked on. Like when I found out he only had like
right now.
50 bullets, and I was going like, wait, you mean like 50 cases? He was like, oh, I got like 50 bullets, man. I was like, dude, you don't even have enough bullets to fight out of your apartment, bro. Like you're not even getting out of your trailer with 50 bullets, you know?
Yeah. Well, I think it's stuff that people don't necessarily always think about. And I think that's kind of
He was stacking ammo though. I got him to
Was
do
he?
that anyway.
good.
Yeah, he was starting to pick it up. And then there was somebody sent him a bunch of ammo too. I forget who it was.
Aw.
But yeah.
By the way, I got a shirt for you. I see if you want this shirt for you, Bug Out. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Sure.
I wonder why it's for me. That
That's
doesn't
gotta be
say
good.
that.
I heart Bushido.
Does it
Something
say I'm
like
with
that.
stupid with an arrow pointing up?
You never see the one where it says I'm with stupid, and it's like I'm with myself.
That's what I'm talking about, you know?
Yeah.
I've also seen the one that says I'm with stupid, and then there's an arrow that points down to your fly.
Yeah.
That's accurate, right?
You make it so hard to continue to work my way over there as I'm laughing at you. And this is, oh hell, what is this? So,
Or the one that has the picture of Goofy and it says I married
I
Does it have
Goofy.
Ruffles?
it's because you were overseas, so it's a Harley shirt that I had made over in Baghdad. A friend was over.
Oh, that's badass.
So it's a Harley shirt that I had done from Baghdad over there during then.
They have a
And
Harley Davidson out there?
No, that's why I had it made up.
You had it made. Okay, gotcha. Oh, like a support thingy?
Well, Bug Out knows over there. What we see on the news, all we see is these military things, but they actually establish. Like the fobs aren't always like they tried to do these little mini things. And like over there at that time, they had all these little excess things, and like one of the things was clothes and shirts and shit, and so they were bringing some of the American stuff over there. I know. What the hell happened to him?
He rage quit. His phone probably overheated or he got a call.
Anyway, I just thought he would have liked that. I thought about that the other day, and that was way bad.
Yeah.
So, I can't fit in it. Couldn't even fit in it when I first got it because it was too small. But I always liked it.
That's sweet though.
And I thought about that, and I actually meant to ask him about that a week ago or so. And I forgot it. And then I don't know. Hey, I make no excuses the way my brain fires the way it does. Shit happens. And somehow, just all of a sudden, it was like, hey, wait, sure. Oh, yeah. Give me a moment.
You remembered.
It's like somebody said something earlier and it thought about something I was going to send your way. Thought you'd get a kick out of this. Hold on.
Huckleberry. Everybody thinks I'm mean, Monty. I don't understand why they think this. Like,
I don't know.
why?
I don't
Do
know.
I sound mean?
No.
I do?
You don't. You don't sound like you're
Cowbell?
like a bruiser. More cowbell, more cowbell.
Hey,
Did you have
no
it hanging
shit.
on your bike?
No,
I
I did
had
not
a-
have this one on my bike.
That's a big bill. I've known a.
It's an old ass
sorry.
one. I mean, it's from my shoot, man. I think that's even my great grandparents back from then. I think. I know my
I'm sorry.
grandparents, but I think
I'm sorry, Milkmaid.
No, he's not. He was trying to interrupt you. Just there you go. She rage quit. Bam.
So I've known a few riders that had bells that big, about that size on there. I'm like, road demons,
right?
Gremlins.
Oh, shoot. Hold on. Be right back.
Reese's peanut butter cup break time.
Right.
Hola, ¿cómo está, mi amigo? Buenos días.
You'll get a kick out of my
Pinche loco el diablo.
You'll get a kick out of my little gremlin bill.
Not really, not Diablo. No.
And check this out. This was my little. Oh wait, never mind.
You got to turn on your
There we
camera.
This was my riding bell on my bike.
Oh, right on. Oh, that is kick ass. It's a fire hydrant.
Little fire hydrant.
Aw.
Yep.
Oh,
And
awesome.
this is what was saved because it got broke whenever I got ran over. So I've kept it ever since because I used to just carry it in my pocket after the wreck and I got my bike back and shit. Then I just put it in my pocket and thought, well, okay, you dangling down there didn't keep the big ass demons away. So I might as well just stick you in my pocket and keep you around for the little ones.
You could probably take it to a jeweler, and he might be able to put another loop on there.
Oh, I thought about drilling it out and I could put like a little eyelet through right here and then I would have to attach the belt to the bottom end. You don't ever have to take to somebody else, which you can just learn how to do yourself.
Right.
Right. Well, I know. It's just like I want to work on my PS4 and put a new HDMI port in it, but I don't have the little magnifying glass, the flux, the wick, and everything else to do. No. Two little fingers, two tiny little fingers. Not mine. The fingers that you got to solder.
Hey, why don't you get your littler brother to do it?
Ah,
Because he's young.
you allowed him back up here?
Man,
was
I
so-
overheated. I got taken down, man.
Oh, figured your
It
rage
was-
quit is just in like the
It's
shirt or
because
something.
I didn't see the shirt. It was right when you were getting ready to show me. It just dropped off.
Oh wow.
It's because the
Now you gotta
FBI
grab it
agent.
again.
It's the FBI agent monitoring milkmaids. It's like, oh yeah, that guy next to her, Bushido. We're gonna take him down.
It's an embroidery shirt that I had done over.
Oh,
in
that's
Vegas.
cool.
And so t-shirt, then on the back, of course, is just the Harley bag that I
And-
wrote.
Oh, that is cool, man. That's badass. I had a Hard Rock because I didn't know what else to get, and there was a guy that I knew when I was in the Marine Corps. He was real into Hard Rock cafes, so wherever we went that had a Hard Rock, he would go there and buy a shirt. So I did the same thing. So for a while, I had some pretty cool ones. Like I had the Hard Rock Cafe shirt from Kuwait. That's like, it looks like a playing card, but it's like a sultan holding a scimitar on the playing card instead of like a regular king or jack or whatever, you know.
There we go. See, that's what I was trying to say a while ago, Milkmaid, over there, that it's like there's American shit over there that just, you kind of, I guess they just want to introduce the Western shit.
It's kind of like in the 80s or in the mid 80s, cassette tapes, anything with cassette tapes like AC/DC, Ted Nugent, all them, or in Blue Jeans. They was a hot market in the black market in Russia back then. I mean, real hot items.
In the poorer countries, which is what we always went to, but East and Central Africa, the big trick there, which was worth more than money, if you brought white T-shirts and white underwear with you, that spent like gold, man, because they never could get the water totally clean there. So right. A white T-shirt was only white one time, so you'd save it for a special occasion,
Oh, wow.
I mean, you'd have a white-ish T-shirt, but it was only that bleach, factory clean white color one single time. The first time you wore it, and after that, it was like, a shade of off-white, Yeah.
Poor Katrina. So I'm sorry to hear that about your friend. So Katrina said just lost a friend Sunday. Car pulled out in front of him. He was on a motorcycle.
Oh, man.
That does suck.
People don't watch out for.
Said leaves behind 3 kids and a wife.
Sorry about your loss, Katrina.
Yeah, very sorry for that.
I had a couple friends die in motorcycle accidents, man, and it's, I'm not trying to find the silver lining here, but like the friends I know that didn't die in motorcycle accidents, I think had it worse than the ones that did, if you know what I mean. You can get real screwed up in a motorcycle accident.
I had a good friend. She was on the back of a bike down there in Easel, Texas, just on the outskirts of the western outskirts of Fort Worth. And this car wasn't paying attention and come right up and hit him in the ass end, and they went down, and they both was lucky. I'll just say that.
Oh, that's how I died. Hell, I died going underneath the school zone sign blinking, and all of a sudden I got plowed by in the ass by some car doing 50 plus, and 3 days later, I'm in the hospital, waking up to one eye, kind of looking and going, wait a minute, what happened? And it's like, oh, it was bad. Wait a minute. Where am I? You're in the hospital. It was bad. Where's my bike? Oh, it was bad. Now, where's my bike? I looked at a picture out of my one little half cracked open eye, and it was like, my wife said I even had a tear come out because, yeah, she was mangled up. I get what you're saying, Bug Out, because, yeah, man, you can end up in a very bad spot.
I had a friend of mine get his leg took off.
Hold on. And pause for just a moment, because Milkmaid's shitter net, there's a pause for the cause.
Is it not working?
There, now it is. So what were you saying? Because it kind of went blink, blink.
Oh, no, I was just saying, I was agreeing with y'all. It wasn't important. Go ahead, BB.
Oh, okay.
Well, there was a contracting buddy of mine, and he was at a stoplight, and another car that was stopping drifted over into his lane because I guess they weren't paying full attention, but they were only going that's what he was saying. He was like, the car had to have been going like 9 miles an hour tops, like the car was stopping at a red light. But it bumped his lower leg, pushed it right into the grating of the what's that called, the intercooler, the big slotted part, the main part of the engine there.
You talking about your jug?
Yeah, the big old jaggedy part of the main big part of your bike engine. It just pushed his leg right into it, and it was like running it through a cheese grater. It just like ripped it into pieces.
You got your oil cooler, and then
and there was parts of his leg trapped in between the metal flanges in the engine that they had to clean out of it when he got his bike back because there were still chunks of them in it.
So yeah, you're probably talking about he got it hung in the primary.
Yeah, I
There's a
think
primary. That's the bigger. That's the drive. That's the part. Like if it's a belt, that's the one you'll see that big wide belt going around. It's that's the primary right there. And if your leg gets into that, buddy, it's getting sucked right up in, and that's
what happened to him. And he said he was stopped. The other vehicle was going really slow, and then he said on top of it, it just happened in slow motion because he just couldn't believe it was happening, you know. And man, I'll tell you what, that really screwed with his brain, man, because like they were gonna take it below the knee, and then he would have the prosthetic is a whole lot more functional and better. I just learned all this from him, but like, you know, the prosthetic is like totally manageable if it's below the knee, but they tried to save it, but then there was the skin didn't take, and it started getting necrotic, and then they were like, no man, we got to go above the knee. And he was so bummed out by that because he thought he was going to be fine, and he thought he could still ride bikes and stuff, but then that was the deal breaker, because if they take it above the knee, there was something about it like he couldn't ride bikes, you know, if that happened. And so he became a non-biker after that, and it really gave him a big bout of depression, man. Like he was down in the dumps for a long time.
It kind of, I can relate to that. It's kind of been, I still don't like seeing it. It pisses me off whenever I see one. If we go into town and pass by somebody riding, it's like, man, because that's why I do miss that. That's, man, there's something I know. I make jokes and I'll say wind therapy, like when Hutch does it, but for me, it just depends on the person, but to me, there's something to it. There's just nothing about a good old blacktop country road through the trees, and the sun's on you, and you're just nothing but the wind. No phone, no shit. Just
Did you just quote a Bette Midler song?
I don't know. Why is that a Bette Midler song?
Wind Beneath My Wings.
What? I didn't say Wind Beneath My Wings.
You were going to until I stopped you.
Harley Davidson wings. I mean, come on.
Eagle wings. On the wings of an angel.
There he is singing again.
Oh, hell.
Was he dancing?
Hakuna Matata.
What was that song that when you was in your chair? What was that?
What?
What song?
Oh, Anti, please put the link in. And I will throw that link up there faster. God made little green apples.
What did I dance when I played one of the songs earlier or something?
No, a few weeks ago, about a month ago.
Oh, really? So I just got through talking about getting run over. I've been dead by a motorcycle accident, got brain damage, and you're asking me to remember some little episode from a month ago. I can't even hardly tell you what was said yesterday.
We know.
Don't worry, he'll show you. He's got a video.
I'm joking.
There's a video clip. Someone took. Gosh darn it!
You're talking about that's the coming out thing, wasn't it?
I'm coming out.
That's raining.
Yeah.
I'm coming out.
I didn't know if it was Raining Men or Raining Men or Coming Out. I knew it was one of those two songs.
Well, it wasn't Raining Men, so.
It's raining men. Hallelujah.
I got it.
If I go out my front door all the time, I was probably coming out. So I'll go with that. That's how I can clean that shit up. Clean up an aisle forward. And I got a hellish. So.
Jazz hands. What was that off of? It was a movie.
What?
Hey, Karen.
The Jazz Hands.
Have a great day.
It wasn't Madagascar, was it?
No. Like Clueless, maybe?
Oh, yeah. It was one of those.
There was a show that had a guy that said jazz hands. It used to play in the break room when I worked at the flame spray place all the time. Like when they gave us our lunch break, that just happened to be on TV every time, and I'm trying to remember the name of it. Man.
Henry's feeling sassy.
angry.
I will say, Huckleberry, did you, if I read that up in chat right, so you had an accident on a bike, but then you stopped riding after that? It's just to make sure I understood that right. Hey, Deanne.
Hey, Deanne.
Oh, wow. Let's check it out. Deanne said, we have a local biker group called WTFers, and it stands for Wind Therapy Freedom Riders. Hung out with them in 2020. Well, but damn, look, there's some damn biker group saying wind therapy. Now, that's what I've been saying for decades, because that's how it feels. Every time you just go fire that bad boy up, and the minute I clear that driveway, it's like, yeah, I'm free. I might as well be on vacation right now. I didn't give a shit. I was the dude that took 2 hours to go get a sack of potatoes from the store down the road.
2 hours, huh?
Hit it.
I enjoyed riding. I didn't for long though, because of the accident and everything. So I kind of gave that up because I realized that I was kind of useless if I was one-footed. Not useless, but it's hard to take care of small children that way. But my favorite wind therapy was on the back of a horse, man.
See, I think that's why I like bikes, because, you know, it was horses, and then it was the bicycles, dirt bikes, because the four-wheelers that wasn't then back then. That was and then you just kind of did it, and it's like, stop riding. Man, I woke up, I was ran over. I woke up, apparently I'm supposed to be here, so I wasn't fixing to stop riding. I'd ride right now if I didn't have to worry about my left leg not holding me up.
Yeah.
What if you're still here for a dumb reason though? Like, what if you're supposed to, on Obama's most important day, you end up holding the elevator open for him so he could get to his meeting on time or something?
I'm not thinking that that's I'm not sure that that's why I would be here, but punching those buttons and holding those isn't usually my forte. That's not what my past says anyway. I usually push all the other buttons.
Rescue, we don't get to pick what our calling is, you know?
Well, I mean, in a way you do.
Do you think St. Francis was like, I want to live outside with a bunch of poor people and rabid animals? I don't think he chose that. It just happened to him.
Well, but he kind of did.
Hey, Rescue, can you share my screen?
Sir?
Wheat, straw, barley. Can you share my screen down there?
Well, yeah, I can. Okay, so were we done with that? I thought you had a StreamYard. I thought you knew that capability was there. You mean you're just now wondering about that?
I'm asking.
Capability?
Yeah, he's asking, I guess he said, didn't know that you could share screens. He was asking me if I was able to. It's like, yeah, my StreamYard works fine. It's like everybody else's. I can share a screen.
Oh,
wait a minute. See, I stopped raising my kids like 15 years ago. Wait a minute. Let me think.
I was asking a question.
You meant would I?
Yes.
See, I got to remember
would
how
you,
this new translation
would you?
This can I to would I? That's just like, silly me. Yeah, I'm
same
capable.
thing.
Oh, would I? Now there's a different. No, I don't
just
want
being.
to.
I was just being nice.
No.
Hey, Rescue, share my screen.
There you go. Be forceful.
He said, accept me for who I am. I feel like this is an emotional coming out that none of us are about
there
to
we
do.
go.
Everybody brace yourself.
Oh, that's Virginia.
What you just said reminds me of the Eminem song. The FCC won't let me be.
The FCC won't let me be.
Nice dancing, Rescue.
Thank you. Highly talented.
Call you Twinkle Toes.
But those aren't really operational very well right now. Might stick with the jazz hands.
Yeah, that works.
My favorite if it's any consolation, one thing I got going for me, I don't wear sparkly socks, so there's that.
There's that. My favorite is Hutch. When he says hi, he takes his hand and go floppy, floppy, floppy.
Huh?
Cracks me up.
You got to turn on your camera because you went. Hang on. He went.
I mean, I guess I could. My battery.
This is how you said it. You said his hand goes floppy, floppy, floppy.
Yeah, like he waves
You
like
can't
Forrest Gump.
envision. Yes. Oh no, that's the parade Miss America wave.
No, Forrest Gump did the floppy wave when he was on the shrimp boat.
Love that shrimp boat.
Yeah, it's like
No better feeling in the world than freedom of
Oh yes.
This is true, Huckleberry.
Yes, hit girl.
Everybody in my
trike
kept trying to tell me not let had nothing to do with it. There you go, Yankee. I got you.
Hey, gal, I always like the crazy ones. Go figure.
Are you talking about the trike?
So you must have a lot of mirrors at the house, I take it.
No.
Oh, actually, Huckleberry said we need demonstrations, Milky.
Oh, really? Then I'm gonna have to move inside. Meeting people.
You have to go inside to be able to wave.
Yeah.
She's got to go in there to hold her tongue out to the right. She got to stick her left foot out.
Wait, okay. She's got to walk down the hall. She's got to go into that end room where it's in the whole green room. And then they can fire this up. Got to act like she's the country girl while everybody's being tracked right now.
Oh, I'm going to rage quit here in a second.
Rescue. She's leaving the room that's stocked full of Reese's peanut butter cups. She didn't want no one to see it.
She's got to stop snacking on the Reese's peanut butter cups to go in the other house.
Y'all are stupid.
Can you distill?
Was that such an insultive? Look at that inflammatory remark like that. Unbelievable.
Oh no, because just last week it was you guys are asses.
I gotta use both hands, which means I have to put my phone on something.
You could do one hand, and I'm sure we could get it. I mean,
I'm telling you, you got to go
one
and
hand
stick your
thing.
left tongue.
No, I gotta do the full demonstration. Hold on, let me.
You got to stick your tongue out to the right, stick your left foot out, stick your right foot in.
I am not doing all that shit.
Don't forget
And
to hold up the bunny.
This is what happens when you call for the thunder. You get the effing chickens. That's what happens.
Don't forget
Now-
to hold up the
I'm
bunny.
so scared.
Now she's gonna rage quit.
Hey, Nikki.
I love it. What's up, Nikki?
Hey, that's
Hold
actually that's a legit real picture I just took on the counter a little while ago. 'Cause I keep a massive stock of those suckers in my freezer.
Oh yeah. See that, don't you, Milky? See that? Look at that. Put it full screen for you. See? And that's not just 2 peanut butter cups. That's 4 peanut butter cups.
4 at a time. Come on.
Ugh.
She said, ugh.
Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. I can't believe I'm doing this
Blink, bonk, blink.
on camera.
Oh, wait.
Well, because I have to set it against a thing with like sugar.
Well, yeah, we don't want it to be bitter. It needs to be sweet.
Ooh, sugar.
And now the cat's all up
Pretty
in my
woman,
face.
I'm turning my camera off now.
There. This way. It goes like that.
Oh, like a dog paddling in the water.
Yeah.
So that's like the drowning wave. Is that what you call that?
Or it's
Doggy
like
paddle.
or it's like after they get done bronc riding, they get off, they do the Lane Frost.
That looked like my daughter when she threw a fit.
Or the cat fights. I don't know. I'm being stupid now.
Oh,
What, now? Now? Oh, you think just now?
It's rarity. I'm joking.
please refer to Nikki's profile pic.
Oh,
I have-
yeah.
I have eaten them before, guys. I just don't care for them. That's all.
Oh, now the truth comes out. See, anytime she goes, "Be right back, guys," I'll be listening.
See,
And she
Milkmaid,
does. She's like,
you think this is bad? People did this for like a year to me about cannibalism because I made a joke about it one time.
No way.
Yeah.
Not you, Bushido.
And then Bug Out figured out the secret is he started feeding all his neighbors Reese's peanut butter cups, so that later on it's a little better. It
That's right.
pays off in the end.
Fatten them up. That's why Milkmaid's so skinny. She doesn't eat Reese's like the rest of us.
Oh, she's scared of you. Yeah, that's why I'm so skinny. She's like, shit, no, if I put any more meat on my bones, I'm liable to be bit on the menu.
Smart, see? She's the smart one.
Self-preservation.
Yeah.
Avoiding marbling.
It's too lean. It's not worth it.
I'm safe. Oh, thank you, Terry.
All right, I'm gonna hop down. I just hopped up to say hi to everybody, and whenever I heard Milkmaid said she was gonna rage quit, I'm like, oh, I got something for her. This will make her rage quit.
So,
No, I'm
yeah,
kidding.
just to point out, Nikki came up just long enough to do Reese's peanut butter cup in your face, and then that's see how that works.
Pretty much it. I got stuff to do, y'all, but I'll be listening. I've been listening the whole time.
Bye, Nikki.
Bye.
Thanks
Just wanted
for
to come
saying
say
hi.
morning. Bye, y'all.
Bye,
Keep
Miss
it up.
She's one of my favorite people.
Even after that profile pic?
That's
what?
Oh, yeah. Hey, I can dish it out and I can take it.
I know.
So that's what we do.
Well, actually, I'm not sure that she can take it too much, but she acts like it because that's how she justifies all the bullying that she does. Then goes, I'm in jam. And then she goes down and commences to beating the shit out of stuff that we're never allowed to see, because then she just comes back and goes, oh yeah, the shit in it acting up again. That's what's happening. We know.
Y'all are ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Can you even hear
she
me? Because
froze
I don't
just
know
she
if
was
it's
petting
gonna do it.
I
He's got his cat too.
We're like twinsies.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna behave on the comments right now.
Twinsies.
Did Rescue freeze?
She's pretty.
Oh, he did.
Uh-oh. She's pretty. Louise, say hi. She was like,
They
leave me
both have
alone.
like little orange stripes on them too. It's like
Mm-hmm. Torties are some of the best cats, I swear. We're supposed to be getting 2 new kittens. Somebody had a litter. So they're going to be our barn cats. But they had some torties and we were going to get them. And then there were these other 2 kittens who apparently are already killing things. And we're like, no, we'll take those. Because that's their job up there.
yeah, I could use some of those, but the dog does not permit cats to be alive. So
Yeah. I wonder
But-
though, like,
we
for
do have
rodent-
owls that help a lot.
oh, well, yeah. Oh, yeah, because those are beautiful. Uh-oh, they went rescue. Is Monty frozen too, or is he just very, very still?
No, I'm not frozen,
Okay.
am I?
You were, I think, there for a second.
It's showing I
The
got full
problem-
signal.
The problem with owls is that the more they murder, the more they poop, you know?
Yeah, that's a problem.
Well, they like to go, hey, if I poop right here, it'll land on that shovel handle, you know? And you're like, really? You have this whole place and you're going to shit on the shovel handle, you know? But it's like, you know how when a cat throws up, they're like, quick, get to the carpet, you know? And we have like one rug in the whole house, you know? And I'm like, really? You couldn't have just thrown up on the bamboo floor where I could have wiped it up with a paper towel? You got to run to the,
Or the
you know.
couch, or your bed.
You got a bamboo floor?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Wow.
Dude, I'm in a
There's-
double wide with stone countertops and a bamboo floor. Like,
I don't think I've ever seen a bamboo floor. I've seen like
They're
all
pretty.
different other. I've seen a lot of hardwood wood floors. What's that exotic wood out of? It's not Amazonian. It's maybe South Africa. It's got a real vibrant reddish color to it.
That's bamboo.
Wow. So is it in little bitty strips?
Yeah, it's like tongue and groove, man. It's just
Oh, it's
cutting
a regular 4-inch.
yeah, maybe. It's about that.
Milkmaid froze.
The
Uh-oh.
The one.
Yeah, I'll turn off my camera.
Are you? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. There's rescue. Hey.
Okay. So damn, Milky, I'm sorry. I didn't mean nothing by it. You just told him to kill my internet just like that. I swear. I'm just picking up. I don't know what happened. It was weird timing.
She's frozen too, but
Oh.
we can still hear. We can still hear her.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Let's see if I do.
You can switch me over if you want.
Turn that.
What does that mean?
Put me over by the flag that way, because he's on his phone and it's not a stationary camera.
It's better if I leave my camera off unless I hold my tablet up. Anti's the one that pointed it out to me, but if I turn the camera on my tablet, sometimes TMI.
Right.
Let me see if I. Yeah, because if I keep it that way, then. But if I go ahead and tilt it, then it just. Yeah.
How is it TMI?
Because it's not what I really would like for the rest of the world to see.
Well, man, it's not always about you. That's one thing in life that one day we.
Well, see, that's not true. It really is all about me.
It's his show.
Yeah, it's just kind of funny how that works, but. It's my heartbeat.
You just reminded me of something, and this was like the challenges of being like an honest supervisor. You're not allowed to say certain things when people call for a reference. And so they would go, "Hey, did rescue work at this place from this time to this time?" And I'd go, "Oh, work, that's what you call it? Yeah, sure, he worked here for that long," and then I would be like, okay, I didn't break any of the rules, but I just told that recruiter, like, you don't want to hire that guy. You know what I mean? But
yeah. So yeah, that guy showed up.
Oh, that's clever.
Man, I there were people like they had all these contacts and they belonged to a certain fraternal order that I'm not going to mention, but like, they just had guaranteed jobs because they had all these hookups and they were terrible workers, man, horrible. And I was like, I'm going to fix their wagon, as they say in French.
Oh, is that how it goes? In Francais?
French.
I had someone up on panel one time. Remember the doll situation? That same person was like, "I know French." And he proceeded to tell me Francais, and I'm like, "Oh, is that what French you know?"
Well, French is challenging because could you imagine trying to learn how to read and write French? It's like here's a word that has one syllable, but it's 17 letters.
Right. I was referring to Billy. Truth be told.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
And that's where, like, French, I'm just like, man. And where did people get off saying that women with French accents, it's the sexiest accent ever? My ass it is, man. That is some rough, just abrasive shit, man. Like, there was a French reporter that would hang out with us at our compound because we had a swimming pool, which I made, by the way. I made it out of Connex boxes. But anyway, yeah, she would come by and use the pool all the time.
And man, her voice sounded like a freaking chainsaw. And I was just like, this accent is terrible. And she was like, I'm French. And I'm like, that's not what French people sound like in the movies. You must be mistaken, you know?
You say to the French girl. Hey, Sage.
Yeah, it's like, I guess there's a certain level where as your accent gets better, maybe it like softens up and it sounds better. But oh my God, that was rough, man.
Huckleberry said French. French hairy armpit chicks are the hottest. So Madonna was working for you.
Oh, she was pretty easy to look at. And then she had a friend that she was always with. She was Iranian. Now the Iranian accent, oh my goodness, man. Now that was a nice accent, if I do say so myself.
Man, there's something to be said though. When your girlfriend got more hair in her armpit than you do, there's some complications. I'm just saying.
So
here's the thing.
First time we was up there in Canada, and we was up in Mississauga and Ontario territory. Buddy, a fellow coworker, he hooked up with a chick from there. So the next morning we was ribbing him, giving him hard time. I was like, so did she have a lot of hair in her armpits and whatnot? He goes, no, really, she didn't.
This
That's
is
the
why
whole
you
story?
need to stop.
I
That's why
thought
you
there
need
was going to be
stop
more.
Raise quotes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Monty Rage quit now.
I'll tell you what though, man. If
didn't
like
rage quit. You're froze
if,
to rescue.
if a young French lady's got the goods to pull it off, I don't think armpit hair would slow me down one bit, man. I'm just throwing that out there.
Why
But
does this not
here's the thing.
surprise me?
But all right, now let me get this out here though. If I found the person unappealing, that would just be the straw that broke the camel's back. Like, get out of the car. Like, I'm not even driving you home. Like, just get out right now. You know, armpit hair. What were you thinking? You know. But if the girl was like beautiful, I'd be like, armpit hair. Ooh, this is cultural. Like, I'm gonna broaden my horizons. I get what an opportunity. You know. But, man, you know. That's why if you get one that's like hovering at that 7 mark, you're like, hold on, let me get a couple Hefeweizens in me, and let's see where this goes, you know.
About 3 Jaeger bottles there, it's not so bad.
So what number does she have to be at before it's acceptable?
Oh man, I don't know. I mean, you're kind of putting me on the spot here, but it all depends, you know, because beauty is in the eye of the beer holder, first of all, you know.
Beer goggles.
So, like, it all depends on how much work you got to put into it, you know. Which is like,
Oh yeah, I've heard beer goggle stories. Oh, the horror.
oh, deployment goggles are the worst. Like, you know, you go to you show up and you get in theater, and then you have to draw stuff out of the SIF, you know, stuff, and you're pulling like all your gear out, like, you know, your shooty stuff, your bomb blow up stuff, or your you know, night vision stuff and all that crap, you know. And there's always like usually a female working at that part, because that's one of the spots that they can easily give a female a contracting job, you know, with all the diversity requirements and stuff. It's like if they have a female, like jobs like that are where they're going to put them, right? Well, when you go in there, you're like, oh my God, oh man, this chick looks like a dude, you know. And then, man, about 6 months later, when you're turning that stuff back in, you're like, hey girl, how you doing? All right. And you're like, man, did you see that girl? She's a girl. Like, she's a real girl. Oh my God, the things I would do to her. And then, like, you know, you get to the world, you spend a day, you look at like other females, you go back to draw your stuff out again, and you're like, oh my God, you again? You know.
You're so bad.
That's how men work. I'm just giving you the honest truth.
Yeah. Gosh, it's like listening to a bunch of the guys.
See, if I was an ugly girl, I would just get a contracting job and stay deployed forever, because you go up like 4 digits in your 1 to 10 scale when you're in the middle of nowhere, you know? So if you're a 6, you're like a solid 9.5, 10 when you're out there.
Oh, yeah. And they take advantage of that too. Totally.
They sure do. Yeah.
You're like, deployment, sign me up.
Yeah, I always had jobs where like we were out like, you know, past that particular level of jobs, you know, but that made us sort of like the unattainable, the forbidden fruit kind of thing, because they would tell them like, well, when these guys fly in, don't look at them, don't talk to them, don't mix with them, they got stuff to do. That you shouldn't even know that they're here. You know, they made all this dumb stuff, and to be honest, like none of that needed to be said, because like we weren't doing any of this top secret stuff. We just had a stupid job somewhere else, you know. But like because they said that, it was like all those girls wanted to talk to us because they were told not to, you know. It's just really funny because it's like, you know, it's like I have not been gone that long. You need to go back in that office and leave me the hell alone. Come back in 3 months, you know?
Right. Is Rescue frozen still? Or is it just my screen?
What, I'm frozen?
Nice thumb.
Yeah.
Dude, that angle from that he's frozen at, he looks like Harry and the Hendersons.
Oh, no.
So, okay, I guess I'm frozen. I don't know.
Yeah, you're frozen.
I can see
Try
y'all
turning your
fine. It
camera
looks
off
like
and back on.
It's all moving for me.
That happens to me too, though. When I freeze, I can still see myself moving.
Oh. Well,
I have
as
lots
long
of
as it looks okay, then there you go.
Yeah. We see your thumb over the camera a little bit. We see your hat, your face.
Maybe it's his knuckle. I can't tell.
We can see your bookshelf with all your important tax information sticking out with your name on it and stuff.
Oh, well, then it's not my camera.
Pacino.
Until that FBI agent, he needs to switch that camera around. He got the wrong one showing.
I was trying to show y'all my dog earlier, but I don't know. I think my internet was messing up, and then my mother-in-law called me again.
I think it's contagious, Milkmaid, because once you jumped up here on panel, Rescue was doing fine until you jumped up here on panel, and then your shitternet kind of like was contagious. And
everything was fine until she got upset with what I said, and then all of a sudden, you know,
I noticed that.
Little pause, put you on hold, go over speakerphone, going, yeah, go ahead. And then they flip the switch, and out it goes my shit like that, man.
It was right after she said, I'll be right back.
Go get my hover around, go down here to the freaking out here on the damn highway, and there's probably some van parked down there by the damn little sub box.
When you go to do the
alligator
internet,
clipped into my shit.
when you go to do the internet search by what's closest by, you'll find one that says FBI surveillance van.
Man.
Oh, but I did mean to tell you, and I don't know if I'm shitternetting or not because it seems to be going in and out. Am I?
Good.
Okay. Earlier you were showing the cowbell, and then right at that time, like it dropped again. But my first cow had a cowbell, and it was great. I named her Nessie, and I could call her, and then all of a sudden I'd hear this bell up in the woods, and she'd come running down. It was cute. I always wondered though if that bothers her ears. She came with it.
I've never heard anybody ever mention it like bothering them. It was always a locator type thing for the people.
Well, yeah, that was great because when they'd get out, I could call, and if I'd hear her bell, then I knew where my herd was. Because they'd go up in the mountains sometimes.
Then you knew the wolves didn't take down one.
No, I don't think the coyotes out here. They're not that aggressive.
Once I get my room finished, I gotta old ass cast bell, which it'd take me forever to get it out of here, but I can maybe get a little bit of a picture of it. I don't know if the camera's gonna. I don't know if the camera's gonna permit this or not, but let me see. Settings, camera facing back.
Rooster.
Let's see. Can you see that?
Yeah. Hold on.
And
Let
it-
me get bigger.
Oh,
Yep,
shit.
there he went.
No, that was me.
Oh, you kicked him?
What the hell? How did? Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on, Bug Out. I thought all I had to do was touch his thing and it made him full screen.
No, you have to touch the.
The menu.
Okay,
and of course,
hang on.
This is
Hang on,
this is what
hang
it
on.
is. It wasn't my fault. So when you touch the thing, the very first option they give you in the list is to remove,
Yeah.
and then the next
Yeah.
one is to solo layout, and it's like, well, you
Yes.
shithead.
Yeah, it's the little
Okay.
icon, little picture up in the left corner that if you touch, I think
There.
There we go.
So it's got some weird it's like peacock deer looking stuff right here, and then it's got this is against the wall, this part here,
Uh-huh.
and then it comes out and there's like stuff like I don't know, it's like a cat or something on the side of it,
Ah,
and
that's so cool.
then that's the cast bell. But it's gonna be really cool, but I gotta wait until I got a place to put it, and I'm gonna put that with all my old tiles and all that stuff, you know what I mean?
Now, what is
That's
that?
quite cool.
What is it for?
It's like a mounted bell.
Oh, okay.
And
you
and I got
mount it
another thing, which I think is a tie off for a rope. But do you know those Hindu weird like they're like half dragon, half like, I don't know, lizard people kind of thing, and they got the big old bug eyes.
Oh yeah.
But I'd have to find it. But I got another one, and it's got a big old like giant like its mouth is made to where like a big rope would go through it, So I think it's a rope tie off, like where you would put a rope to where you could pull it and like maybe tie your boat off, and then when you're not, you can throw it back because it won't like get in the water. If you had a knot in the end, it wouldn't like go through the mouth, so it would stay at a place where you could always find it. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
But
So you're saying
Yeah,
that, and I'm
that's-
thinking about a tie off for like whatchamacallit, those things that you hang deer with. Help me out here, rescue.
like
Talking
a
about
hook?
rope?
A gambrel?
Gimbal?
Yeah, a gambrel.
Oh, okay. Talking about for the hangers.
But Afghanistan used to be a Buddhist country, right? Like if you ever been to Bamia or heard about it or whatever. But yeah, some of the best Buddhist sculptures and stuff are actually in Afghanistan, or they were until the Taliban blew them up. But I did get a bronze Buddha out of Afghanistan.
Ooh, that's cool.
Did you rub its belly?
No, it's not that kind. Here, I can show it to you, actually. 'Cause I got
What
it.
other
right-
kind of Buddha is there? Anytime you see a Buddha, I got you.
Oh, going for. Hold on. Let me.
Oh, you had
prepare
that as your
yourself.
icon for a while. Didn't you?
Right on.
I don't know how old that is, but I bet it's pretty damn old.
It's really cool looking.
That is very cool. Okay,
Yeah,
Mr.
pretty
You have a
neat.
great day too, man.
Buddha looks like he's stoned because look how
Gonna go-
closed his eyes are.
Gonna go feed the critters.
It's thinking.
Okay, Bug Out.
That-
Then I got something else I can throw in with the shirt.
We can't see you,
Uh,
rescue.
You're still.
Try turning off your screen and turning it back on again, maybe?
Oh, you can't see me?
No.
Well, we see you, but it's the frozen picture.
Okay, so let me see.
Usually, when a phone does that, you have to usually back out and come back in.
Well, all right. Then let me see. Let me do this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's.
It's never looked better.
Oh my god. Now he's spinning.
How's that?
Now you're.
Oh, it's really good.
Shut up. It's a black screen rescue.
It looks like right before the bad guys show up in Scooby Doo and they're just eyeballs.
Yep. You got
Oh,
full.
there you go.
Jeez. Oh man, it's all black rescue. Can't see a dang thing.
But I can imagine where something would be, and I'm kind of excited about it.
It's the mystery.
Lord have mercy.
Bushido.
Okay, so I wonder what the deal is with this cigarettes.
Did you jump?
Dude,
did you jump all
there's
the
a
way
fuel
out?
shortage in Sri Lanka, and you're worried about your internet picture.
Yeah,
right.
because I don't live over there. My artesian spring pond in the lake up here is running just fine, and the deer still walk in my yard, and this garden right next to me over here, and that buddy's neighbor's grass is still fine. So, and I still got a can of chicken noodle soup in there. So there you go.
Aniac Jack says Rescue's doing the blackface. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no!
Oh damn!
Well, Yankee Watchdog says
I don't know. So what is the deal here?
Yankee Watchdog says Rescue's been redacted.
So if I turn my camera off, does it come on then?
The CIA's already done redacted.
So it comes, if my avatar, it works fine.
Yeah.
So you see the avatar up there now, but if I take that off, see, I have a feeling, I wonder if it's on my PC, the settings are too high for the camera because it won't let me jack with no settings here.
It won't?
You should see if there's an Avatar 2 coming out.
Why, the good guys are going to win again. And you're not going to like it again.
I really want to go see that though.
What movie was you comparing that to, Bushido?
Dances with Wolves.
Yes. Now that
He's
is
really
to everything.
convinced.
I don't think Siskel and Ebert would ever give 3 popcorns for that movie, for those movie similarities to each other.
Well, one of them's dead, so he's probably not going to give anything. And the other one never really was all that good at the movie game.
He apparently voted, so he gave something.
You want to know who a decent film critic is? I'm not bullshitting here. Do you ever go on Rotten Tomatoes and actually just like read comments and all that other stuff and just like kind of dig into stuff? I don't know. You know, you get in little rabbit holes, right? Did you know somebody who kind of regularly goes on Rotten Tomatoes and talks is Sylvester Stallone?
Really?
Yeah, he's kind of a regular on Rotten Tomatoes, and he's actually like he's a good film critic. It's just he is what he is as an actor, of course, but it's just like I don't know how politically he just got so stupid, because when he talks about movies, he actually makes sense, and then his common sense leaves him the second he walks away from a film set. It's just weird.
Well, he is a producer and he does make movies, so.
Didn't you meet him?
No, I saw him.
Saw him. Okay.
I mean, for me, if I meet somebody, it's like, you know, we're sitting at a table drinking a beer kind of thing. I didn't meet him. I just was in the same place at the same time as him.
Makes sense.
Now, I met Will Smith.
Right.
That's a big dude.
Did you keep
no
his
idea.
wife's name out of your mouth?
I would not want to get slapped in the face by that dude. Let me just go ahead and put that out there.
So, like, how tall is he?
He's got to be 6'4".
Really?
He's 6'3", 6'4". I don't know. He was a good bit taller than me, and I'm not known as being. I'm completely under. I'm 6 foot, so like, I'm the average that anyone else is measured by. Like nobody ever thinks if I'm tall or not because I'm 6 foot, you know. Which maybe I'm lucky. I don't know, but like not only was he taller than me, but like the fact that he was lean, but he was still like considerably broader than me. And I was like, man, this dude's got enough shoulder on him that he could just smack the dog shit out of somebody. And
Do you think you really slapped him?
no, I think if he would have gave little Chris Rock all he's got, he probably would have put that dude in a coma. Let's put it that way.
Probably would have knocked him backwards at least a few feet.
Yeah, yeah. I think he did a
fake slap.
A movie gesture is what he did, you know.
Yeah, that dude's the biggest sissy I ever seen.
Well, he did grow up in East Philly, so.
Born and raised. Man, if you think about it, think about Kensington in Philly. Like, the history of that place and what an awesome place that used to be. That used to be like a wholesome place, and now it is the #1 Mecca destination for opiate junkies, you know? Like, what is happening to our country, man? I don't know.
It's a city of brotherly love.
It's just, man, when stuff like that happens to our historic cities, it pisses me off more than other cities. Like, go ahead and like have Skid Row in LA all day long. Like that's part of its personality profile. You know, they always had Venice. It was always kind of weird there. I get it, you know, but man, Philadelphia, really? Baltimore, what? You know,
like what's happening to Paris too?
Later, kiss off. Have a great day, man.
Dude. Paris is an absolute shit show right now.
What's up, William? Okay, so is my camera working now?
Yeah.
Yes, we can see you.
Okay, this is what I was trying to show you, BB.
Oh, hold on. Can you make it big?
It's a Buddha
Oh,
with these arms.
wow, that's cool. Yeah.
With these arms outstretched.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's a little Buddha.
I haven't
Rub his
seen
little
one
belly.
with the arms up before.
Neither have I. He looks like an orangutan. But I mean, if you rub his belly, it's supposed to bring good luck.
That's it.
Oh my gosh, you called
I'm
it.
not sure how old it is.
Well, he does look like an orangutan
cool.
right there. With his arms up. I've never seen him with his arms up.
I got a lot of Buddhas, man. I didn't really think about it until I realized one day looking around, like I probably got 10 Buddhas laying around the house. I didn't do it consciously. It just kind of happened, you know?
You went around rubbing on every one of their bellies.
Hey, he's still here.
No, we got here.
That might be a matter of perspective.
I got like this thing that probably never should have left where it came from.
Only in the world of Minecraft.
And then we got Stone Buddha. We got a little Ganesh there, you know.
Why is it Ganesh always had more than one?
I got an incense burner around here somewhere that has that.
A Buddha. Got another Buddha.
Holy shit, you've got a lot of Buddhas.
You got one of them weird Chinese cats that Mike Chow actually came to the house to visit me, that shit poster that's famous, and he brought a Chinese cat because he's from China. Let's see, Buddha. Got a I forget what that is, but
that looks
another
like
Buddha over here.
that look like an.
That's a matching set. So when you look down the hallway, you know, you got like 2 of them.
One of them's off.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't know if I got any other ones. I think. Oh, I do.
I don't have
do.
any
Holy
cool
shit!
stuff.
Hold on. Yeah, I got where the cat bowls are. We got another little Buddha hanging out there.
Oh, there you go.
Buddha.
Wow, you have quite the collection.
Like, I got other stuff too, but oh, hang on.
I love showing
There's another
this, man.
Buddha.
Oh, there you go. That looks like that thing folds up or something.
Yeah, it does. I'm not really sure what it is, but there's like guys with swords next to him, and it does fold up, but
huh, that's cool.
That is
Looks
cool.
like something that Indiana Jones would have been after.
And my genuine confiscated Taliban carved handguard for AK-74.
Oh wow.
There you go.
So if I ever get me an AK-74, I got a historic, authentic handguard to put on it, you know?
The handguard is the part that goes in the front, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Not to sound dumb, but I'd rather sound dumb.
Well, no, that's a trigger guard.
Let's see. I got a little skinny, anemic one.
Anemic one. Oh, yeah.
They didn't feed him
on a
enough
diet.
rice.
And we got a Virgin Mary.
That's pretty
Oh, there you
too.
go.
And then we got another,
What the? What is
another.
it?
That's some kind of Hindu something, man. I don't know. Bastet. I got that somewhere. One of those Islamic countries. I forget which one. But
Looks like a
So would you
hairless
send
Egyptian
these back?
cat.
say
Or
what?
bring them back? Would you send them back, or would you bring them back when you're there? And my phone's getting hot, y'all. Just so you know.
Some of them I would bring with me, and some of them I mailed. Registered mail was the trick, which me and the guy that I did the job with, we were the last two people in the country that did registered mail when they shut us down. So the couple years afterwards, when we were gone, you couldn't do the stuff that we did, you know, because we were the ones that did it. So the job just didn't exist anymore, you know.
I watched a TV show one time where a clerk mailed a whole Jeep home.
I heard about that. See,
Now-
the thing is,
Radar.
your regular mail gets inspected, you know? So there's all these rules that apply to the mail, but registered mail has what's called a chain of custody. So there's a person that is basically ride or die with that sealed bag of mail, and you can get away with more stuff. Like I sent I could probably show it on here because it's technically a non-functional rifle, but I sent a Martini Henry from the Anglo-Afghan War home, and it's a badass freaking piece of work, man. It's all inlaid with mother of pearl and stuff.
Ooh. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh man, I want to see it, but I don't. Will
I
it
can
be
show it.
okay?
Yeah,
There's a little piece of it. A little piece of it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you don't show the whole thing, then that
Wow.
should work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they won't
Oh,
know
that's
from here on out.
beautiful.
That's cool.
Dude, that is awesome.
No, I got a Petch Cab sword. Man, I got a whole bunch of shit from there, man. It's crazy.
What sword?
Like the typical Afghan sword, you know?
It's almost like a
Scimitar.
yeah, that's what I was
No.
going to say, but I didn't want to butcher
it's-
the name.
It's
I thought
kind
that
of
was
the same
from
thing,
It's
man.
got like a little slight curve though to it, right?
Nope.
Oh,
Hold on.
this one don't. Okay.
Let me
I think
try
swords
to
are
open this
okay.
without cutting my hand off.
I've watched Forged and Fired where they did some of those relic, you know the.
Oh wow.
Oh,
And it's got a
okay.
T back. The spine is shaped like a T.
Right.
And so this, you know, it comes out. So it's a thrusting blade.
Oh,
And
wait.
it's big
Curve
and
that
long
back
and
over,
gross.
bug out. Curve that back around like you had it. Now keep twisting a little bit more. Nope, the other way.
side. The other side.
Good thing.
Right there. Oh, wow. Check it out. It's got some of the fine little crack right there. Where the needle
Oh, yeah,
and stuff.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
badass.
Because
Oh wow.
it's a softer metal. That's why they use the T back as
Yeah.
as the spine. That's
But
cool.
see,
though.
it's, yeah, because that's back
Beautiful.
then, man. They were thinking that was no YouTube video walking somebody through something. That was
Right.
hand done. That's some badass shit right there.
Well, the spine had engravings on it, but they all wore off over time. But there's little parts of this where you can see that there was stuff that was actually engraved in it, like up in here. Hang on.
There it goes. Oh,
Oh, it froze.
all right.
Not on our end.
Oh,
Let me try the other side.
that's probably me then.
Nope.
Can you
There.
see that?
Yeah, there it goes right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, look at that little bit of fine detail.
Wonder how old that is.
Oh, it's really clear now. Yeah.
Well, this one's pretty old, and the trick is to get those out of the country, you have to find one that doesn't have ivory on it. And they really had a hard-on for ivory, and the handles, a lot of the grips were ivory. So the one I wanted to get was way fancier than that. But that was one of the fancier ones I could find that didn't have an ivory handle on it, you know?
Yeah,
because
Because you can't ship it.
Right.
No, it's like a big time crime. You can't get around that.
Yeah.
You'd be better
Remember
off
you
shipping
saying that.
human body parts than shipping ivory, believe it or not.
Oh,
'Cause
like
they
those
think that-
engraved skulls.
Well, it's like
Yeah,
a poacher.
yeah.
Poacher. Yeah, kind of like. Yeah.
Go figure, right?
If they're like, is that ivory? You can go, no, it's a piece of human skull. And they'll go, oh, okay. You know, like,
No biggie.
Right.
I always thought that was weird. But, you know, hey, elephants are endangered, man. I mean, I get it. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, and there's plenty
Yeah.
of people.
Well,
Yeah,
did.
people are like Doritos. You can just crunch all you want. We'll make more, you know?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I got
Well,
stuff in
no.
boxes and crap
So
like
we're-
that, too.
You
I
notice how
forget
we
all the stuff I
We
have.
were talking about people, and Bug Out brings up Doritos, but then this is the guy that earlier brought up the cannibalism. So you notice the connection in the series. See, 'cause nobody
They're
can
like
eat just
Doritos.
one. You know,
So
'cause you can't eat just one.
So is there regular nacho flavor, or is there ranch flavored?
I believe if there was a ranch flavor, Monty, you would probably be it, man.
What the?
Cool Ranch. Get it right.
I like the ranch buffalo. They got a good twang to them. I haven't eaten any
know-
of those in 3. Shit.
Oh, the Cool Ranch Doritos?
No, these are the buffalo something ranch. Yeah, they got it.
Buffalo
They're kind of like
Spice?
red. They're reddish.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Whew. You only want to get a small bag of them. That's all I'm saying. You get a big bag.
Can I
It's gonna
be
be
spicy
full of
nacho?
Sure, you can be whatever you want to be.
Thank you.
However you identify
think,
today.
You can even think happy thoughts and fly away like Peter Pan and Tinkerbell.
I like happy thoughts. Contrary to popular opinion.
Just let me know how far you fly.
Man, between Peter
Depends on
Pan
how
and
long
Mary
the line.
Poppins, I had my head filled so full of notions that I could do whatever I wanted.
Let's go
Little dog house.
fly a kite.
No, not fly a kite.
It wasn't just
The-
fairy dust that Peter Pan was doing.
In Mary Poppins, they sang that song. Yes, they did.
No. What I wanted to do was snap my fingers and everything would be done.
Well, then do everything. Stop for a moment, snap your fingers, and everything will be done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's like my wife always gets mad when I find something and I keep looking, and it really just irks the shit out of her. But I'm like, so then when some smart ass goes, was it in the last place you looked? I can actually look at him and go, no, it wasn't. You know, no, it wasn't, Mr. Smart Ass. I looked in 3 more places after that.
The worst thing I ever lost were my car keys, and I couldn't find them. I turned my entire apartment upside down. And I had a 2-year-old at the time, right? Couldn't find them anywhere. And back in the VCR days, she had stuck them in the VCR.
Look at her name. Spicy Nacho.
That's funny. I knew a friend of mine who probably avoided a hefty prison sentence thanks to a cassette deck tape in his car.
Say what?
It was the only place I hadn't looked. I looked for an entire day. It was a small apartment, though. And I didn't have a lot of shit.
What's up, Ronan? Morning. Morning, Ross.
Good morning. Man, I don't know if this phone's gonna last. It's getting hot.
Yeah, because when Bushido was talking a while ago, your avatar ring was moving.
I might be fixing to call it. It's been 6.5 hours, and I'm gonna get
Oh, yeah?
some rest, get my medical records together and stuff.
But we
Oh,
haven't
that's
even
right.
got you to laughing so hard to where you're holding your sides.
Hey. Oh, no, it started to ping a while ago whenever I was trying to get down to that shirt, and then bug out.
Isn't that when Bushido was talking about?
Comment.
Hey, man, you should call Shane and ask him how long he's been sleeping so far.
Isn't that when Bushido was talking about cannibalism? All right. Hey, TT1.
What's up, TT1?
I haven't seen him
Thanks,
in a
Rescue,
while.
for having me up on panel. Milkmaid, Bushido.
Got it, brother.
Always good. Always a
Yeah.
pleasure.
Have a
Chat,
great
much love. God bless. I'll see y'all later.
See you later, man.
Later, Monty. Hey, Rescue.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
tomorrow you won't be streaming, is that correct?
No, I'm gonna stream it. It'll just probably won't be as long because I'll probably only go till like 8 in the morning, and then I'll probably chill so that I can lay down for a couple hours before I have to go.
Okay. I was just curious. I hope
That's my
you
plan.
this well.
Yeah, what exactly is going to happen?
You know, I would like to think a lot, but I have a feeling that it's going to be a lot of describing the issue, and we're going to start at square one.
Yeah.
But I'm
But
taking
square one.
records, so
Oh, you pulled all your records and are bringing them with you? Good.
yes, ma'am.
That'll make things easier.
Well, and it's like I've got the MRIs, but you know, it's 2 years old, so I'm sure there'll be a new one. You know, my colon thing, I had the upper, lower, and all that stuff, but I'm sure they're going to do another because it's all here and now is what they'll want. That's
But
as
that's
long
understandable.
as long as it ain't no poke stuff talk. That's my only consideration is that I don't want nothing.
Oh, you mean, well, tell them to kiss your ass.
Yeah, you just, you know, if I thought they all played by the rules and it was just as simple as saying no. Hey, but it's whatever happens is.
I just found out that, and sorry, I'll let you go because I know you need to go, but like, I found out that a couple of the guys that I know at the PD, because they were requiring the jab and everything, like 2 or 3 of them are getting medically retired for Bell's palsy. You know, where that thing that happened to Justin Bieber.
Yep.
Yeah, they're getting medically retired. It's from the stress of the job. That's the official reason. But that's not a big PD. That's a pretty high percentage.
Yeah.
Others are having other issues. It's like, well, I tried to tell you.
See, and it's like all that aside, Milky, what gets me is that there's still medical professionals that won't even acknowledge that that's going on.
Oh yeah, that pisses me
And
off.
it's like, so that is even worse because it's like, okay, fine. You weren't sure how you wanted to do what at the beginning. I get that maybe, but now it's come out. So now if you wanted to stand up, you could because there's actually release stuff, but they don't. You know?
There's a lot of pressure. People who stand up were getting their licenses pulled.
Yep.
And that's, you know, you look at that and you're like, okay, you have to make a stand. But that, some people, that's risking people beyond them. And so then they don't because they didn't think ahead. They didn't get out of debt. They didn't set themselves up for survival outside of that. I have a bit of compassion, but I get irritated with the lack of forethought, foresight, etc. Anyways, that was a rant. Sorry. You need to go.
You're fine. You're fine. I was looking at chat, and I appreciate TT1 and Huckleberry. Yes. And I plan on staying positive. You know, hey, I'm going to try. And, you know, if I can't do nothing, if they were to stick that shit in me and I don't know it, won't nothing I can do about it other than, we'll see how it comes out on the other end. But I would like to just go in there. They can cut, whittle, snip, whatever, fix whatever, and just let me come back out. That's all.
Yeah. I don't think that they'll purposefully poke you with something that you didn't ask for. That would be a huge violation.
See, they just don't seem to care right now, Milky. That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's like I said, and I'm not even anti-poke thing. It's not that. It's the really for me is the way it was all done. I mean, I don't agree with it. It's not, you're using terms that don't apply to me. But then I'm the one of the people that have got the little shoulder one, that other generations didn't have to get anymore because, well, that worked. And that's what happens when you actually develop one that works. But, and then when you have just so much coming out, and then that's what really makes me leery. Because there's just, whatever rabbit hole, avenue, path, whatever, but it's just nefarious shit when you're not going to be truthful for whatever reason.
Yeah, understandable.
And but yeah, I'm ready. I either want to come out swinging or I'm not, and it's just, something's got to give.
Are you getting a colonoscopy by chance?
It wouldn't surprise me if they want to go ahead and do the upper lower thing all over again.
Because you'd already be drinking the magic poop juice right now if you were, so you're probably not. That's all I'm saying.
Well, yeah, no, they don't have one scheduled yet, but that's why I'm doing the broth now. Is so if that gets brought up tomorrow, which I would assume it would be, then I can go ahead and go, okay, I'm already a good 3 days in to a liquid diet. So when can we schedule this? And then I don't have to wait.
You you haven't consumed anything that was the color red, right?
No, not red, but I knew that I need to stop probably my coffee after today, so I probably won't drink any more coffee today. Because I thought about that this morning going, yeah, because the chicken broth is what I did last time.
Yeah, they got a real big hang up on the color red too, because the dyes that are used to make things red also dye your intestinal wall. So they can't tell if something's inflamed or infected or whatever. You know what I mean? Because everything's red. So it's like spray painting the whole inside of your colon, pretty much. I know that sounds kind of gross, but
no, that's it. I wasn't a big fan the first of that either. The first time of that, and I was like, yeah, I'm just not an overly big fan. But then I'm not. I don't like not being aware of my situation. So going under for any reason, I'm not a happy camper of just being out of touch.
It hasn't happened to me yet. So I'm kind of not in a position where I can really speak on it one way or the other, but you got to do what you got to do. That's all I know. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Well, I've reached the point, man. I got to do something that I can't. I just need to get out and be able to do some shit. So either got to make some move forward.
And then, I also think you've had enough of a disconnect that there's a pretty good reevaluation period too. So that when you suddenly gain this new independence, if you get this stuff worked on, then you can really kind of focus it on what you want to do. Like make a goal, do that whole castle in the sky thing, write down all the shit you want to do. Like if I could get rid of all this stuff tomorrow, what would I do? Yeah. And then when you hit that point where things are right, then you got to pay yourself, you know what I mean? And then do what you said you were going to do.
Exactly. Hey, what's
up,
up,
you got
Paul?
Those people, they work every day. They get these surgeries and then they're like, man, I got to heal because I got to be back at work or whatever. You know what I mean? And like they kind of miss out on the meaning of what happened to them, and it gets lost to them. But man, that's like one luxury that you have. It's like you could really take advantage of this, man. Like this could be something great.
I could do a path correction. Use this as a change. of objectives, that's for sure. And if I can get to where I can move around, then yeah, I have full intention of redirecting a lot of shit.
I already started hitting the wife up, and I was just basically like, look, these guys are starting to do these meetups, man. Now, we can go or I can go, and I know damn well that she's not going to let me go anywhere by myself because I'm kind of retarded, you know? So when I say I'm going or we're going, she's just going like, well, is it going to be fun? And I'm like, well, I don't know. How much of a freaking boat anchor do you plan on being while you're there? It's all up to you, you know?
Right. Hey, Zach. Morning, buddy.
I kind of hate, man, because she does this stuff like she acts like it's not a choice that you make. She goes, well, yeah, you go places and you meet people and you have fun everywhere you go. And I'm like, you could do that, you know? Like, what's stopping you from having fun and going and talking to people and shit, you know? Like, is there some, like, mafia guy with a pistol in your back when we go somewhere? Because I don't see him, you know? Like,
hey, Sister Marie. How are you, man? And hey, Yankee Dog, have a great day, brother. Be safe at work.
But, like, you know, my wife she can have fun for sure, and she kind of likes the lighthearted humor kind of stuff, but like she's very logical though, so it's almost like when people first meet her, and with her accent, and it's not as bad as it used to be, but you know, she had a real thick Dutch accent when she first lived here, so she kind of sounded like Schwarzenegger a little bit, you know. And then she was real logical, so it was like talking to the Terminator, you know. It didn't help much, you know what I mean? But
what do you think? Does she sound like she might be open for it?
oh man, well, there's a dynamic of how we accomplish things here, you know, which is I make the announcement, hey, this is going to happen, and then I tell her, you're invited, you know. You're going to say you don't want to go, and I'm going to tell you then don't go, but you know you're going to go. Yeah, like we've done this a million times, you know, like we know each other, you know, 21, 22 years we've been together or whatever. I'm just like, hey, I'm doing this, and you're going to want to be there, if nothing else, so that she can supervise me or whatever, you know. But I'm like, hey, you know what? You might catch yourself having a good time. Oh, my goodness. Holy shit. You know, wouldn't that be terrible? She's real factual, so she tends to not get along with girls as much, you know, because they, you know, she's honest, and, you know, like, don't ask her how you look in those jeans because she'll tell you, you know, that kind of thing. And she kind of loses some of the American girls on that, you know. She's like, well, they asked me, so I told them. And I'm like, well, you're not supposed to really tell them. And she's like, then why did they ask me? And I'm like, well, no one tells the truth here. It's sort of how we do shit.
Yeah, this is just it's a little game that's played.
Yeah, we have a very white lie rich environment here, you know, where it's like how you say things is very important here. And, you know, where she's from, it's like if you say, how does this dress look? And they're like, oh, man, that makes you look fat. Don't wear that. Put on another one. And you're like, okay, thanks. Woo, dodged a bullet, you know. But here it's like if you say that, they're like, oh, my God, what'd you say about me? And then they hate you for the rest of your life, you know. Where I tried to tell her how to like word stuff where you go, well, okay, that dress, I like the color. Okay, but you know what looks even better on you? And then you mention something else, you know. And
I sent him a link in.
I don't know.
No, go ahead.
You know how it is.
Yeah, you got to ease into it. Got to kind of work it. That's mine. You know, I don't know, man. After 30 years now, it is what it is. If it's going to be, I say something, and if it's like, and it's like, yeah, I wouldn't bother. Oh, okay. And then it's like there. Or if it was like, oh, you probably ought to. Oh, you think? Yeah. Oh, okay. And then it just, that's.
I just now looked at my screen again and realized Milkmaid was gone. Did she like say she was leaving, or did she drop out?
Her shitternet, she's down in chat.
Oh, okay.
And there's Zach was wanting to come up, so that's why I've been waiting on him to come up.
I'll punch Zach in his face. Oh, well, dude, what you got a problem with me for? Or was that for rescue? That was for rescue?
No, that was all you, bro. That was all you.
Oh, why is it always me?
Yeah, Milkmaid's
Zach
phone
is like
got
a
hot.
broken record, man. Like,
So how are you doing, Zach? You doing pretty good today? Right on, brother. Hell yeah. What you got? Chicken noodle soup, Huckleberry. That's it. Actually, it's chicken broth today. No noodle part today. Since the doctor tomorrow, I'm gonna just do chicken broth, doing liquid. Although I ought to go ahead and bust out some chicken noodle soup because they're not gonna do anything tomorrow and watch. It'll probably be a freaking week before I can get a test done.
yeah. I'll tell you, man, Zach, there's some show gold in this stuff going on in the Netherlands, man. Like this was right up the Zach channel alley, man. I think you got probably a show and a revisit later. Easily. You could probably get 3 out of it.
On that Dutch stuff.
I saw a real cool video where a guy made a killdozer, you know? He armored his stuff because the cops started shooting at the tractors, you know? And when he went down the road behind him, there was like 30 kids in their little toy tractors because they wanted to be like their dads. And they went into the protest behind the killdozer. It was really cool, man. That video, I think I might have forwarded it in one of the groups I'm in. Zach, I could probably mail that to you. I could probably link it in a text or something. But that alone, man, it was like, it kind of like made me feel like I was chopping onions a little bit when I watched it, man. It was really, it was a heartstring puller. You know what I mean?
If I can find.
Tell you, man, these other countries, man, they're finding their nuts, man, and we all realize eventually we're going to have to find ours, you know, and the game is afoot in other places, man. It's this is clearly going to be a global thing, what we're experiencing, and that was another thing that I was kind of wondering. I was like, is this going to be just us, or is it going to be everybody, or? And then we always said, well, when we fall, everyone else is going to fall. But look at this, man. People are falling before us, you know? It's happening the other way of how we all predicted it, you know? This is the, you know, the table keeps changing, you know? And we got to keep adapting to this. But, man, when it's our turn, we can't let these people down. You know what I'm saying? They're already putting their money where their mouth is.
Yeah. Well, they're not as spoilt as we are. So they see real quick what's fixing to happen, and they don't want none of that. They know. We're kind of still going, it's not really, is it really that bad? Because we still whip into Burger King. We still whip into the Wendy's. We still run down and get our latte. Those places are like, hey, man, I'm not sure at the groceries for next month. So this shit's like bad. And we're kind of like, you know, we got H-E-B, we got Brookshire's, we got Kroger's, we got Walmart, we got Aldi's, we got all these stores, man. It's like, think about it, dude. Look at the way we think right now with over 100 food processing plants torched in a year.
We
and
still have
the reactions
hungry,
like, is that really bad though? I hadn't heard about that. See, those places, when you're 25 million people, 20 million people big, that shit all of a sudden has a big impact. 300 million, it gets lost in the crowd.
We still have doing booming business, Hungry Hunters, laptop crack and hooker depot, you know.
Right. Yep.
That place is not losing any money right now. They're just making money hand over fist.
I'm really trying Bushido to get this country straight.
You and me both, man. I kind of gave up. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I'm glad you picked it up, man. I love giving you ideas because it's like I've been talking about this for 20 something years, man. It's like I'm kind of burnt out on actually trying to make people listen, you know? Like it's nobody gives a shit what I say, you know? And I can use that for me or against me, you know, so I can go out and go, oh, rub poop on my face, and I can say it because nobody cares, you know. But when I actually say something that I really care about, nobody cares either, you know. So it's like I get frustrated, you know what I mean?
Are you trying to say that nobody cares, Bug Out?
Well, I'm not saying that nobody cares, like they don't have the adequate level of passion, but I'm just saying that like my particular personality type kind of lends to be something where like you know, people don't expect serious from me, and it feels out of character to some people, I guess. Which is what's really weird, because in my normal regular life I'm intensely serious all the time, you know, like I deal with serious stuff, and like when I do this, it's all about, you know, dick and fart jokes and, you know, talking about pubes and whatever, you know, like that's anything but serious, you know. That's sort of what I focus on. So then when I get serious, people are like, they don't know how to deal with it. They're like, whoa, what's going on? It's been like that for a long time, man. Since even before the YouTube days for me. And I started a YouTube channel in 2006, just like Devil Dog did. But I wasn't doing the live streams until after the, you know, the COVID bullshit and all that. After really the election was when I started doing the live streams, because they shut my social media down and I got pissed off. So I had to find somebody to bitch to.
Got your
you know.
attention. They got your attention.
Oh no, man! I was active, but I was active in other areas. You know.
Different avenues.
Yeah. I was a pretty legendary debater on Facebook, man. That's all I did was battle people. And like, I had people that I knew that I grew up with that were real big. Like, there's a guy that I grew up with that's a really big time, well-respected person in Portland Antifa, you know? And he and I, we would debate each other all the time on Facebook. And like, we would keep it civil because we knew each other. I wouldn't say we're like friends, but we're at one time in life, like we were in a band together. Like we were friends at one point, you know, but we just kind of went different ways, you know? And we could be civil and hold our points down, and like you know, we had very well scrutinized debates. You know, like my traffic on my page, if I ever got into it with him, was easily 4 times greater than anything it normally was, and I had thousands of people watching me. You know, but it would be like, you know, I'd be getting double digits when I got into it with him. And it was kind of a good, it was a decent format, because if you have a good point, you got a good point. And if you can't counter a point, everybody knows. So it makes you do your homework. It kept me on my toes, you know, and I've kind of gotten lazy since then, because I don't have somebody in my face, like holding me to it and making me back up what I say. You know, I one thing about this YouTube environment that I've noticed is we do kind of find echo chambers, and we get surrounded by people that agree with us, and we kind of lose our fighting weight, if you know what I mean.
Well, okay, I got a question for you. Since the echo chamber thing got brought up and you said that, because I've been kind of going, you know, at first I could understand that term, echo chamber, but at some point, for me, it's like, is it really an echo chamber? Or when shit gets so extreme the way it is, it's kind of like debating. Okay, you debate, but at some point, you know, is it really a debate? That it's kind of like the rioting, defund the police, but that was a furniture store that you just torched up, and that was a furniture store owner that you just beat up. So, well, but yeah, and it's like, but wait a minute, how do you debate that? Because that is just wrong. It's illegal. It's wrong. It's immoral. However you want to categorize that. So it's not a debate. But I have a problem with trying to, and that's where a younger generation wants to debate those kind of actions. And see, I don't. If you had a problem with something,
no, they
to
understand that,
justify
though.
your action isn't a debate, and that's what.
But the left understands it because they like where they get an instant trump card, which they thought they were going to pull on the Kyle Rittenhouse thing, for example. They said, no, he killed those people. He's wrong. Nope, he killed somebody. He's wrong. When you kill somebody, you're wrong. And I'm like, well, he kind of. Now, while this is definitely up for a good courtroom dispute, you know, he was being attacked. His life was being threatened. He defended himself. And they're going, well, he came from out of state. He shouldn't have been there. I'm like, the people that attacked him came from out of state. That was like a really good debate that lasted a long time. I did this Kyle Rittenhouse thing forever. And I didn't have a dog in the fight. I really didn't care, you know. But like these people were like dogpiling him. And I'm like, so you know immediately you can see where misplaced aggression should be held accountable. But the guys that were 10 seconds before that were burning down entire businesses and beating people up and breaking windows, you don't see that, you know, and they didn't. And that's where you start really seeing the hypocrisy in the mental gymnastics part of the extreme left. I'm saying the extreme left because there's a lot of people on the left that don't feel that way, but I'm talking about the ones that are all about that stuff. They don't see anything wrong with setting a car dealership on fire, but they do see something wrong with a guy shooting felons that weren't allowed to have firearms, and they're all about red flag laws and gun laws and stuff. Well, the guys on your team were felons that shouldn't have owned firearms that are chasing a guy with a pistol, you know? So, like, maybe if that guy never had that pistol, he would have never chased the other guy, and the other guy would have never shot him. Like, maybe if everybody was following the law right from the rip, from the beginning, maybe none of this shit would have happened, you know? But they did not understand that. So, yeah, I mean, like, there's definitely a disconnect there. When I say debate, I don't mean negotiate. I mean debate, you know? I don't negotiate my values, you know, like you can't hold me down and you can give me a whataboutism, you know, like for example, abortion, that's an easy one. I can give you 100 reasons why I could go, yep, I totally get why you got an abortion. And I can give you one good reason why you shouldn't have. But the problem is the 100 reasons I'm talking about are less than 5% or less than 10 for sure % of the reasons why people are getting abortions. It's like laziness is the biggest contributor to getting abortions, you know? Yep. And it's like, look, there's other ways. I don't consider the morning after pill to be an abortion. I'm talking like mid to late term abortions is what I kind of have a problem with. Like when you could name the thing when it came out, like we got a problem, you know? And, you know, a morning after pill, ever since the advent of that, it's like if you have an oh shit moment, take a morning after pill and then you know that nothing's going to happen. That all these options are there. These birth control options exist. There's condoms, there's birth control, there's the morning after pill, blah, 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 you know? And now it's like, well, if you, for example, were a minor and a victim of incest, rape or something, you don't have access to these options. And you probably aren't going to tell anybody until it's too late. Well, now we got something that I'm willing to meet in the middle on. Okay, let's talk about this, you know? But it's like, just because you're a college student and you want to like, you know, get your bang on and you find out you're pregnant and it's just easier to not think about it until after midterms and then you go have a late term abortion. I don't know, man. That just sounds a little irresponsible to me, you know?
How many of those conversations, we'll say, do you have on like the Rittenhouse or abortion or something to where you realize that it's not that you literally talk to people that have they're not absorbing anything you're saying. It's they enjoy the conflict, don't care about your message. They just like the conflict of engaging with you in what you're saying debate. See, and that's
no, but see, the trick with Facebook, though, was the audience, man. They were performing, you know, and they didn't care, and they had their mind made up, and you're not changing their mind. And to be honest, it's almost pointless for me to have engaged in that because they're not really changing my mind. While I am open-minded, But where my cutoff is where my cutoff is. You know, not an inch more, not an inch less, right? And I've already given them the space I'm going to give them. Like when I go to if I sold you something, like say I got a new car and I was going to sell you my vehicle now, I already nickel and dime myself down. I'm going to give you the best deal that I can give you. And I'm going to offer it to you right now. Let's cut out all this bullshit where I go high and then you go low. You know, I'm going to give you the price that you would have got if you negotiated with me. But then if you continue to negotiate with me, I'm like, well, then we don't have a deal. Okay, we're done. And then you're like, no, I want it. And it's like, no, you don't. You tried to get more out of me. You tried to get blood from a turnip. You know, it doesn't work that way.
Damn, that sounds like me. I just come right out and go, here, I'm trying to help you. Here's what I'll do. Bam.
Yes,
and it's
that's what I do too. Right, exactly.
Oh, what you got, Zach? Hold on, Bug Up.
See, I look at it as after that 3rd month, abortions shouldn't be legal.
You should know
No,
by then.
I'm with you, Zach, but there are things like you know, there are medical conditions, there are situations, and things happen. You know, like there are conditions that I would be willing to say, okay, I'm okay with that. You know, but I mean, then again, you know, what do I have to do with it? I get all that stuff too. You know, the whole my body, my choice. But at a certain point, the body that you're choosing is another body. You know, because and I use the bank robbery rule, and this is we need to fix the law and change the law, or we need to do away with some of the law, because you could be driving to the abortion clinic to terminate your pregnancy. I could stick your car up and say, get out, I'm taking your car, and you fight me and I shoot you in the stomach and I kill that cluster of cells that you're going to remove from your body. But when I go to court for it, I'm a murderer of a baby. But when you go to get your abortion, it's a cluster of cells. How can it be both at the same time? You know, that's one of my questions, where I'm like, we have to quantify and get on the same page with all this stuff of what it is, you know? And yeah, I do think, Zach, you're right, that like that's a good number. But what if you found out that the child was probably going to be vastly like non-functionally retarded from hydrocephalitis or something, and they just didn't catch it until after that, and they're like, you know what, the quality of life of this child is going to be, it'll be torture for this child to be taken into life, you know, something like that or whatever. I don't know, man. It's like we're really getting into the like it's a subject that people are passionate about, you know, and it's, I don't know what the answer is, man, but like, I don't know. Like, I don't feel like any mother should be forced to carry the child of a rapist, for example. You know, I don't think that should ever have to happen to a woman that was forcibly raped by someone to then have to raise that person's child, man. I don't know. That just bothers me, you know? Am I being selfish when I say that? I don't know. Maybe I am, man. I don't know.
I don't know. Because I guess, and I'm just ignorance, you know, in a way, but it's like, what is the viability or possibility of a person being 3.5 months pregnant or 3 months pregnant and then figuring out that you were raped? You know, did you not know something happened when it happened?
Yeah.
So that's why I've never understood how that one always comes into the conversation. I now hear it all over, so I'm not trying.
Well, a lot of times with that particular case, Rescue, a lot of those cases where it's beyond that point is when it's young people that are afraid to confront the situation. They're afraid to tell their parents because they still live at home. They don't want to interrupt the status quo, so they just don't do anything. They just freeze. They get that analysis paralysis, you know? And then by the time they have to deal with it is when they start showing. And then the parents go, what's going on here? And then they're like, okay, all right, I can't hide it anymore. I'm pregnant. Well, now they're past the limit. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know what the answer is there. That's one that I can honestly say, man, I don't know, but I'm not as black and white as other people are about this, though. I can guarantee you that,
Hit Gal, do you want me to send you an invite? Is that what? Because Hit Gal said, I'm a woman, I can share a lot on that from both sides.
I think they should do a test on the kid, and if the kid would end up looking like me, they shouldn't be allowed to have an abortion. Don't you think that's fair? Right?
As long as they don't look like you.
No, come on, man. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. What's so funny, Zach? What are you laughing about?
Rank is man, that dude's pretty awesome. He sold a camper trailer $2,000 less than what he wanted because the bloke that he was selling it to just had a baby and he knew that he was in for a long stretch. What the hell was that, Zach? Was that some kind of gummy yawn? That looked like a gummy yawn. That was some long drawn out. That was a gummy yawn. I saw that. You didn't slide that by nobody. That's pretty cool of you, Rank. Good day, mate. Oh, and then he turned and he followed that up too, and he said that his mother. Let's see how that. My mother was a product of rape, adopted by a loving family. That was in the 50s.
I still have an edible going through me from last night.
Ah, that's what it is. So what's your show this week, Zach? Got on the menu. Oh, we lost Bug Out, didn't we? Yep. Hey, holy crap. Okay, so Hot Mess Summer says, hey, Rescue, just got out of hospital. I was in a bad accident yesterday. Just wanted to say, hey, love you. Oh my goodness, ma'am. Oh my goodness. You are in my thoughts and prayers, ma'am. I'm glad you came in and told me. I was kind of wondering. I was like, well, she might have had a really active night and busy or something, but oh man. I hope you're okay. I hope everything is fine. Blood pressure dropped. I lost consciousness and ran into the guardrail. See, you're pushing yourself too hard. You got to take care of yourself. You need to get you some rest, man. You are in my prayers. What you got, Zach? Yeah. Yeah, get you some rest and, try to recuperate sometime. What you got, Zach?
I'm probably going to finish my business website today and then work more on the apps.
There you go. So now Wednesday, you got your show Wednesday, and are you covering the the trafficking, the abortion?
I'll go deeper into the government.
There you go. Oh, and Bug Out's phone overheated, so that's what happened to him. And he said to tell you that y'all can continue the conversation when his phone stops smoking later. I'm not sure if it might have been the phone that was smoking. Maybe that all that talk about Parmesan had Bug Out tripping out. I'm so glad you're okay, Summer, though. Man, that could have just gone so bad. Hypoglycemic, I have low blood pressure. Don't think that I was just stressed and everything. My body just tapped out. Yeah, you get stressed out. Anxiety and stress, they wear heavy on your body physically. And you don't realize it until all of a sudden it catches up. And when it does, it'll hit, and it can hit very hard. And unfortunately, it caught you just the time when you're driving a motor vehicle, but blessings of God protect you and kept you here. What you got, Zach? Oh, okay. This is Zach's business. ZW Designs, a digital agency to help you turn your dreams into opportunities. Hell yeah, Zach. So if anybody needs any work done, any website, video, intro stuff, or advertising stuff, Zach's the man. Do you got a recorded deal you want to do? Tell him, Zach. The floor is yours, brother. You can take as long as you want. That's awesome. Big pimpin' in the leather jacket. I got you, Summer. Oh, yeah, there you go. I don't know him, or I don't guess. Don't be shy, say hello. That is awesome, Zach. That's looking good, buddy. That is very cool. Ask us about branding, design, and advertising. Get personal one, hands-on service, top quality. See, Zach Anti says, I don't see the shop gummy bears icon. Well, he keeps his source secret, that's why. Hey, there's the Durango Wild West. That's a cool sight. Shoot, yeah. Follow us. What is that on Facebook? And what's the other one? Twitter?
YouTube.
YouTube. Okay, so Facebook and YouTube. I guess I could have put you full screen. Take my little... Take that off. I can turn my little dog off and everything. So that's Zach's website. Bug Out said Zach somehow put little midgets inside of my phone and they peed on my processor. And that one's for you, Bug Out. This bird's for you. Mr. Zach, I think I'm going to call it a day, sir. I'm going to eat some chicken in a seat. I was hoping if Bug Out was still up here and I sent Hit Gal a link, but then she didn't make it and then he dropped out. So as long as everybody's okay, I'll probably just go ahead and shut it down today. But if everybody shows up in the morning, then we can fire up that conversation again. I don't mind. I'm going to stream tomorrow, but I just won't be as late like today. I'll probably end up cutting it off tomorrow. I don't know, like 8, probably no later than 9 Central in the morning, because that way I can rest a little bit before the doctor. I appreciate you coming up here, buddy. I ain't seen you in a while. It's always good to see you. I don't get out and about much. I try, but around here it kind of gets crazy. Shit goes crazy. Hell, I had to try to fix a shower. Boy, that was a chore because I can't hardly reach up. So I had to like build stuff up so I could kind of get up to it to keep it up close on me. So many little things become bigger things just trying to figure out how a way to do that. It's like crazy. Well, alrighty, everybody. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it. Much love, everybody. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Enjoy your day. Smile or be the reason somebody smiles. And I will see y'all tomorrow morning, 3 a.m. Central Time. The only time zone that matters. And with that, much love, everybody. Y'all have a great day.